way around. We'll take a look at the tail of the tape between these two lightweight competitors. Julia Budd, 38, Kaitlin Young is 36 years of age. Budd, 2 inches taller, 1 inch advantage.
I'm finna get the fight on, man.
Her opponent fighting out of the red corner. She is a freestyle fighter. Standing at 5'8", she officially weighs in at 154.5 pounds. In 18 professional fights, she has a record of 15 wins and 3 losses, with 7 victories by way
Fergie's
of
commentary, only Fergie's
Fighting at
commentary, only
Harmony,
2021 PFL Championships.
Canada.
Claressa Shields versus Abagail Montes is the highlight. Fergie's commentary only, y'all.
Your referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
Keith Peterson, equipped with our ref cam. He can take us inside the action if necessary. Julia Budd in the red. Kaitlin Young in the black and gray.
Are you ready? Fight!
Budd tries a push kick. A jab from Kaitlin Young. Respect shown from either fighter for the striking ability of their opponent. And Budd grabs the clip.
Nice really tight plum pitch by both athletes. They're exchanging plum pitches here, fighting back and forth, throwing those knees.
Kaitlin tries to come in behind the jab.
Budd has a lot to prove tonight, but it's going to be tough. Kaitlin Young is no walkover. She's got a ton of experience.
Nice jab inside kick combination there from Kaitlin Young, who's able to stay just outside the range of Julia Budd.
Yeah, Kaitlin doing a good job of getting in and getting out. Julia not able to.
Oh my God.
There's that left jab, left inside leg kick again from Kaitlin Young. Nifty little combination. Now she goes to the outside of Julia Budd's leg.
Oh.
Yeah, Kaitlin continually trying to attack that lead leg of Budd, trying to slow her down.
Little dirty boxing going on there for Julia Budd.
Randy, if you need someone to talk to you on dirty boxing, let me know. I mean,
Please, I would love to hear that. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you.
nice response there after the combination from Julia Budd. Kaitlin Young throws the jab out to interrupt it.
Like that jab left kick, that's an interesting combination.
I'm trying to get set up in the other room.
That particular kick. Usually you throw a punch, it looks the kick on the other side. But to throw them on the same side is interesting, and it's not something most people are used to seeing.
Once again, a nice stiff jab from Kaitlin Young. She's found success with that so far. And Kenny, now maybe the key is putting things behind it because the jab's scoring.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Again, Kaitlin Young off to another good start. Kind of rocked Julia Budd there on that exchange.
Looks like a lead hook coming over the top there from Kaitlin Young, who's accounting well for herself here. 3 minutes gone in the first round. Gets off center line, throws a right hand behind him.
Yeah, she's cutting great angles as well, countering well, moving backwards. Kind of frustrating Julia Budd here.
I think she's hurt that lead leg.
I gotta sign in. I'm gonna sign in to my TV so I can watch it on the big TV. So I can use my phone to make some big. I want to bet on this shit.
Balance interrupted there for Kaitlin Young. She bounces right back to her feet.
Jab with a left kick followed by a right kick and a right kick. Got her a little off balance. Just
sign into the TV. Gotta go to ESPN, activate. So I can sign into the TV, y'all. Bear with me for a second. Y'all could hit that like button if y'all in this motherfucker chilling. AJ really claiming he a thug, huh? What's good, AB? Watching these PFL fights. I saw BFTV just went like, I'm parlaying that junk too. I'm finna put this shit on the TV so I can use my goddamn phone. I'm gonna put this shit on the TV so I can use my phone. This shit on ESPN Plus right now, and I wanna watch the fight, so I'm finna put it on my TV. I'll put my ESPN Plus on the TV. Something I should have been did anyway. Oh, that Nelson Rogers dude, that weirdo. See what he said. I don't know. I'm gonna wait till I get my phone back. I'm signing in to the TV. I'm finna get the fight back going. What's good, MP? I'm signing in to the TV. I'm finna get the fight back going. They on ESPN Plus right now. Damn, I forgot my account, so I gotta shit, gotta get the code. I forgot my name. I'm finna get this bitch going, dog. I'm glad I got it going now. The other just come on ESPN, but I went on a little early because I want to do the prelims too. And then women like that was jacking dog, Bud and whoever that was. If I was throwing leather in that junk, that was throwing leather in that motherfucker. I'm finna get right though. My shit's boom. Here we go. Now we twerking, y'all. Now we twerking. Now we twerking. Bud and Young, yeah, they thumping.
Exactly why Randy didn't grow
Got it. Now we twerking, y'all. I'm back in the room now. I'm gonna sit y'all on. I'm gonna go get my other shit, bring my shit up to the back. Then I'm gonna get my shit shirts. I ain't got a shirt yet, so I'm gonna try to slide it through. Yeah, they thumping too. I fuck with, and I fuck with how PFL be having the strike speed and shit up there.
He just misses there for Julia Budd, or maybe partially landed. Kaitlin Young was able to get her head out.
I really did this so I could make some bits.
Right time.
Oh shit! I'm gonna drop in that deal real quick.
Kaitlin Young, who was getting outstruck and then decided to put Julia on her back.
He slammed her motherfucking ass, y'all.
Uh-oh, well, now I'm looking to explode out, but Kaitlin Young will try to but
she got loose.
out the back door. Can't wrestle that into a top position. Oh, wow. Now Julia exposed that arm there. Kaitlin Young unable to take advantage, and now it's Julia on top here at a critical moment in this round. Let's got a clear head. Get some elevation, get that head up above, or at least nose to nose with Kaitlin to be effective from this top position. Yeah, absolutely. The higher the head and the hips, that person will usually win the exchange here. See if Julie's able to get her head out from underneath that arm of Kaitlin Young. He has those legs kind of tied up a little bit, but so far Kaitlin Young not really threatening with the get up. But trying to put the shoulder punches there from the top position. Our Cronus fight tracker there, tracking Julia Budd. She has been in the center of the smart cage for a good portion of the bout. But right now, the work is being done against the barrier. Bud's head still tucked under the arm of Kaitlin Young. Bit of a stalemate here, Randy. What does Bud need to do in order to...
He's out just tapped in that. Yeah, these folks jacking AB like that ain't bullshitting AB.
Going to really prevent
they ain't bullshitting
AB. Get up a wall walk up that cage. If then if she
can
clear her head, she can really bring down bigger shots and score damage from the top position.
I'm getting my shit situated now. I really ain't got right back since I got that time.
Kaitlin Young down to her right side. There she goes. Now he didn't get her shoulders to the mat. This is a much better position for Julia Budd. Budd turns the head of Kaitlin Young away from that barrier, making it harder for her to shimmy her shoulders up and get some elevation. Bud will go to work on top. Less than 40 seconds remaining here. She's right in front of her own corner, which is always going to be taking instruction. Nice job by Kaitlin Young, sticking her hands to those biceps and not letting her have that freedom to swing. Great defense by Kaitlin Young, but unfortunately defense is its own reward. You got to find a way to get up and mount some offense against Julia Budd here. You can see the live betting odds even more in the favor of Budd. Inside of 10 seconds here as round 2 comes to a close, and once again, Julia Budd finishes on top.
I need to check out these visuals.
You've never seen anything quite like it. You've never created it.
When I walk away, I'm gonna take that motherfucker with me. Cause I ain't going for the commercial break shit this time. I think they fucked up my Lakers game. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it on her. So I'm in the front right now. I'm gonna put it on the phone. Cause I shouldn't be in her too long. It's in between rounds right now anyway.
Back to Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. Sean O'Connell, Randy Couture, Kenny Florian, Julia Budd, and Kaitlin Young swinging away inside of the smart cage. And FPR once again favors Julia Budd, this time with a rating of 75. Strong striking and a reversal after a takedown from Kaitlin Young. Once again, Budd looks to shoot. Nice sprawl from Kaitlin Young.
Nice shot by Budd in the turn corner there.
Second effort there by Julia Budd to get that takedown. Using her head, steering her into that bottom position. Very technical fight. Both of these gals have a lot of skills.
And one of the reasons that Julia Budd is such an intriguing prospect is that strength we just saw displayed. Here's physicality of the women here in this 155-pound division. Make it interesting, especially when you talk about potential future matchups with people like Kayla Harrison. Kaitlin Young getting the feet on the hips, and now we'll close the guard one more time.
Yeah, and you see Julia Budd here with her head position, keeping it right over the head of Kaitlin Young, and that is hitting her very well, but she has to get around the legs here. If she can posture up, push down on those legs, and get to a side control position, she can get more offensive with her striking.
The riding time, so to speak, Randy, but also mounting more successful offense from the top as Kaitlin Young gets more desperate to stand up from the bottom, exposing herself to more risk. And here comes an armbar attempt.
Slipped it. Bud slipped it now. See the elbow. Now she's going to pass. Use the armbar attempt to pass. Bud in a cross-side position.
And this is going to be a much better position for her to both control and get some ground and pound going here against Kaitlin Young.
That right arm. Bud doing a nice job of timing that and trying to step over the mount. Kaitlin Young not happening.
Heavy pressure from Bud, who now in the live betting you can see is a massive favorite here. It's going to take a Hail Mary for Kaitlin Young to reverse this. Peterson reverses. Positive the action to replace the mouthpiece of Kaitlin Young.
I would like to see Julia let get her hands on the mat, get them lining up on the armpits or the biceps of her bottom opponent, Kaitlin Young. And from there, she can posture her hips in and find some elevation to land more effective striking.
Bud steps the left leg over there into a half mount position. And there's the bicep control from Kaitlin Young one more time.
Check them intros. I say, okay, bad, yo.
Make Bud work to keep her down now. Yeah, she's got to create more space. She's just trying to defend here, but needs to get those underhooks. Try to post her arm on the mat and get back to her feet. She has an opportunity here. She can do it, but Julia Budd able to circle that arm back into that underhook position. Nice shot, probably. Julia Budd not give up that inside position. Well, Young's got the inside position again. She's got to bring her hips around to that underhook side and start to get some elevation. That shoulder is in the neck of Kaitlin Young. That might be choking her a little bit. He's definitely squeezing. Maybe Julia Budd's been watching the whole season and seen Magomed Kiramov pull that off. She's extremely strong. I mean, that shoulder pressure is very cumbersome there for Kaitlin Young. He's able to get out of there. In the mount position. Big problem. And now she will try to force the arm triangle. Arm triangle here. On the mount, squeeze on the cross-side. She's got it done. Young doing a nice job of trapping her arm with her own legs. And she runs out of time, Julia Budd, on a tight squeeze submission attempt there, but it will end as an attempt. Julia Budd feels like she's done enough here in her PFL debut. We'll see what the judges say here. Tally. Strong wrestling there from Julia Budd, Randy, as we take a look at the Cageonomics stats bundle presented by Geico. A couple of takedowns
course, the reversal in the second round.
Both the striking and the ground game. It's some great things.
Choose our carparts.com damage meter. You can see the right leg of Kaitlin Young absorbed some of those kicks. A lot of body shots, particularly on the ground, from Julia Budd. And of course, body, and over and over on the
For Julia Budd. And now we'll take a look at the Rich Energy replays. Kenny, walk me through it. Well, I thought Julia Budd did a great job of landing shots on the inside and then going to that tie clinch. It was a great start from Kaitlin Young with that jab. But where Julia Budd was doing most of her work was on the ground. The mouthpiece get knocked out of the mouth of Kaitlin Young there. Julia Budd attacking the body, attacking the head repeatedly, having good control, keeping those shoulders of Kaitlin Young pinned on the mat. Fighter performance rating tracks the performance round by round. All 3 rounds, according to the FBR, presented by Rich Energy, go to Julia Budd, who hopes that the judges' scorecard reflect what the FBR algorithm and Smart Cage have spit out. And Lillian Garcia has the official decision inside the PFL Smart Cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored the bout 30-27. For your winner, by unanimous decision, Julia Budd!
Julia Budd successful in her PFL debut. And Ian Parker nailed his first bet of the night. He had the prop of Julia Budd winning by decision. That is exactly what happened. Juxtradamus continues. That's good. Julia Budd grinds it out. Jordan Young getting warm, getting ready to go. He's looking to make sure that he's got a spot on the season 4 PFL light heavyweight roster. And his opponent, Omari Akhmedov, a lot of success over in the UFC. He came over here to the PFL for the pursuit of a $1 million championship. He'll make his debut when we return.
Welcome to the club. When companies work human, people stay through anything. Project Princess is finally complete.
I can't wait to see all those pictures.
I can't wait to see you. You're a kid of mine. They're gonna rule the company daycare once you're back. Celebrating life events with coworkers creates a culture where people feel they belong, no matter what. Because without the human, it's just work.
Fearless design, cutting-edge tech, and a world-class interior.
Yeah, I say Bud.
The accelerator.
I'm gonna take the sound down for the commercials and shit. I'm gonna mute the commercials, y'all.
Picture bouts in the Fuji training room, built especially for the professional fighters league. There's Kayla Harrison in the Fuji training room. She'll be half of our main events later on tonight on ESPN2 and ESPN Plus. And coming up next, a light heavyweight.
This is what I want to bet on. Let me go tap in my shit real quick.
Jordan Young.
Damn. Let me tap in my shit real quick. Hold on.
All
Get
right,
in.
fight fans, it's
Fuck.
time. All right, fight fans, it is time to get our next fighters to the cage. Introducing first, Jordan Young.
Guys, we're actually teammates. We come out of a top team here in Florida. Jordan Young's got 11 wins to his credit. 9 of those wins have come by submission. He is absolutely a submission expert. He can find a way to get Akhmedov to the ground and get it done. George Young's season 3 didn't go the way that he wanted it to. He had a bout drop out because his opponents failed to make weight. He took the walkover points for that, and then he lost to Tom Lawler in Tom Lawler's retirement fight. Turned out to be Tom Lawler's retirement fight. So Jordan Young thought that he'd be part of the playoffs and maybe even this championship, and now he's fighting for a spot in the regular season next year. The upside to that is the youngest fighter in this division at 26 years old.
And his opponent, Omari Akhmedov.
There is Omari Akhmedov, a guy who has 28 professional fights. Made his UFC debut back in 2013 and been training right here in South Florida at American Top Team. And he's kind of one of the early pioneers out of Dagestan, Russia, a place that has been a hotbed over the last several years. He is a master at combat sambo. One of the toughest dudes out there. My favorite thing in the notes about Omari Akhmedov, Kenny.
I want to bet on Wade, Shields, and Cooper.
With what you just described. Also, well known for his lighthearted personality. Yeah. I wouldn't have guessed it. Omari Akhmedov, formidable, as you've seen.
I want to bet on Wade, Shields, and Cooper for sure.
He is 8 years older than Jordan Young, who Randy just mentioned is the youngest light heavyweight on the PFL roster. Omari Akhmedov 6 foot. Jordan Young 6'4". He weighed in at the light heavyweight limit. He's got a significant reach advantage in the arms and the legs. Lillian Garcia gets him started.
We return to the Smart Cage for a showcase bout in the light heavyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a submission specialist. Standing at 6'4", he officially weighs in at 206 pounds. In 13 professional bouts, he has a record of 11 victories and 2 defeats, with 9 wins by submission. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, here is Jordan.
I put a little money on.
Young.
I put a little money on Jordan Young, just a little bit.
His opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
I know this dude here used to fight in the UFC though.
He stands at 6 feet tall and weighs in officially 203 1/2 pounds. In 28 professional bouts, he has a record of 21 victories.
Nah, she was the third fight before the main event.
With 13
Ray Cooper fight, and then Kayla Harrison fight in the main event. Ray Cooper. He's some good at like the last 3 fights is bomb. Shields, Ray Cooper, and then Kayla Harrison. Ray Cooper do the underdog too. I bet on him. Chris Wade fight too. I like him. He good.
Considerable beats to this affair at 205 pounds. Jordan Young in the black and gray. Omari Akhmedov in the yellow trunks. Kicks open things from Jordan Young. Responded in kind by Omari Akhmedov.
She the first fight on the main card. She was the first fight on the main card.
Nice low kick there from Omari Akhmedov. Kenny, always interesting when we talk about
fighters in a professional bout who have spent time together in a gym, training partners. But at a gym the size of American Top Team, we're not sure how much work they actually did together.
Yeah, that is the question. The more time they've actually spent practice, learning each other, training each other, they know each other very, very well. It can make it very, very difficult, technically, to take advantage of somebody and get them out of position.
Akhmedov is able to run the punch full circle on that single leg. Not quite finished with this takedown attempt here, but he is on the back of Jordan Young against the smart cage barrier.
Yeah, well, these guys really aren't wasting much time to get after it here. Omari looking for that takedown. Sometimes when you see guys that have trained it with each other, these guys have, and you see them very hesitant, kind of circling the cage for a long time. These guys are going right for it. I love it.
Interesting indication here that Akhmedov wants to take this down to the mat when Jordan Young is considered by many to be a submission.
And that's really what I want to do, take that
Akhmedov
motherfucker down.
doesn't appear to be concerned about
got a
what
better
might
chance
be
to
awaiting
submit
him
it.
on the ground.
The black dude got better on the ground.
Take a look inside the red corner of Omari Akhmedov here. He looks at the girl's camera.
Turn. You can turn. Omari, grab one leg. Take your time. Also kick him with your knees. Use your knees.
I got my best today.
Take your time, Omari. 2 minutes. 2 minutes left.
Get a move. Nice work there by Jordan Young to get off the cage through a knee from the clinch.
Nice defense by Jordan Young. Hand control, use of his hips. Keeping Akhmedov up, chest to chest, and not letting him get too deep into those hips to pull his legs out from underneath him.
Worth noting here that Omari Akhmedov has spent a lot of time fighting at middleweight. So Jordan Young, who did the same, is a bigger fighter than a lot of the guys that Omari Akhmedov has faced recently. Nice jab there from Jordan Young. Slipped just outside of the range after. Low calf kick there from Omari Akhmedov.
Yeah, Akhmedov actually went the distance against former UFC middleweight champion Chris Weidman, so faced a lot of high-level competition.
Akhmedov mixing up the combinations, high and low attacks.
Combination statement shot from Omari Akhmedov, who once again will try for the next minute and 45 seconds.
Akhmedov has the hit.
Up and down they go. They're immediately trying to scramble his way back to the barrier. Use that for leverage to stand. Akhmedov mounting the legs and trying to pin them down. Once again, nice counter wrestling work here from Jordan Young, but he's not all the way back up yet.
Akhmedov staying busy, attacking the body, attacking the head, trying to prevent Jordan Young from getting back to his feet here. Showing some good control.
I think he's like what?
Let's see if he's able to get his head hips above Jordan Young and drive him right back down to the mat. Those punches will help.
Young using that overhook, that whizzer, as we call it in wrestling, doing a nice job to get his hips back up and get chest to chest.
Back to his feet, Jordan Young now with under 60 seconds to try and reverse position here as they press against the cage.
That's a good bet because the odds 200.
Back to his feet. He's got to use those long legs to try to keep Akhmedov on the outside.
A lot closer than that was last time. You should win some money.
Body shot attempt there from Omari Akhmedov. Really mixing it up more with combinations. Young so far has been a shot at a time with both the hands and the feet.
275.
10-second clapper to signal the end of round number 1. Back and forth affair here at 205 pounds in a showcase bout. Round 2 when we return.
Remember carpooling through that
Shout out Price and Carter.
seems like a lifetime ago.
When companies work human,
All of
people
these are first time
through
tries, but don't make it the
anything
last
from
time if you could. Like the video, subscribe to the channel.
I
Really
never
appreciate that.
forget them. You've been a mentor.
Now,
at shoppflmma.com. Sean O'Connell, Randy Couture, Kenny Florian beside the PFL Smart Cage. Inside the cage, that man making his PFL debut, Omari Akhmedov, taking on Jordan Young, the 205-pound showcase bout. The second of 3 possible 5-minute rounds. Set to begin here. Jerry Copeland overseeing the action. We'll see what FDR said about round number 1. Fighter performance rating gives the first round to Omari Akhmedov, who was able to score a couple of takedowns, was more active in striking. Jordan Young very measured in the first round. We'll see if he increases the pace here in round number 2.
Much better lateral movement here from Jordan Young. When Akhmedov is putting together his combinations, he's finding a lot of success there.
See the red mark on that lead leg and that low calf kick is paying dividends. Akhmedov has landed that several times now. But you're going to affect the mobility of Jordan
Jordan Young in some trouble here. Omari Akhmedov is a high output.
I gotta stop this jump.
He will throw that right hand all day if you let him.
He's got both hands, got control of that wrist. This is not a good position for Jordan Young.
made up at 7. I make that
Oh,
6
you don't get
submissions
stopped
in his
no more.
career. He certainly knows what he's doing there.
Saw Young trying to post his hands and feet, see if he could shake Akhmedov off, get him to ride high. Akhmedov pinned himself to the American's back. And now here comes the left arm snaking in. Jordan Young wearing Akhmedov like a backpack.
If he can get underneath the arms and drive his hips down, he can flatten him out.
A Dagestani backpack. I like that, Sean.
I don't think I would like it. Doesn't look like a lot of fun right now for Jordan Young.
This is where he needs to drive those hips down to the floor. If he can extend those arms forward and drive his legs backward, he can flatten Jordan Young right to the mat. And he's starting to do that now. Starting to drive those legs downward and stretch him out. There he goes.
A lot of pressure.
So I was always taught when you're in that position, instead of long, sustained, steady pressure, it's good to do the jerky
110
movement,
on
because
shit.
then the opponent on bottom
Good,
does
just to
not
see
know
the BJ. She
when
nice.
to resist,
Yeah, she nice cover.
when to
Look at her
quit.
dude cover this on.
Here's the-
Yeah, they do know each other.
Jordan Young in some trouble here.
They do know each other.
Squeezing
But his chin,
give him the thumbs up. Not using his hands to fight that choke attempt.
If he can get his head to the mat, which he does, he can turn and face, but that's just going to put him in mount.
So Akhmedov dominant position here, but unable to put Jordan Young away, and that can be frustrating. Young finds himself smothered against the smart cage barrier, but here he goes with his own counter wrestling, able to get back to his feet, and now Jordan Young with 90 seconds to work in round number 2, pressing Omari Akhmedov against the barrier.
Jordan Young showing some great composure there. He was in a couple
They
of
do know each other though,
spots
AB.
there. Now getting offensive with his takedown game here. See if he can hit the takedown against Akhmedov.
Good pressure here from Young. Gary Copeland asking for some more action. Taller fighter sometimes has an advantage here if he can get himself down underneath.
The man got out of that shit cover. I don't know how the fuck he did that.
Akhmedov separate. Looks like a little blood running down the face of Omari Akhmedov.
I think he getting confidence though. Should he get more confident?
As he steps it up late round number 2.
Jordan Young there, little payback.
those sudden kicks. And that leg has already won some damage for Jordan. Nice combination. Those guys.
Get some confidence, bro.
That right kick made some Akhmedov as well. He went to kick the shin of Jordan. So flurry as we come to a close.
I wonder why he made him fight him though.
The third frame between these light heavyweights.
You watching PFL Championship card. You watching the prelims. Claressa Shields fight a little later on. I think she's fighting about an hour. You watching the prelim card on ESPN Plus. You go watch the ESPN card.
If Rain-X premium silicone wipers survive these conditions, clearly they'll last in yours. Rain-X outsmart the elements.
I'm finna win some money, y'all. I'm finna win some money, y'all. Oh, shit. Get that nigga joy. Get that nigga joy. Bitch. Get that nigga. Get that nigga joy. Get that nigga go. Get that nigga go. They got me $300. Bro, I'm mad as hell. Bro, that nigga was a 450 underdog, bro.
Over again. Unbelievable. Even if he won this,
I bet $50. My dumb ass should have bet the 100. I would have had 550 instead of 300.
uppercut is what put him on the deck. Oh,
Bro, that man won, fool. Oh, God. Turn me up. Turn me up.
Gone to this point.
Turn me up.
He was not guaranteed a spot on the roster, to my knowledge, for next year. Yeah. I think that may have done it. I don't make those decisions, but as we take a look at the Kaitlin stat bundle presented by Geico, Jordan Young, with the strikes that matter, puts away Omari Akhmedov. There's your damage meter. I want to know how many of those 26 strikes that landed to the head happened right there in that flurry in the third round. The bulk of them were in that final frame. It's like he became a new fighter in round 3. You know, he started at the 2, though. He started landing right at the cup, a couple of those overhands. He won around 2, and they just carried him right into 3 to finish. Jordan Young.
Turn me up, man.
Comeback performance.
Bro,
the replays.
I made that bet just then, y'all. I literally made that bet sitting down right here. That's why I was switching phones, y'all. Y'all heard me talking about let me switch phones so I can hear it make some bits for the night.
In between, too. That's key. With
Nigga.
that overhand right again.
Bro. Y'all, hell yeah, man. That's how you start the fucking night.
Right on the button.
From now on, that's how you drive.
Switch it up. You see the uppercut, boom, right on the chin, and that's
from now on. That's how you drive.
A couple of shots on the ground for good measure from Jordan Young. Oh, that was a nasty shot there at the end. When your head is dribbling off the canvas yes. like a basketball, that is time for a referee to step in, and Gary Copeland right on top of the action, as you can see there from the ref cam. Lillian Garcia will make this official inside this mud cage.
From now on,
ladies and gentlemen, the stop.
That's how you drive.
1 minute and 32 seconds of round number 3.
He was a new fighter in the third. Now he started doing it in the second. He started to come back, bro. He just stayed, kept his composure. He stayed calm as hell, AB. Dude just kept his composure.
Of fortunes, not only
and he's from Florida,
but potentially in his PFL future. Very impressive composure show in the first 2 rounds, and it pays off in round number 3.
Turn up. He milked the shit out of there. He waited until our best went there or something. Shout out my nigga, though. Shout out Cuz.
Antonio Carlos Jr. Shoeface, a former middleweight, a former heavyweight, now settling in the middle at light heavyweight, and on the brink of the biggest win of his career.
Come on, big as hell. Maybe I should bet on him. I wonder what him. I'm doing these just fight by fight, y'all. I wonder what him tonight. I'm trying to see if he go back these tickets. I got some tickets to the fight. Somebody said they want to buy.
So this is the new portal.
So I'm finna go to him. I'm finna sign in, go to him, see what he's finna do.
All different kinds of work.
My cash out.
Farm stuff and all that in between stuff.
He playing. He's slowing me down, making my bitch.
Just something real.
For real. Because
all of that, all receipts, EQS.
Can be spinning by. What are you doing here in Somerville anyway?
We're completely broke. My grandfather left us this creepy old farmhouse in the middle of nowhere.
This thing is real?
Should we open it? What did we let out?
No way. Oh my God. I think we can open the gates of hell. Hey, bud. Ghostbusters Afterlife, PG-13, exclusively in movie theaters.
During Walmart's Black Friday deals for days, there's all the best deals. Score Wednesday online or Friday in store. More chances to win this season? That's Walmart's Black Friday deals for days.
Crisis can happen unexpectedly to anyone. And though it may seem like a small barrier, a simple lock puts space between the thought and the trigger. Learn how securing your guns can help prevent suicide.
Hi, welcome to Sonic. Can I take your order? 2 Sonic grilled cheese double.
It's my bullshit. He said he wanted to scale. I'm trying to. Y'all look at this. Everybody told he wanted to scale. My ticket's right here. I'm finna see him this motherfucking link. He bullshit. I ain't missed my bet. I'm finna log back out this shit. He bullshit. I'm finna show y'all this shit. I clearly got 2 tickets. Ain't no cap going on this motherfucker. It's a transfer tickets. I'm waiting up. He bullshit. He bullshit.
Raush Manfio, our first championship fight of this, the biggest night in mixed martial arts. The first of 6 championship bouts and 6 $1 million prizes to be handed out today. It'll be 5 5-minute rounds. Tajikistan versus Brazil. Raush Manfio spent years waiting for this opportunity. Fight after fight after fight falling through. He was a training partner for the season 1 and season 2 PFL champs. That's how
out of here, fool.
And now he's moments away from his chance at the $1 million at the belt. Meanwhile, in 2019, Loik Radzhabov fell just shy of his big dream to take a title back to Tajikistan because of that talk show. He gets a second shot tonight and what would be a monumental accomplishment, not only for him, but for his nation. Two compelling stories about to collide in a lightweight champion. Manfio
Your ass off my line.
ready for both his season 1 and
That he
season 2
comes to gas and he's a no-no.
You can't write a script better than
Don't
this.
shake
He was
your ass
in the
off my
background
line.
for a little bit, but now he's very much the star here. That is the man in Tajikistan.
Radzhabov has a whole country on his back right now.
That's one of the beauties of this meritocracy. Both these guys earned their way. This wasn't matchmaking or politics.
You're gonna see a new champ, lightweight division this season. Это будет первый престижный пояс для нашей страны, поэтому это очень важно. Да, я очень хочу быть. Gone in there and surprised everyone.
3 times the underdog, 3 times the victor.
I could never imagine God would write the history like he's doing right now.
Huge right hand.
Everything changed now. I think this is like a good start for a movie.
He's in trouble. And Radzhabov getting it done.
Говорить громко, но я постараюсь. Я вот не знаю, я как-то так чувствую, что я уже близко.
Oh, that big right hook there. Radzhabov just chopping Kaitlin so down.
You like to go forward, and I like to move like a sniper. This gonna get me frustrated in the very first moment of the fight, and this gonna open the way for I win this.
Я думаю, я сделаю все, чтобы забрать этот пояс.
Oh, it's gonna be fireworks. He's gonna be the champion.
All right, fight fans, it is time to welcome the first championship fighters to their fight. First, Raush, Manfio.
In my opinion, Raush Manfio had the toughest path to get here to the finals. Faced Jonathan Luribach in his first fight. Then fought former UFC lightweight world champion Anthony Pettis. Then beat the guy that beat Anthony Pettis, Clay Collard, in a very close fight in the semis. And gonna need a quicker start here than we've seen from him in the past here against Loik Radzhabov. But once he gets heated up, he's a tough guy to stop. Excellent striker. His wrestling's gonna have to be on point for this one.
And his opponent, Loik Radzhabov.
Motherfucker just hit on their ass. No, I don't want to pay. I wonder how many motherfuckers hit on their ass.
The Brazilian is best friend of Howard Manfio. There's a lot riding on this fight for him, not just the belt, the title for himself, but the first belt to ever come to Tajikistan, and he takes that very, very seriously. In the 2019 finals, he actually had the ambassador from that country at the fight in Madison Square Garden. This kid's an amazing wrestler, very naturally heavy hands, and a very well-rounded fighter. We're seeing a more focused and refined Loik Radzhabov this season. And wherever this guy fights, there is a following from Tajikistan. In New York, the building was packed with Tajikistani fans. We're here in South Florida, and they're still showing out. For those so inclined, Ian Parker likes Loik Radzhabov in this bout by decision. Take a look at our tail of the tape for this bout. The #1 seed, Loik Radzhabov, versus the 3 seed, Raush Manfio. Both of these men fought hard.
3 versus 1. I'm thinking.
Manfio is an inch taller. He's got a significant advantage
I'm going to tell him to call me.
and the leg. And Lillian Garcia gets our title bout going.
Fight fans, it is time to begin our championship final. $6 million will be awarded this evening, along with a Prestigious titles. This first championship fight is in the lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a striker. Standing at 5'9", he officially weighs in at 155 pounds. In 17 professional fights, he has a record of 14 wins and 3 losses, with 7 victories by way of knockout. Fighting out of Porto Alegre, Brazil, here is your number 3 seed, Raush Warhorse Manfio. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, he specializes in wrestling. Standing at 5'8", he officially weighs in at 155 pounds. In 19 professional fights, he has a record of 15 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw, with 11 victories by way of stoppage. Fighting out of Dushanbe, Tajikistan, here is the number 1 seed, Loik, Radzhabov.
I'm probably gonna make
your referee in charge, Andrew Glenn.
I feel good because it's 3-1.
We'll oversee 5 potential 5-minute rounds. This is a.
I ain't made it though. I ain't getting in time. He just closed. I'm probably
$1 million on the line here at Central Hard Rock.
This is the first $1 million fight.
Radzhabov out of Tajikistan in the red trunks. Raush Manfio, the Brazilian, in the black and gray, and right through it with a couple of heavy strikes. Janine calls for a back to search from Raush Manfio. Outside the beginning of the back. I think he looks great so far, already countering the man from Tajikistan, Radzhabov. Doing a great job of countering those leg kicks and backing him up here. This is the best start I've seen from him. Nice 1-2 combination from Manfio.
Oh shit. I'm be mad I did that.
On the side of Loik, Radzhabov.
I couldn't get it in. I didn't know if I wanted to pull the trigger or not. I got scared. I got scared, y'all.
Biting down, throwing early. Stop by Manfio to counter the underhook. Stay out of the clinch position. Subdue that. Take down the tempo with Radzhabov. In the Season 2 championship, Loik Radzhabov wore a lot of damage on his lead leg, particularly from the calf. He decided this year to use that to his advantage. He used it as an own weapon. He's thrown it a couple of times here in the early going. See if he continues to try to bank those early and off. There'll be some redness on the outside of the left. Manfio has a very wide stance and more too than boxing where he turns his hip. So he's very hard to check a kick from that stance. It also lowers his level so he can get those underhooks and maybe get some sprawls going. So far, not a whole lot working for Radzhabov. This is interesting. The impression of Raush Manfio early, I think he's reversed the way that Loik Radzhabov usually gets after it. To counterpoint now, Loik showing big punches.
That boy got straight pain. That boy got straight pain.
Hands fly for sure. Now really putting a lot more energy into those. Now into a much stronger clinch. But Radzhabov decided, you know what, I had enough of this. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Said the heck with it. Yep. And, you know, he has had some trouble pacing himself during fights. Perhaps that was a part of the problem, maybe. But now, it seems like he's finding his range much better. Still has to be careful, though, with the counter striker, Manfio. I'm curious to see how they clinch and rapid exchanges go throughout this fight, because Loik Radzhabov, great technique, but he also has incredible horsepower. We've seen him move out of bad positions for in the past, but you can tell how Manfio is just by looking at it. So the strength advantage may or may not become clear.
Understand too, y'all. These guys tonight, they gonna get paid more than the UFC champions make the fight. These $1 million they fight for the night. They get paid more than UFC fights for this. If they win, the winner get paid more than UFC fights.
Already turning that rear foot, trying to load up the power on his right hand. Nice little kick for Manfio. Talk about the nice shot, cage up. Playing a nice heavy right hand as well there. Definitely got Manfio's attention. Has a strong underhook with his left underhook. Manfio does a good job of turning the tables there, though. Manfio's got the body locked down. He's got to lock up tight. He's going to lay for it. Probably a smart decision. As the land something on the edge,
Oh, shit. Snapping in there, shit.
The more these wrestling is that Manfio wins, the more he's going to take away the confidence of Radzhabov.
Now y'all better give me my money for Jay Young.
2, 3, 4 times in a row. Oh! Manfio's able to get the duck under there and press Loik Radzhabov to the barrier right in front of his own car. 10 seconds, inside 10 seconds. After an exciting round number 1, we're in the championship fight, baby.
The quarter pound king in the 2 for $6, only at BK.
There's Manfio waiting for that strike to take advantage of the counter there. That right hand has found its mark again and again.
Now they fucked up. Joy Young, they fucked up. The folks ain't paid my bitch yet. I wonder how much money they lost. I wonder how many people bet on Joy Young. Man, let me know when Shields come on. I ain't trying to see all these balls. Now, you missed some good fights, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I know you a boxing guy, though, so it probably is going to you. Tell that my nigga the D-ass like this. I done won $250 already. And the bookies don't even want to pay me right now because they thought this nigga was gonna lose. This nigga was 450 underdog. He did knock the favorite ass out. And the NBA games ain't that too.
Favorite house Manfio in round number 1. I don't think you're going to bring it to the broadcast position. As the right hand continues to seek its mark. When the field Loik Radzhabov came in. Furious pace here. Neither of these men want to see a 4th or 5th round. Getting after it early in round number 2. Now things are starting to heat up in this second round, and you see the battle of that underhook clinch versus the tie clinch of Manfio. Manfio felt that was going to be a key to his success, getting that tie clinch and trying to land some knees. But those uppercuts and counter right hand from Manfio have been muddy.
The left hook on the way out as Manfio tried to exit from the Radzhabov's clinch.
Great counter strike for Manfio now. Loik Radzhabov waiting in. There's been more of his style. He was interrupted from it in round number 1. Maybe he wanted to be more conservative with his energy ready, as we talked about in the pre-show. Loik Radzhabov, but that was in on double underhook. Radzhabov in an excellent position here. He can get his hips underneath that of Manfio. He can hit this takedown. Set up by a beautiful right hand. One of the best shots of the fight from Radzhabov. Life-changing opportunity here inside the sport cage for both of these men. The $1 million prize attached to PFL belt, by far the biggest purse ever would have earned. Coach Manfio, best friend of the top show. Great training partner for a lot of great fighters. Always the bride, so to speak, and never the bride. And tonight he can make a name for himself, cracking away to the center of the cage. But we are looks like that may have hurt that lead leg.
Right, just in the cash out.
That lead compromised, guys. Nice job by Manfio to keep countering the clinch, not allowing Radzhabov to pull it into that wrestling match.
You watch TV, bro. You don't want. You ain't trying to see. You ain't trying to see it live.
A lot on the line for her as well. She and her family have sacrificed a lot to make this dream possible for Raush. Raush Manfio, as Kenny mentioned while he was walking out, maybe had the hardest path to get to this championship. He beat Clay Pollard in an upset. He beat Anthony Showtime Pettis in an upset. And he comes into tonight again as the dog. Can he pull off another upset for a $1 million championship? Swing and a miss from Raush Manfio.
Another guy that was frustrated by having fights fall through for a couple of years in a row, didn't get much activity. And one of the things he loves about the PFL is he knows when his next fight is.
He told us he was this far away from calling it quits on fighting, going back working construction, going back doing something else because he needs to put food on the table. Guys, that lead leg of Radzhabov, there might be a couple kicks away from him getting dropped. He is not moving in the same manner that he did when he started this fight. Well, Kenny, it's interesting you bring that up because if we go back to the 2019 championship when he lost to Baton Schultz, the training partner and friend of Raush Manfio, it was those calf kicks that proved to be the difference in that fight. So some insider trading, so to speak.
5 rounds, he can't.
Baton Schultz may be telling him, "I want to get this guy out there. The only thing you can do is take away his pace." Loik, once again, is Hamlet. Apparently, Kenny Florian knows what to look at. News to me. I know what pain looks like. It feels like. And he's kind of going to that horse dance. Oh, big body kick there by Manfio. 10 seconds remain in round number 2. Can Loik's leg survive the next 3 rounds? We'll find out in 60 seconds.
Appreciate you, Richie Rich. I don't know, probably Bud
So
Porter.
this is the new Portal Go.
It's on these fights on ESPN. It's gonna come on ESPN.
How about the living room?
In the hour, I think.
There's Nana.
It comes on ESPN 90 minutes in. Yep. It's ESPN Plus.
Looks like everyone's here.
I just blocked these two fights.
It's even got this camera that always keeps you in frame. Pretty smart. So you can keep the party going and then go again tomorrow. Facebook Portal. Share something real.
The quarter pound king in the 2 for $6, only at BK.
Can we preserve our only home while still enjoying that thrill of being human?
From Manfio, boom! Knocked him on his knees there. May have compromised the ankle a little bit when he fell as well. Round 3 begins here. Loik Radzhabov, Raush Manfio for the 155-pound Season 3 PFL Championship. And the big boy $1 million check. Get a clinch here early. Manfio loves that. Radzhabov with the slight edge there, according to Fighter Performance Rating. He had a very strong early part of the round. Manfio came on later. Oh, once again, the right hand going to work for Raush Manfio. Randy, this has delivered. This championship bout looks a lot like we thought it might. Back and forth. You guys hungry as can be, trying to get the biggest win of their career.
Absolute scratch. Here's the Manfio did his homework. He knows this guy can clock forward. Anytime he clocks forward, 1-2 comes right down the middle and makes him pay to get there.
Yeah, absolutely agree, Randy. Manfio so sharp with those counters. Henry Hoops in between rounds asking Radzhabov for forward pressure and hooks as he comes forward. Just not able to get it done. Manfio with those straight strikes, making him pay.
Excellent work. Gauging the distance for Manfio. That time the overhand snuck through for Loik, who's had lovely shots.
Not on his own.
The sweat flying off these heads, but they crack away.
Yep, me too. And I think that's gonna get her fucked up. They're supposed to pay me for my last bit, though.
100%. That's going to be huge for him to keep that leg alive.
This is where Loik Radzhabov wants to live, crowding the top show. Manfio. Nice feed in a left hand from Manfio. Scooping up with missions there from
It seems like he's getting gas, though.
3 minutes remain in round 3. Grueling pace in this fight. If we continue into the championship rounds, Kenny will continue to become a factor for either of these individuals.
I'm not sure. I mean, both guys really keeping a very high pace, as you said, but I don't really see them exhausted at this point. Still looking strong, in my opinion.
Yeah, 100%. I've seen the fatigue set again. Both guys have been torrential in their output.
Sniper carrying a lot of fat on.
Yeah, maybe it's slightly lower than you, Sean. Slightly.
Our bodies are virtually identical. Can't know what you're talking about. Speaking of Manfio, he came in as the defending dog. Look at the live on. They switched in his favor. Raush Manfio is down the pick.
His wrestling has been on point. Just doing a great job of winning those underhooks. Not allowing Radzhabov to get underneath him.
I think that's where that strength comment I made earlier is relevant, because a lot of times Loik Radzhabov pulls his way into a clinch and is just able to muscle guys to the ground. Now he's landing some good shots. He's in on
I'm finna bet on the other guy real quick. I'm finna bet on how they locked it. Damn.
He goes up and does it. Now he's got Raush Manfio on his back. And he was finally able
They
to
locked the
land
peak,
those
so they get open their jump and they lock their jump quick as hell.
And put him on his back. This could be a huge momentum shift for Radzhabov. But Manfio went back to his feet now.
Excellent work from Raush Manfio getting himself back up. And Radzhabov leaning in on it, trying to elevate it one more time.
Wow.
And Randy, what kind of a psychological win is that for Raush Manfio to get back up after not a lot of damage up?
That is a huge psychological win for him, and it's a dejecting psychological point for Radzhabov to work that hard and finally get it where he wanted it and have him pop right back up like that.
Inside of 1 minute remaining here in round number 3, back and forth. I am glad I do not have to judge this fight. I mean, I'm judging, but I don't have to officially judge this fight as they go back and forth. 30 seconds here in the third frame. Nice knee. It's a good counter striking from Loik Radzhabov, who pulls Manfio back into the cage.
Well, this has been the best round for Radzhabov, in my opinion, by far. Able to hit those takedowns, landing some big shots on the feet as well, doing exactly what Henry Hoof told him to do. Bring that forward pressure and land those hooks on the way in.
I tell you what, Kenny, I think you're right. I think the 2 big right hands.
Oh, bro, open this shit back up and do that from the dead.
Strong finish.
So this is the new Portal Plus.
These asses finna gas, y'all. Bet on the, I'm gonna bet on
all
the other
different
dude.
kinds of work stuff. Fun stuff and, you know, all that.
I'm gonna bet on the dude that's not getting tired. I'm gonna raise my money, y'all.
Try something real.
Everybody let me get this. They bullshit. Let's go set my location.
Cutting edge tech
Nah, they with the shit.
and a world class interior. The exhilarating Mercedes-Benz GLC.
Yeah, I got through there. I got through there. The folks tried to get me. But they still ain't paid me for the last bit. They still ain't paid me for the last bit. I just got in. I just got in on plus 145. I just got in plus 145 on the dude that don't look like he's getting fired.
We are in the championship round, fourth frame of a lightweight title bout.
They still ain't paid me for the last bit. And I up in the dude upset the other dude.
Back in this fourth, we have gone FTR favors Radzhabov in round 3. For those tuning in, there's a belt for $1 million in exchange of hooks, showing both men want it badly now. But we can tell about being on the double. And he gets Manfio down.
Let's go! This shit is beautiful. This shit is beautiful. Beautiful. I love live baby, man. Don't get your ass knocked out, don't do some Pakistan. I was scared at first. Let's go! Oh shit. What you doing? What you doing? Yeah. Now they both look tired. Now he look tired. Oh shit. Oh shit. Flip him. You gotta flip him. You gotta flip him.
If anything left, he'll swing away until it's all said and done.
3 minutes left. It's too early for him to be gassed.
Manfio predicted a 4th round knockout in the pre-fight interview.
Yeah, he almost hit, but
right now, Loik is hanging on. Big knees to the body.
Okay, they finally cashed me out for that other joint. They cashed me out for that last one.
And Manfio's pace has been just as furious as Radzhabov has during this entire fight. He appears stretched.
He just taking punches now.
He's pouring it on here. Let's see if he goes upstairs with those kicks. He's been attacking the body, and the arms of Loik have been dropping. Let's see if he recognizes it and goes upstairs with one of those high kicks. There's a knee. Oh, thought he was going to throw it. Radzhabov trying to hang on, circling around. Manfio gives him no breathing room. Hands down at the waist from the Radzhabov. Body shot for Manfio. Another knee, and another, and another.
He's gonna knock his ass out.
How is Manfio? Will not be enough with these combinations. Radzhabov is in mode, absolutely here. Doing his best to stay in this fight. And we know Manfio only gets stronger as the fight goes on. He had a great start, and he continues to get better. You gotta start worrying what he's gonna do with this guy and get him out of it. When Radzhabov is as tough as they come at 155 pounds, you saw it 2 years ago when the top shot got there. Had to do the same thing to Loik Radzhabov, unable to get him out of there. Two-time PFL lightweight champion, but tonight, just the best friend of Raush Manfio, hoping to see his guys get his own $1 million prize and belt.
Not sure what Radzhabov was pointing at there. It almost looked like he wanted to say something to Manfio. And then he switched me by Manfio.
I'd like to see him go back to that outside.
Let's do it, sir.
He's in no doubt hit.
You'll see it, minus 225.
Radzhabov has taken a lot of punishment and will not go away. Finally throws a jab back. Raush Manfio has poured on a lot of energy into those combinations trying to finish Loik Radzhabov. Now, the Tajikistani fighter looks to have caught a little bit of second wind. If only briefly. That might be his 4th, 5th, or 6th. Yeah, wow. We are in zombie mode here in round number 4. 1 minute remains in the 4th frame. As Raush Manfio grabs the clinch, Loik Radzhabov shoves him off. Body shot. Another knee. Back upstairs.
This boy is done. He exhausted. He ain't even just beat. He just exhausted.
Radzhabov appears to be trying to hang on to a distant final round where he can put it on the line. Seconds to get through here. Manfio, knee, that one to the forehead and some blood trickling down for Loik Radzhabov. Unbelievable. Loik Radzhabov will survive to see
I don't know how the fuck he did it.
championship round. What is happening here in South Florida?
What make you think Earl can't get Ugas? They wait. The reason that Ugas got to fight the numbers is because they waiting on Earl to come back from the injury. That's all that tournament is. They gonna break this shit up as soon as Earl come back. And Earl gonna fight whoever got the belt.
Careful how he responds and how he acts in this 1 minute break.
And Virgil Ortiz said he don't want to fight Earl or Bud. He actually already turned Bud down. Virgil Ortiz did. He already turned Bud Crawford down.
Beautiful left hook there by Manfio. He's been attacking the body. He's been going upstairs.
Don't want to fight Earl. Don't want to fight Earl the Bud right now.
Off in every part of his body.
But he said he don't.
There's those
his team
brutal body kicks. And I tell you what, that was pretty damn close to a 10-8 round, guys. That may have been.
If Earl beating up Virgil Ortiz ain't gonna do nothing, that ain't gonna help Earl now. I don't see that being. That'd be good. I only say it'd be good for Virgil Ortiz to be true. That ain't gonna. He don't get no points off that.
And now he's perhaps 1 round away from a championship. Doctor coming in to take a second look, making sure he's still ready to go. And I gotta tell you what, Loik Radzhabov's corner basically had to push him back out into this fight. Raush Manfio senses that he's close. Manfio in the black and gray, Loik Radzhabov in the red. Tajikistan versus Brazil. Overhand misses for Loik. 5 minutes left in this championship fight. Radzhabov still has some pop in that right hand, boys.
You definitely got to be careful, especially in this first minute. Right.
Nice combination here from Radzhabov. Left and right and left. Yeah, he has come back to life a few times during this fight. Somehow. And can you talk to perhaps a 10-8 round fourth? We have no idea how those first 3 rounds, were scored. If I'm Raush Manfio in his corner, I'm not confident that I'm winning this fight. I won the last round, certainly. I'm not confident that I'm ahead of the judges' scorecard. Both of these guys should be seeking a finish here to guarantee themselves that $1 million check in round 5. You never know. We saw some close decisions this season. It looked like Manfio was winning the first 2 rounds, in my opinion. It looked like Radzhabov won the 3rd. Manfio in the 4th. But in this 5th round, all it takes is 1 shot. And again, you never know how the judges are seeing this. And now, Kenny, what win did we decide Loik Radzhabov to go on the 4th round? It's got to be lost count.
4, 5, 86.
He found another gear, fighting with the pride of an entire nation on his back. Radzhabov shoves Manfio off at least one more time, and they get back to work. As grueling as it comes here, 5 minute rounds at no pace. That's right hand on the exit from Loik Radzhabov. Radzhabov's had a very strong round here. Landed a lot of shots. He's backing Manfio up in this round.
Man, I'm hoping he crack his ass.
Takedown, an inside trip. Not conceded anything. Right out here, not wasting any time on the bottom. He just gets right back to his feet. 12 minutes stops it at this point.
Yeah, how many punches did Manfio throw around the floor? And man, what a face. Oh, sweet back and forth.
We've seen 22 and a half minutes of this fight, 21 and a half minutes of this on the feet right here, toe to toe, banging away. Now Radzhabov has to stick away, trying to run it. Tonight by Raush Manfio.
To me, like both these guys prepared for a 5-round battle at Gangster.
4 knees from Raush Manfio. Uppercuts from Loik Radzhabov. Manfio looks to push it back. Shrugged off.
These boys tired as fuck.
There's just not a whole lot of men in a 155 pound that can take the dance to the body and to the right. That's what Radzhabov has tonight. saw him in season 2 in Yorktown in the effort to win a championship. He came up just short. He's willing to do it again here. Swinging away still. 90 seconds remain in this lightweight title bout. Spinning kick attempted by Radzhabov to back out Manfio up. This is the first of 6 championship fights, by the way. I might need to take some.
If there's any idea what we're in store for tonight, this is the perfect set.
Oh, big right hit by Manfio.
That will come out strong here now.
It comes down to the final minute here. Loik's corner calling for him to get off the cage. Both of these men have battled their entire careers to get this opportunity. For the winner, a bet and $1 million. For the loser, a better luck next year. 30 seconds remain. Back to the center of the cage they go. Loik pushing forward. Manfio waiting for it. Inside leg kick from the waist. Swinging a bit. Great counter strike to Manfio, who lands the flurry again. 10 seconds left. My goodness. Wow. What he fight. And it means the finish. What a fight. Unbelievable. It's open. Required. Oh my goodness.
Underground is solid. Was good, homie. He back to life now with the head. I don't know what the fuck going on.
Loik Radzhabov doesn't have the energy to celebrate, even if he does think that he's the victor.
They still ain't paid me for my last goddamn bit, though.
Everything they had, and it gets fought like the winner, as if they were fighting for a world championship, and as if the perk would change their lives, and that's exactly what's going to happen tonight. Both men showing championship for sure. What a fight. What an incredible display of mixed martial arts acumen from both. Look at the output. Wow. Nearly 400 total strikes, kicks, punches, knees, takedowns, cage grappling.
But the only thing we didn't see was a ground strike.
Take a look at the fighter performance rating round by round. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Rich Energy presents fighter performance rating. According to the algorithm in the smart cage, Loik Radzhabov took 3 rounds.
I want to have them from Hollywood. Vegas probably pissed off that the dude lost to Young.
Could be a 10-8.
I was looking at this exactly the opposite way as the FDR is saying it right now.
That round 2, very, very close. That could have gone either way for sure. But wow, this is going to be interesting. What are we going to do if this is a championship draw? No, I can't take it. All right, who won the fight? Well, FDR says it was Loik Radzhabov. Randy and Kenny think that Manfio pulled this one out. But the decision that matters comes from the commission-appointed judges here in South Florida. And Lillian Garcia has the official decision. Maybe not yet.
He said, maybe not yet.
About this close, no surprise that the tabulation takes an extra second or two after a fight like that. I need some time to come down anyway. That was incredible. Raw. All right, now Lillian Garcia will make this official.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. And the totals are 48-46, 48-46, and 49-46. All for your winner by
Brazil.
unanimous decision and the 2021 PFL Lightweight World Champion, Manfio.
I know they better not cash out my loss and not my win, and they did. They can't give me the shit I won yet, but they can give me the shit I lost. They can take my money. See that shit? That's how they do it. That's how they do it. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, B.
Manfio, Season 3, PFL Lightweight Champion. How does that sound? How?
Yeah, this is our dream come true.
The market closed. One of the markets still open on my winning ticket. But when I lose, ain't no market open on that motherfucker.
And more than happy to provide to my family and tell the history, but it's not about me. It's about Jesus, because I know him. I saw him in every step I made him this year. It was impossible. It was impossible to be here tonight. And he made this happen. It's a dream come true. Hey, Nata, now I have a brother like you, my brother.
Nata Schultz, your best friend, your training partner. Nata, tell me how you feel right now watching your best friend win the belt that belonged to you for 2 years.
I feel very happy for Raush. He's the fighter. I trained my 7 years with him. He's a tough fighter. He's at the champion right now. 2021, he's the champion.
Raush, you began this season as an alternate, fight after fight after fight.
The PFL really got the best fight structure, tournament style, championship fight.
You held on. You took advantage of every opportunity. You beat Clay Collard to get here. You beat Anthony Showtime Pettis to get here. And then tonight, an unbelievable, grueling 5-round battle with Loik Radzhabov. You earned this belt, my friend.
Thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate it. I own a lot of persons. My coach is Abagail Montes. Probably is crazy now in Abu Dhabi watching my fights. And thank you, Master. Thank you, all of you from America Top Team to make my dream come true. It's a teamwork. Tonight I'm here shiny, but we're building this together. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, everyone.
Raush Manfio, 155-pound Season 3 champion and millionaire.
They got the best style, really. The best fight structure. Even better than the UFC.
Amazing fight.
The UFC set its own fight structure. With this, they do a tournament every year, but they set their own fight structure sometimes too. But
and punches there from Loik, backing up Manfio as he tries to get to the clinch. There's some nice short hooks from Radzhabov on the inside. Manfio with that inside trip, getting a takedown of his own here in this fight. And I think, Rainey, the story of the fight was really the counter-striking of Manfio and his wrestling defense.
Absolutely. I think his wrestling defense was great. I think Radzhabov used to getting into that clinch, getting that underhook, and able to take guys down. And Manfio wasn't having it. He started shifting the third to the straight double, punched his way in and got the hit to get the takedown finally. And I think that really created a little seed of doubt in his mind. But those long, straight punches by Raush, he knew he was going to plot forward. He was going to make him pay to do it every single time.
So Raush Manfio will celebrate with the family. A newly minted millionaire and champion. Another championship fight is next. Woo, by the way, we got to pace ourselves. I tell you what, you know what I love about that, Randy Couture, is that that's the first title bout of the night. That's 5 5-minute rounds between two absolute monsters going back and forth. And that sets the tone Everyone else that's looking for a belt tonight now has to try and live up to that. Good luck topping that, boys.
Set the bar pretty high.
And girls.
I bet they're back there now questioning. Oh man, they haven't been doing a sprint. They haven't been doing a work here. What a fight.
Antonio Carlos Jr., former middleweight, former heavyweight, now in the Goldilocks zone, 205 pounds. Finds himself a former Jiu-Jitsu world champion on the brink of becoming an MMA world champion. And Martin Hamlet, still young in his mixed martial arts career. This is going to be his pro bout, and he can take home $1 million and a world title. That's next.
I bet on the Hammer nigga.
Remember carpooling through that snowstorm in Philly?
I put it on me when they go commercials out.
What company?
gotten hurt in the playoffs,
okay.
I'd have been the season 1 champ, the season 2 champ, and I'd be here the season champ here in season 3 as well. Do you believe it?
I mean, it's quite possible. I mean, he's very stoic, but he's very confident. He believes in himself. And you look at what he's done this season and in previous seasons, I mean, no one really has had the answer for this guy. You know, whether it's wrestling or striking or submissions, he's got it all. He knows how to put it all together. Again, we keep talking about this, but Dagestan has been producing so many great fighters. He is from that area. That's been a hotbed for wrestling, for mixed martial arts now. He saw him battle back from adversity in his first fight here in PFL against Curtis Miller, had his knee injured, didn't matter, went out there, got Ezekiel choked from the full guard, never seen that before, and he's just a menace on the ground. He's so good with those chokes, he will take every opportunity to snatch up your neck, and he believes that's going to be the difference here in this fight. He's predicting another submission here against Ray Cooper.
When you talk about consistency, we're talking about these two fighters. Ray Cooper III is the only fighter in the PFL to make the championship out all 3 seasons. And Magomed Karamov, well, he's yet to lose in the PFL. As I said, it was only an injury that took him out of season 2. So that's coming up in a co-main event that is just as good as any welterweight matchup you will see on planet Earth this year. But up next, it's the light heavyweights. Antonio Carlos Jr. versus Martin Hamlet. A Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu world champion versus a Greco-Roman specialist. When 2 grapplers meet, next.
The presentation was okay, but that thought you had, when companies work human, people stay through anything. Your quick thinking saved us. You saw something. It's changed everything. You may think we don't see you, but I'm so glad you were the one in the room with me. When people are recognized, they feel seen. They feel they belong. Because without the human, it's just work.
The all-electric, all-Mercedes EQS.
Can be spinning round.
Everything you've seen me do was made possible by what you don't see. Because when you're not looking,
Kurt Black in me. One thing, Claressa Shields win this bout. Yeah, Kurt Black, I got her to win this bout. How you see it going? How you see it going? I got her to win.
We all have the strength to see what's possible. It's up to us to unlock it. Tone, be your strongest.
Red Cliff, the Mays are picking favorite opponents for Claressa. They're picking the big heads, PFL best in for Claressa become popular in Mac. Red Cliff, you sound like a hater. Sound like a hater. So what happened if she lose? If she lose, okay, let's say she loses by Red Cliff, then what? So by your standards, if she win, you ain't gonna give her no credit. And if she lose, you gonna say she lost to somebody she should have won. So either way, you don't give her no credit. That's called the hater. That's what that's called. How can you have a favorite matchup to somebody that has only been doing mixed martial arts for a year? Literally, she's been doing it for 1 year. Her last fight, she's been doing it for 7 months. It's been 3 months ago. She probably doing MMA for a year. How is anything favorable to her? They matching her up. They matching her up with somebody who got just as much experience as she do. And she still got less experience than this girl. This girl been training MMA, not boxing. She been training MMA her whole life.
Championship will be contested inside of the Smart King. And as the saying goes, for Antonio Carlos Jr., you get by with a little help from your friend.
You sound like a hater. You sound like one of them fake fans. That's what you sound like. You sound like a hater. That's really what you sound like. I get hater vibes. Them the vibes I'm getting. I feel like you trying to tear down. You trying to tear the fight down before it even happens. Whether she come out here and do good, you trying to tear the shit down before it even happens.
I think Antonio is one of the best jiu-jitsu fighters in the whole planet.
Glad you came through this, John Dog.
A lot of tournaments, you know.
Yeah, she fights tonight.
I'm a world champion, you know.
Yeah, she fights tonight.
Well, I fought a lot of times.
Yeah. I think she's gonna be the first fight on the main card. I think the main card started at 7. She'll be the first fight on the main card at 7.
Always supporting me, you know. I'm trying to support him too.
My name is Marcos Almeida. Everybody knows me as Bochecha. I'm 13 times Jiu-Jitsu World Champion, black belt. He was one of my inspirations. He said, "Hey man, you can stay with me for a while until you get a place." And I said, "Yeah, let's do it."
I think this is very good for Antonio. They help each other. And I think Bochecha with his professional debut and Antonio chasing this $1 million, this belt. And I think sky's the limit for those two guys.
We used to fight Jiu-Jitsu for no money, so I know it's not about the money.
She ain't fought yet. Nah. She's the first fight on the main card. Ain't the main card yet.
To make his dream come true.
He is not afraid to go nose to nose and trade blows with anybody. And you couple that with world-class jiu-jitsu practitioner on the ground, it's a pretty tough guy to deal with.
Jiu-jitsu is my strongest weapon, but I have other weapons too. And I think this is the key to be the champion.
Hammer fist from Martin Hamlet. This guy is powerful.
I think he's gonna come.
Shout out my nigga Tony Bell. Shout out my motherfucking nigga Tony Bell.
No, we're gonna
keep and I'm glad y'all didn't have him. Don't have him. Just time that bitch out. Just time that bitch out to oblivion. Don't have him. Just time him out till oblivion. You can't hear me, bro?
And there they are. Bochecha, one of the greatest Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioners alive. By the way, he himself transitioning into MMA.
Hey, Tony, time back with the sparring round my life. No police see us later today. We ain't going to hate better.
Well, it's a big test tonight for Antonio Carlos Jr. because
I ain't for
this young man is his opponent. Hamlet is to represent Norway in 2016 Olympics.
Favor my ass, bro. She just started fighting, man. Shit favor.
The 7th time he's wrestling champion to put mixed martial arts, the sport, on a new path in his home country of Norway.
It ain't shit favor.
Yeah, we are the white. Sounds very sweet. It's all the sounds there's where I came from. And yeah, I'm proud to be from there and to represent her in the final. It's a dream come true. MMA is still illegal to compete in Norway professional. So I believe win a championship here in PFL to make it legal.
Win and get in.
Martin Hamlet has an opportunity to not only win $1 million, but to help change the way that martial arts is viewed in his home country of Norway, and by extension, open up some opportunities for kids who might be watching him and thinking, "I want to try that." The process of changing people's mind about this sport, we know already in the U.S., takes time, and it's a series of a lot of different steps. So every step is critically important, and for Norway, this would be a big one.
Because I came from wrestling, and that's Olympic sport, big sport, but nobody cares about wrestling. But MMA, it's really, really true. I think y'all want to see it will be legal, and it will be a huge event in Norway soon.
Fuck you mean you want to see a fight champion? A second fight?
All right, Florida, help me welcome the next fighter to the cage. First, Martin Hamlet.
Seven-time national champion from Norway.
They maxing her up. They maxing up. She had one fight.
The style of wrestling that translates the best to cage fighting and mixed martial arts.
And this fight for the girls she fight.
Posture with a cage and a barrier, and a clinch fighting and infighting. Those are all skills in place. He's very used to being chest to chest with his opponents at the Olympic level.
Incredible physical strength from this young man. And look, that will be a story at 205 pounds anytime light heavyweights get in there. But what are we talking about? Well, he finished an arm triangle choke from the guard of Dan Spawn, who is a very tough veteran in this sport. He has that rare ability to just squeeze the life out of you. Will he put it on display tonight? It's going to be tough to do so against someone with the grappling acumen of Antonio Carlos. You saw that in Norway, professional mixed martial arts is illegal. But guess what? Watching it is not. It's 1:15 a.m. in Tønsberg, Norway. But the Martin Hamlet watch party hopefully gets a little more live. Let's be honest.
We want to talk about the Bushido Japanese culture. How about the Warrior Viking culture?
A real thing. How about the history with Tønsberg, the old thing? There is the former Jiu-Jitsu world champion, trains over at the MMA powerhouse American Top Team here in South Florida. The guy who has fought at heavyweight, he's fought at middleweight, but feels most comfortable at 205 pounds. And man, we have seen a completely new Antonio Carlos Jr. this season. Huge improvements in his wrestling and his striking, but more than anything else, his ability to put it all together. And you can see it in the way he competes and the confidence on his face. And it's worth stating that his home gym, American Top Team, already took home a belt at $1 million check tonight. So Antonio Carlos Jr. will look to follow his countryman Manfio into the champion circle. There's Junior Dos Santos, Brendan's training partner of Antonio Jr., the man they call Shoe Face. As we take a look at our tail in shape. Lillian Garcia sets the stage.
24 nations have been represented here in the 2021 season of the Professional Fighters League. And now, this
y'all really favor me.
is in the light heavyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is a wrestler.
Get a little better coming past the TV.
In 10 professional bouts, he has a record of 8 wins and 2 losses, with 6 victories by way of stoppage. Fighting out of Tønsberg, Norway.
I need to run to the store real quick and run there.
Martin, the Dark Horse Hamlet! His opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is a jiu-jitsu practitioner. Standing at 6'2", he officially weighs in at 204.5 pounds. In 19 professional bouts, he has a record of 12 wins, 5 losses, and 2 no contact, with 9 victories by submission. Putting in the duel to solve Brazil, here is the number 1 seed, Antonio Carlos Jr.
If I still ain't cashed me out for my first bet I made on the upset.
In the black and gray. 5-minute rounds of light heavyweight action for a belt and $1 million. Experience versus promise potentially in this one. Antonio Carlos times the number of fights of Martin and his pro record.
Easy on the rest in the first round or so. Ease into it. Secondly, got a little carried away in some of those fights causing the QT in some of the later rounds. He doesn't want that to happen in 5-round championship fight.
I think he also just wanted to give Antonio Carlos a lot of time on the ground and set up for those submissions. Be very careful in his approach.
absolutely massive out there.
That's the same day he came back to his college. He's still there talking. He's still there trying to go and sit there something like, oh, shit. Stumbling. Carlos Jr. and Hamlet. We got some leather fly. We need some big boys, 205. Oh shit.
Like that. And claims the biggest victory in mixed martial arts career.
Set up that nice straight right hand, right down the flank.
I got him in there store. I know need for me to bullshit and wait until the goddamn rope fight, man.
Trying to find a way to get those hands off, keep those hands around the neck. And try to swing him around. No look, it's close to his neck. And it's cinched on tight just like that.
And that's the problem with that body. You can spin all you want, but that man is not going to go anywhere without control around the hips. And as he did it, he lifted up his chin, and Antonio wasn't going to let that go. Slid that arm underneath the neck. And this is the signature move of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. What a win. Two-face playing with the fans who already can't be beat.
See the corner celebrating. Manfio did it for everybody. There's a economic stats bundle presented by Geico. Got it done early. It only took the one takedown. Antonio Carlos Jr. set it up perfectly. Gets under and takes this championship out into his world. PFL exclusive final performance rating is sponsored by Rich Energy. And Randy, for the uninitiated, how do you score 100 out of 100 in FPR? Gotta have a finish. And that's exactly what Antonio Carlos Jr. got. Lillian Garcia makes it official.
Fight fans, the stoppage comes officially at 3 minutes and 49 seconds of round number 1. Submission by rear naked choke. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2021 PFL Heavyweight World Champion, shooting Antonio Carlos Jr.
I'm celebrating for the goat come out.
The belt is nice, Shoe Big, but you forgot to collect something else back here. That also belongs to you. PFL CEO Pete Murray, the man who signs the check, so to speak. Antonio Carlos Jr., Season 3 PFL Light Heavyweight Champion. How do you like that?
Man, you're awesome. You know, you see the image of the crowd. Everybody, my friends, and all my teams on here.
They have their audio problem. Let me fix my audio problem. I don't know probably why I had my first lead on it. She came, the really quick nigga.
I want to talk about the way you got this.
You
set up the takedown perfectly with strikes. You get right under, you get him down, but then the game plan always.
Yeah, for sure. As I said before the fight, we need to mix it up together.
Well, for a long time, I was the only one calling me because I was getting my iron too. I was hitting the K's and some more shit. I probably got top three.
So that's what I did.
Let me see if y'all can hear me.
And I think I did very well, so that's why I got this done.
Well, you certainly did it very
Yeah,
well.
okay, I got my sound right now.
Against Antonio Carlos Jr., you cannot make one
I'm gonna make my store on, but I'm gonna bring my camera.
Let's turn around and watch this thing. Okay, I want you to walk me through. That's a great takedown. You hit that, and immediately you jump to the back. You get the body lock. Did you know what his defense would be from here?
Yeah, this is my.
I get y'all to hit that like button from Shields tonight. Yep, tonight she fighting. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna bring my camera up in a minute, dude. Now she ain't fights that show fights and she fighting in a minute. Probably like 2 more fights before her. I'm gonna bring my camera up in a minute, man. We gonna get into it and make this thing run real quick. Yeah. Can you hear me? I know they was having trouble hearing me earlier, and I fixed it.
You slapped this choke on. Did you know it was
Fixed it.
Yeah, for sure.
They just slide through this job there. Now she ain't fought yet though. She'll be fighting soon. I think she probably got one. I got like 2 more fights left. She the third fight. She the fight before the 2 best fighters on the card. Really. The Ray Cooper fight, the guy from I think Russia or something like that, and then she fight. And then Katie Harris will fight in the championship. I think she was right before them two.
An incredible performance and still
She is, yeah.
Don't go anywhere.
So there's 4 more title fights. We got 1, 2. We got 2 more fights before Claressa Shields. Yeah, we got 2 fights before Claressa Shields. We got 2 fights before
Peerless design, cutting-edge tech, and a world-class interior. The exhilarating Mercedes-Benz GLC. Extraordinary runs in the family.
Thank you. I don't really work at the moment. It's 2 more fights before she fight. You might be, depending on what time you get out, you might be able to catch. You probably got like another hour before she come out.
At T-Mobile, unconventional thinking means we see things differently, so you can focus on what matters most. Whether it's ensuring food arrives as fresh as when it comes, being first on the scene when every second counts, or teaching biology without a lab. We are the leader in 5G and a partner who delivers exceptional customer support and 5G included in every plan. So you get it all without trade-off.
We got 2 more fights exactly. Yeah, we got 2 more fights exactly. Before she pop out. Hey, let me go and make my little story. I need some trouble.
The fellas are primed and ready to break down some football. They're going to want to throw the ball like crazy. It's what they do.
These guys are physical enough to play with anybody in the country.
We got a full slate for you. Let's waste no time. Let's get
I'll
right
make that
to
happen.
it.
My cigars. Need some ZZs and some rollers. The GOAT is in the building.
Coming up later on ESPN2 and ESPN+.
Hey, y'all. My riches. If anybody come here hating on Claressa Shields, man, make sure y'all get rid of them. Let me put that in the chat before I leave. Any Claressa Shields hate should receive a timeout, man. We ain't going for that shit. We ain't going for that shit.
Ruling affair between
Any Claressa Shields hate, I gotta make a story on that. They be waiting on me to leave. Any Claressa Shields hate. Anybody come in new with the Shields hate. Anybody come in old with the Shields hate. Time their ass out to oblivion. To oblivion.
Yeah, absolutely. Every time Raush stepped in and you knew he was going to block forward, come forward, that's how he fights. Raush Manfio threw that straight 1-2 right down the middle.
My nigga AB, yeah. Make sure I put right in the chat so nobody, so everybody knows.
Counter strike from Manfio. Back and forth affair.
Any Claressa Shields hate. Time they ass out.
Beating up that lead leg, kind of thrust. They started attacking the body with body kicks and punches. Round 3 was a great round for Loik, Reddy. Yeah, just a great job. You wonder where and how hard he had to dig deep.
Time they ass out.
Still standing in front of me.
Amy, hey, I'm gonna run to the stove. AB, stay on guard. AB, give me about 10 minutes, AB. Give me about 5 minutes, AB. I'm gonna run. You know how long it take me to run to the stove. I'm gonna run to the stove, dude. I need you on control. It's like when I leave, you know, it's like when I leave, that's when they come to start.
Manfio hit him with every strike he pretty much could hit a man with. Attacked the leg, attacked the body, went upstairs.
Nah, nigga, you was hating. Nah, nigga, you was hating. Nah, nigga. Nah, you know what's going on. This is a single fight. And you're trying to make it seem like they just setting her up. We easy fight. Ain't no easy fight. This is a second fight, bro. She ain't got no easy fight. She ain't got no easy fight. Ain't no easy fight. You trying to take away from the win. You trying to take away from the win. And if you lose, you don't talk shit about it. She don't know this. What is it? Make this a box. Her craft is boxing. She been a boxer all her life. In the way you do. Abagail Montes been trying to innovate. Kickboxing. Several wrestling.
Incredible skill, incredible heart. This is what high-level championship mixed martial arts is supposed to be about. 2 individuals with life-changing money and a title on the line get after it and leave every bit of themselves inside the market.
You know what you're doing. That's an absolute classic. Yeah, I think Abagail Montes gonna stand with it. I think Abigail gonna stand with it. So I think we're gonna get an exciting fight. And I don't need niggas like you coming in here trying to take away from that, my nigga.
What he did this season, just really inspirational. How cool is that? He gets to celebrate his own $1 million championship victory. His best friend.
Look, I ain't even left here, and I knew as soon as I got back in here, I was gonna have a goddamn. So you was trolling today. I seen you in here before, but you coming in here trolling about some shit. There'll be no Claressa shit. there would be no Claressa Shields hate. If y'all think it's Claressa Shields hate, tell their ass I'm finna go make my story up. If y'all think it may be Claressa Shields hate, tell me.
In the PFL, there's gonna be some tension at those Sunday dinners. Someone's gonna have to break up that monopoly. I mean, unbelievable. Moving some furniture. Let's go. Come on, let's see this guy. I have to say this because Loik Radzhabov now, second unsuccessful bid for a championship, but the guy just puts it all out there. He comes forward, he fights hard, he's got great skill, great wrestling, great toughness, and he dug very deep tonight. He could have got himself out of this fight, Randy. You already made that point. He could have, with the cut, with how exhausted he was, with how beat up his lead leg was, he could have at any moment bowed out. But with $1 million on the line, that's not an option. And it probably wouldn't be an option for Jaguar Paw, even if he been given the opportunity. So the guy is just an absolute monster. So now let's talk about the light heavyweight champion. Okay? It's the opposite end of the time spectrum. Instead of 5-minute rounds, Two-Face gets it done inside of 1 round. And we talked about experience versus kind of the raw ability and talent of Martin Hamlet.
I bet on this fight. I bet on Chris Wade. I bet on Chris Wade.
For a very long time. He's young in his career. He's an incredible athlete. And tonight, he made the mistake that you cannot make against Antonio Carlos Jr., who's already banked kind of those lessons in his career. Yeah, that's right. Bring this black belt on your back. That's exactly what happened. You know, and it looked like he almost hurt him there.
AB, hold me down, AB. Hold me down, AB. I'm finna slide to the store real quick. Cigars. See, hold me down, AB. My digital creator, my digital internet, my digital software and internet. Make sure y'all watch them ads and hit that like button for me.
Hamlet tried to spin around, trying to pull
hold me down, AB.
And that's only allowed his chin to pop up. Two-Face got the choke, and it was all over. And Randy, unfortunately, you learn more from a defeat than you do a victory. So I expect that Martin Hamlet goes back to the drawing board. We won't see that mistake from him again. I know he's frustrated. I know he stomped out of here after the loss, but I know he's going to reevaluate his mistakes and what he did. He's going to come back stronger than ever because that's the kind of championship experience he has. So 2 championship bouts already on the book. Championship for Two-Face, Antonio Carlos Jr., Brazilian out of American top team. 155-pound championship for Manfio, Brazilian out of American top team. We've got a great night of fights, including Claressa Shields, and 4 more title bouts. That's all still coming, including a main event featuring Kayla Harrison, the baddest woman on the planet. Kayla Harrison taking on Taylor Gargano. This is the David versus Delija. This is classic. Kayla Harrison, undefeated in her mixed martial arts career, unbelievable judoka, and an overwhelming favorite. The baddest woman on the planet. I'll say it 1,000,000 times. That's Kayla Harrison. She's undefeated. She's 11-0. She's got 9 finishes, but she's not satisfied with being the best PFL lightweight. She wants to be known as the best fighter in the history of mixed martial arts.
Never knew a moment could feel so.
Kayla Harrison once again. That will be
as long as I can remember. Since I was 6 years old and the first time I stood on a podium, I was obsessed.
2019 PFL Women's Lightweight World Champion, Kayla Harrison not letting go.
Knowing you are the best at what you do, you have accomplished your goal. There's no greater high in the world than that. Except maybe I love you, mommy. You're like lightning. I'm only getting better. I'm only getting more dangerous. It's only going to be scarier.
Kayla
there's a reason I said that I'm going to be the best in the world at this. And it's not because I'm a hype train, and it's not because I won 2 Olympic gold medals, and it's not because I'm not fighting anybody of a high caliber. I work really freaking hard, and I know that I deserve to win. Now I'm in the big kid leagues. You know, I'm not just a judo player in a cage, and I'm not just this young, hopeful. Now Kayla Harrison's name is amongst the top dogs. I'm not talking about it.
The story is Kayla Harris. She's proving that she's one of the best fighters in the world. And Taylor Gardano will play the underdog in this one.
What I love about Taylor is just her, like, the little engine that could sort of mentality. This is a fight at the end of the day, you know? There's someone in there and they're trying to take me out. If I see an opening, if I see an opportunity, I'm going to jump on it. I'm going to pounce. One is never enough for me. So 2-time Olympic champion, 2-time PFL champion. I think he's got a nice ring to it. I'm looking forward to sealing the deal and making history yet again. Remember me.
If there's any dispute that that's the baddest woman on the planet, you can tell her or you can tell her. I am not telling her. Okay, Kayla Harrison looking for back-to-back championships later tonight in the main event. But let's talk about her opponent, Taylor Gardano. Taylor Gardano feels like she's got a lot of reasons to think that tonight is her night. She's fueled by the courage of her own mother, and she thinks this is the night where she pulls off the biggest upset in PFL history.
What I love about Taylor is just her little engine that could mentality. Spoiler alert, that's not going to happen this time, but the little engine that almost could. She called me the little engine that could.
Kayla Harrison, big time favorite.
But I mean, like in that story, the little engine that could, he did. I'm planning to do the same. I'm not going to make dumb mistakes based off of fear. And I've been doing this for a long time, man. I'm here for a reason.
Gordano with the high single. Nice shot by Gordano.
To the spot in the PFL World Championship, Taylor Gardano.
That was for my mom. She was on my mind this whole week. So that was for my mom, and I hope you're so proud of me. I love you. I can't wait to get home and give you a hug.
Come on, let's look at this.
Who is this?
Is that Taylor?
Gemma? My mom has been diagnosed with cancer. She's been battling it nonstop. Has gone through chemo, has had surgeries.
And I know it's been weighing on her. There was a period where she's like, I'm not going to fight again.
Seeing my mom fight her biggest fight of her life, and from what I understand, winning, it tells me that I can win the biggest fight of my life, which is this next one as well.
It's been great to see the doubts fade away. She like gets her confidence back. And it's like, yes, this is what you're meant to do. She is such a dedicated and strong person and has this way to show our son, like, look what you can go out and do.
I wasn't supposed to be here necessarily. And I put a stamp on it that I am supposed to be here, and I'm proving each fight that I belong here. I've gone into every fight thinking I'm an underdog. So this is no different, except for that I'm a huge underdog.
I don't think Kayla's silly enough to underestimate Taylor Gardano. She's seen great wrestling from Taylor. Her takedowns are on point. Her striking is on point. And those are areas we haven't seen Kayla have to deal with very often in her 11 fights.
Kayla Harrison has never really faced someone like me. I'm always down for hard fights, and that's all I've gotten in PFL. I think I'm proving myself each time. I mean, what's to say this next one's going to be any different?
At T-Mobile for Business, unconventional thinking means we see things differently, so you can focus on what matters most. Whether it's ensuring food arrives as fresh as when it departs, being first on the scene when every second counts, or teaching biology without a lab. We are the leader in 5G and a partner who delivers exceptional customer support and 5G included in every plan. So you get it all without trade-offs. Unconventional thinking. It's better for business.
With over 200 flavor notes to discover, every sip of Woodford Reserve Welcome is a spectacle for the senses.
There's no better feeling than a win, except for BetMGM. You know what?
We preserve our own culture while still enjoying that thrill.
The PFL on ESPN Plus has been brought to you by Frank's Red Hot, the perfect blend of flavor and heat. Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida. Rich energy, sophisticated, smooth, and finishes clean. And by Presidente. Beat the Presidente.
Let's take a look at the latest addition to the PFL Smart Feed. Another exclusive PFL innovation powered by SMT. Kick speed. Omari Akhmedov ripped off a 51-mile-an-hour kick tonight. 47 for the lead, 46 for John Manfio, and Jordan Young. 5 miles an hour on his way to a knockout victory over Omari. When we simulcast on ESPN2 and ESPN Plus, a featherweight world championship will be contested. That's coming up in just a few minutes at 8 o'clock. Loik Hagulayev, Chris Wade, the killer versus the Long Island killer. Let's talk about Loik. We know that for him, it's a big deal to be representing Akhmedov's school. He's a friend and training partner of Abigail. He wants to represent that proud Dagestani fighting lineage.
Good in here?
On his way to a championship opportunity.
Good in this motherfucker? Yeah, I'll be good in this motherfucker.
Let's focus on the killer. What's the key to victory for Loik Hagulayev? Well, for him, it's
There was one quick. How damn.
and using that control to ground and pound, like he's been doing all season. You know, Akhmedov is
Tell my guy cover for sliding through this door.
is very well known for that same kind of style. And he knows how to use it in the exact same way. Everything has been on point for him this season. And you got to watch out for his striking as well. Very explosive. He owns the fastest knockout in PFL history. That came back in season 2 with that flying picture they've seen on all the highlight packages. And standing in front of him will be Chris Wade, a guy out of Long Island who came down from 155 pounds, where he was in the semifinals for his first 2 seasons of PFL action. He said, you know what, at 155 is just not quite there for me. It's a hard weight cut to 145 for Chris Wade, but he's won that battle consistently this year, and he looks like a different animal as a featherweight.
I agree 100%. It almost looked like he wasn't going to get into the 3rd season at 155 and had to kind of make a decision to go down to 145. He didn't get the nod to be in this season. And boy, did it pay off. He's got showing his great wrestling and implements that the state champion out of the state of New York. Uses it very, very well. He kept his horsepower, he kept his endurance, even though he cut 10 more pounds, 145 to 145. And I think that's been a huge thing for him. His big knock was that he didn't finish fights, and now I've seen him get his first knockout in his career, and he's really firing on all cylinders. He's got a lot of confidence. He's one of those guys, generally, you're fighting a Dagestani. He savored, he smiled. He said, oh, man, I fought a lot of those guys. Most guys are like, oh, man, not one of those guys. So he has a whole different attitude about it. He's done a great job beating Russians. So let's see if he can beat another.
You got to reset your expectations with Chris Wade. We'd had to after that semifinal victory over Butler Jenkins, where he out-wrestled a former Division I national champion. That's how Chris Wade got here, and now he faces the wrestling ability of Loik Hagulayev. I don't think it's obvious who's going to win those exchanges. All of these fights still to come, starting at 8 o'clock. Kayla Harrison looking for a back-to-back title. Ray Cooper III doing the same in a rematch from the Season 1 championship against Karimov. Claressa Shields back for the second time. in the PFL Smartcade. The heavyweight title is Brazil versus Croatia. And we already talked about Mohamed Hamlet versus Chris.
Oh, we back, y'all. We back.
ESPN2 and simulcast
I bet on this next. All the rest of the fights on the card, I bet on. I got bets on the rest of the fights on the card. Except one, I think. I got bets on all the rest of the fights on the card.
Is the president of the night, Antonio Carlos Jr. What's his name in the championship history? Not just live fights tonight at Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida. The one and only Wiz Khalifa will perform live.
Damn, I'm supposed to be. I got tickets and everything. Right here, my get on my phone. I can't even go.
That's at 8 Eastern on ESPN2 and ESPN Plus. And I'm told Teddy Floyd will not be a backup dancer. But he could wear the official Taylor Gang PFL capsule. It's right here. Shop now at shopPFLMMA.com. That's the closest you're going to get to Wiz Khalifa. So I'm working on my routine. Unbelievable fights so far. At 8 o'clock, the ESPN2 audience will join us. It'll be simulcast here on ESPN Plus. So if you're in the streaming world, don't worry. We're going to hang right here with you. 2 championship bouts in the book. 2 Brazilians out of American Top Team have been made millionaires. And 4 more title bouts tonight, plus Claressa Shields. You can't really ask for anything more than that. We expect you to be here. Claressa Shields for Emily Garcia, John McCormick, I'm Charles Powell. Reminder, championship coverage continues shortly. $1 million checks are being handed out. No big deal. Claressa Shields was stepped out into the cage. On top of that, a live Wiz Khalifa himself. Do not miss it. Charles Powell will be there. You need to be there. This is you make more fights.
I was from here too, though. But this ain't stand back. ESPN Plus on. So I guess I don't gotta change to ESPN. So that's good. Again, there'll be no Christian just hating the business today. He said, I missed my full body. You was quick on them. Ah, yeah. Because he came on here earlier. Talking about Canelo could beat Claressa Shields. Like, bro, you on some weird shit. You on some weird shit. I don't need no toast. Y'all throwing off my front sway. Y'all throwing off my front sway today. It's built day. It's growth day. Y'all throwing off my vibe. I'm bringing the camera for the man. I hold my phone on 30%. Yep. Oh, I'm ducking the around. I might take this jump to the front. The party might take the party to the front. Nah, fuck it. Nah, fuck it. Let's stay back here. Take them too long, starting the hole right there.
Aside on the benefits that add money to my social.
We go to ESPN. I should watch that though, because it'd be less commercials. ESPN.
Okay, playing ESPN.
Temple for the personal foul. Second team foul on New Orleans, and the first on Temple.
Welcome to Hollywood, Florida, as MMA's biggest night continues here at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. This is the 2021 PFL World Championship. 4 more title fights are still on deck. The winner of each takes home a belt and $1 million.
Oh, shit.
The women's fighter on the planet, Kayla Harrison, faces
Oh, shit.
Breakup the third, Abagail Montes, and the biggest rematch in PFL history, plus the gloves. Welcome, fight fans. Sean O'Connell alongside the Hall of Famer Randy Couture and our very own mixed martial arts guru, Mr. Kenny Florian. The biggest night for mixed martial arts so far. Goodness gracious, 2 title fights already in the books. If you were not with us on ESPN Plus, you missed out. Let's talk about that lightweight title fight. Loik Radzhabov in his second straight bid for a PFL championship comes up short once again because Raush Manfio came to fight tonight. Absolutely. Shame on you if you missed this fight. I mean, there was enough action in just round 1 to satisfy you. But this was round after round of back and forth action. Just ridiculous performance from both men. Great start. He's known for having slow starts. That was not the case tonight. Able to counter strike, able to counter wrestle. And in round 2, it was more the same, in my opinion, for Manfio. A very close round there. He's able to feed up that lead leg, dropping Loik. He was attacking the body and landed some good shots on the inside. In round 3, I thought Loik Radzhabov was able to come back. This was his best round. Able to land good shots. He was backing up Manfio. Able to hit that takedown up against the cage, getting on top. And in the 4th round, I thought this was probably the best round for Manfio. He was landing every single shot in the book. Somehow Loik was able to survive round 4. Just brutal shots to the body. It looked like Loik was going to go out of there, but his heart would not let him do that. He was able to survive that round and actually come back somehow in the very last round. And I thought he won that round. It's an unbelievable fight. There's back and forth. Like Kenny said, 5-minute rounds. Just as grueling as it comes. The pace in this thing was insane. If you didn't catch it live, catch it on the ESPN Plus replay. I mean, Loik Radzhabov is an absolute savage. He comes to the corner between round 4 and 5. And it looked like he was on the verge of being done. His corner, let him get his breath. He sent it back out there. I think maybe he won round 5. I thought he did. I thought he
he did. I think Manfio spent a lot of energy in that fourth round trying to put him away. And in some ways, maybe punched himself out a little bit. And Loik, I don't know where he jumped down to, but he came back with a lot in that fifth round. I thought won that fifth round as well.
But look, you saw the hero shot there, Raush Manfio, who was actually an alternate at the beginning of the season. Not even an official member of the PFL roster. He needed an injury to open a spot for him, and he ends up as the champion. If that's not a Cinderella story, I don't know what is. A newly minted millionaire, Raush Manfio, and so thankful for it. Very excited to see what's next for him. Now, that was at lightweight. What about at light heavyweight? 205 pounds. That's where all the cool guys fight. Right, Randy? That's right. You never fought it. Nah. Every weight class except.
It was pretty close.
Yeah, it was every weight class except 205. This guy was in it at some point. Now let's talk about Antonio Carlos Jr. and Martin Hamlet. Two grappling aces, one a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu ace, one a Greco-Roman wrestling ace. And in this case, Jiu-Jitsu won out.
Yes, it did. And, you know, what, 13 world championships in Jiu-Jitsu for Carlos? I mean, he's amazing on the ground, and he showed that tonight. And I think Hamlet misread this a little bit. He caught Antonio Carlos Jr.'s foot. He thought he had him hurt. He rushed in, and he thinks he got himself into a little bit of trouble. He kind of woke Carlos Jr. up, because after this, Carlos started chasing him, letting his hands and feet go, and really kind of changed the dynamic of the fight. Got him a nice double leg follow through. Hamlet tries to scramble, get right back up. He ends up giving an anchor on the near side. Hamlet, with the inexperience that he has, doesn't use the cage to scrape Carlos off there and keep him securing his back. Once he gets his back, he's methodical. He does exactly what you would expect the black belt jiu-jitsu to do. He waits for his opportunity. He softens him up a little bit. Hamlet tries to hula hoop him off, and when he does, he exposes his neck. He is on that thing like a rat on a cheetah. There is no way he's getting out of that position. Antonio Carlos Jr. forces the attack in the first round, gets himself a belt, his first major mixed martial arts belt. And how about that giant check? President's celebration room. Antonio Carlos Jr., quick word of advice. They don't take the giant check at the bank. You tried. I tried. They said, sir, this is not a real check. This is not legal tender. Jammed up the ATM machine. Yeah, don't know why this won't get in here. Get it in. There's a long line behind me. People were not happy. So awkward. Wow. Did you forge this gigantic Murray signature on the check, sir? Anyway, we got it worked out. Antonio Carlos Jr. is going to find a lot of zeros in his bank account that weren't there before. Very excited for him. We've got 4 more title fights tonight, but that's not all we have for you. For that, we send it over to Lillian Garcia.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next is hip-hop.
One more fight.
And multi-platinum selling recording artist, Wiz Khalifa. Performing live right after we get back.
Please, there, one more fight.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected. But somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling. By purpose. Defined. No one can ever take away. One what it means to be among the few, the proud.
in your feelings, my boy.
It's kind of raw met too.
Omari to move to the cloud.
The cloud would give us more flexibility, but we lose control.
Should I stay or should I go?
And we need insights across our data silos, but how? Wait, we can stay and go. HP GreenLake is the platform that brings the cloud to us.
Should I stay or should I go?
How do we stuff Reese's peanut butter, pretzels, caramel, peanuts, and chocolate into Reese's Take 5?
Wait a minute. How do we do it?
I'm tired of being left off company email. Can someone tell me how we do it? Not Starry, Reese's.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from the Hard Rock Casino in Hollywood, Florida, it's Wiz Khalifa's $1 Million Moment, presented by Hot.
Yeah. Still can hear me? That might be better. Might be a little better. These weird old ass niggas up. These weird old ass niggas on that place there. Yeah, that happened also. I'm gonna wait 7 hours. He's favorite. I bet on Chris Wade though. So I had to know him for real. I bet on Chris Wade though. Might do this. We'll be back to him. Y'all girls gonna come in. Y'all girls gonna speak. Let me share my let me share this on Twitter. I feel so weird. They old niggas just popped in. Y'all go there, old niggas gonna speak today.
This $1 Million Moment was brought to you by Hotbox, where you can order Wiz Khalifa's top shelf munchie menu at hotboxbywizkhalifa.com.
Up next, a World Featherweight Championship. That man, explosive striking, unbelievable wrestling. And a proud Pakistani fighting lineage behind him. You'll have to get past Chris Wade, a 3-time semifinalist here at the
twice as a lightweight. He came down to 145, and he looks like a different animal at featherweight. World title next.
Hotbox by Wiz, sign me up.
Yeah, this will be one.
Anybody order?
17-189.
Mom,
Timmy.
Scoring hard, a lot of people that doubted me always in the studio.
Hotbox by Wiz now updated with one up.
Drivers who fix their own cars just got a smarter tool to work with. The easy-to-use vehicle selector on CarParts.com. We put the exact part you need right at your fingertips. No guesswork, no hassle. Just enter the year, make, and model of your car. You'll save up to 50% and find the right part fast. Turning that smartphone into a parts store on demand, where every part is guaranteed to fit. Get the right parts right now at CarParts.com.
Only be here to warn you about this new beefy black and blue. The 1-2 punch of blue cheese and horseradish. And you'll punch me, Jimmy John. I punch back.
Don't eat the black and blue.
The beefy black and blue for a limited time.
life as the UFC bantamweight champion, Aljamain Sterling's always thinking 2 steps ahead. From training to downtime to everything. But staying fueled through it all, that's a no-brainer for the Buckeyes. P3's on-the-go options for your meat, cheese, and nuts, or a supercharged penny buns. P3, the official protein snack of USA.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weinmeier, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible. And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate is a mortgage lender that helps people get what they want every day. From first homes to dream homes. Whatever your goal, make it a reality. Because if you believe, you will.
Frequent heartburn? Not anymore. The Prilosec OTC 2-week challenge is helping people love what they love again. Just 1 pill a day, 24 hours, 0 heartburn. Because life starts when heartburn stops. Take the challenge at PrilosecOTC.com.
The PFL on ESPN is brought to you by Presidente. Be the Presidente. Geico. Switch today and see all the ways you can save. Rich Energy, the official energy drink of the PFL. And by CarParts.com. Get the right parts right now at CarParts.com.
The official Taylor Gang PFL capsule is here. You can shop now at ShopPFLMMA.com. I don't think I could get more excited about tonight, but Wiz got me more pumped up with that performance in the first game.
Always the bitches built like SpongeBob.
The third of 6 total championship bouts here in the biggest night of mixed martial arts. Mavleen Haibulaev versus Chris Wade. 5 5-minute rounds between these two absolute savages. The killer Mavleen Haibulaev has yet to taste defeat as a professional. Tonight, this unbeaten featherweight out of Dagestan fights for more than just the title. He's fighting for the memory and the legacy of the man who helped lead him to this moment. They call him the killer, and where he comes from, you don't get a nickname like the killer unless you are an absolute fan.
My biggest thing about Mosley is just he's very, very hard to beat.
It's me here, the best knockout of all time in MMA. I can't believe what I
We just seen him dismantle and Palmer beat Brendan Loughnane. He did it in stellar action. He's literally on fire.
Чего я добился на сегодняшний день благодаря этому человеку. То, что я умею, вся арсенал, это его.
It was a mournful moment for the entire sport, quite frankly, when Abdulmanap passed away in 2020 due to complications of a heart condition that he had and then also COVID-19.
Модель, не знаю даже, как слова подобрать. Даже очень тяжело сказать. Вот и его знаю.
When you say the word Dagestan, it's in the vocabulary of MMA. And of course, that's because of Habib Nurmagomedov, but that's even more so, Habib would tell you because of his father, Abdulmanap. Habib wouldn't have been Habib without Abdulmanap, and there wouldn't be this influx of fighters from Dagestan without Abdulmanap, just a master of the sport who really dedicated his life to training the young generation of Dagestani athletes what he knew about mixed martial arts.
Father, he always have relationship with his student, not like coach and student, you know, like father and sons, like uncle and nephew. And with Maulid, it was like very good connection. Для нашей команды, в том числе для меня, важно стать чемпионом, быть лучше. На сегодняшний день, на сегодняшний день мы продолжаем его путь, мы наследуем на поколение его.
All right, fight fans, help me welcome the next fighters to the cage. First, Chris Wade.
Chris Wade, state champion wrestler from Sislip, New York. Very proud of that wrestling heritage of his, and he uses that wrestling heritage very distinctly in his fighting style. He's kept his endurance, kept his power coming down to 145. He had his first finish in a mixed martial arts fight career this season. He's very, very focused. He's never been intimidated by facing the Russians, in this case, the Dagestani from Russia. He does a great job at handling that pressure. We'll see if he's up for the challenge.
I should bring this camera up, y'all. Man, calling kick off. I bet on Chris Wade. I fought with Chris Wade. Chris Wade finna put this boy ass in the dirt, Alex.
Chris is another
Fuck you mean?
Just gotten better with each and every fight as well.
Fuck you mean, Alex? You see that, Alex?
And here's the opponent, Hamlet,
Let me fake stay my bed up.
There is the unbeaten Moulid Hamalayev out of Dagestan, Russia. Phenomenal wrestler, explosive striker as well. His big time knockout power in his hands, his knees, his kicks. Been so good at setting up his takedowns. His timing has been phenomenal this season. And no one has been able to even win a round against this guy. You know, I asked him about the fact that this is going to be his first fight. That was going to be 5 rounds. I said, I'm not afraid of that. He goes, I've done 3 rounds. I'm not worried about 5 rounds. When I watch these two guys, obviously it's
that was Sharon Jeans. That was Sharon. They talk, that's the body. They talk, that's the body. They say,
I'm not talking about here. I'm talking about in the world.
They trash in my face.
Who can't beat them? You find out what it looks like
Fuck out my face.
tonight. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Brought to the United States Marines. Chris Wade, 34 years of age.
Damn good week. It's been a damn good week for me, to be real.
Identical reach in the arm. Chris Wade's got the longer legs, and he likes to kick. Lillian Garcia starts the featherweight championship.
Welcome to we are live from Hollywood, Florida, with the 2021 PFL Championship.
I didn't put it in. I got hella overtime last week. I'm gonna get lit OT this week.
This championship fight is in the featherweight
It's a good week for this boy. They can't pass me out yet for whatever reason. Because they got a power of
he has a record of 20 wins and 6 losses, with 6 victories by way of stoppage. Fighting out of the high square New York, here is your number 2 seed,
the dude. I think the other dude trained with Khabib too. The other dude that lost earlier, I think he was with Khabib too. The young dude upset him, man. I think that's why these fucking. I think that's why the casino ain't paid me my motherfucking money yet, because they wasn't expecting their ass to lose. I'm a post right here. I'm gonna put the colors and shit right here. I'm gonna post
Your referee in charge, Gary Copeland.
Gary Copeland equipped with our ref cam to take you inside the action if necessary. Oblate Hagulaya, the brown Pakistani in the green trunks. Chris Wade in the black and gray, fighting on a long run. Let's fight. $1 million on the line in a featherweight championship. Fight out. Up kick there from Chris Wade.
No, Chris.
Southpaw stance for Wade to open things. He will switch back and forth.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
The lead is swinging big punches.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Chris doing a good job of using those long range weapons. Just has to be careful getting those 2 feet too close together. To get takedown. Nice shot there by Mobley as he moves forward.
Come on, Chris. Come on, Chris.
Lands the party baller. Chris doing a good job of getting those feet. And Mobley is fighting on those things.
Come on, Chris. Get him, Chris.
Chris Wade got turned around. Eyes open once again here. Mobley Hagulaya. We've seen him win fights with aggression early. We've seen him take more measured approaches and wrestle. He looks like he wants to use his striking here as he punches his way in. Now initiates a grappling exchange.
He good, Alex. He good, Alex.
Chris Wade beat Bubba Jenkins in the semifinal.
This Cal Big dude.
That's the guy that Lance Palmer fought and lost against to kind of put him on the track to not be in these finals for the 3rd season in a row.
Good. But y'all like that video for me.
His wrestling experience and his size can really pay off. He cut down from 155 pounds. You see he's clearly the bigger man here. And that will take its toll in these clinching exchanges. You got to carry that weight and consistently take him down. I'm curious to see how Oakley reacts to that in the 4th and 5th round. If Chris is able to be successful with his counter wrestling. Chris Wade spins away from that duck under attempt here. And now a couple of foot wheels by Mobley. Wade counters successfully.
Foot wheel to almost like trip. Really nice chain wrestling. Chris Wade both of them in front of Mobley.
Excellent job stringing that together. Nice combination.
This can't punch
And immediately down under, changing the levels, getting into the body of Chris Wade. Now Wade back to his feet. And that's where Chris has really shined this season, able to wrestle right back and get position here, right back to his feet here up against the cage.
Chris looks faster at this weight. He looks stronger at this weight. This is the perfect weight class for Chris Wade.
Interesting.
They did shit at this way yet. What y'all talking about?
Pushing Chris Wade against the barrier.
You've been dodging. You've been dodging bullets at this weight so far.
Pretty successfully. He is bigger and stronger than a lot of these guys at 145. Right now, Malik controlling.
Right now, Malik
roughing
his ass up. That's what Malik doing right now. In fact, let me share this because I ain't shared this video yet. I've been on her the whole time. I ain't shared this drink yet.
Chris Wade 2, Malik Abagail answers with a knee to the thigh. Gary Copeland asking for some more action off the cage here.
Yeah.
Wade reaching back, trying to control the head of Malik, see if he can jump him on top.
That boy doing Chris in, man. Look like levels. Look like it's a levels thing going on right here.
He's a little high. Look for Chris Wade to come out the back. Trying to capture that leg.
Try me, he whooping Chris. Yeah, he on Chris' ass. He on Chris' ass. Chris is a wrestler.
On Chris Wade's back. Round 2 when we return.
MMA fans, DraftKings wants you all to enter the cage for cash with a free shot at $5,000 during the PFL fights tonight. To join the action, just download the app, sign up with promo code PFL, and enter the DraftKings free-to-play pool. Take down your share of the prize by predicting how it's all going down, like who will walk out a winner and how long the fights will last. What are you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app now and enter promo code PFL to play free for $5,000.
He on Chris' ass out here, trap.
Yeah, but there's an animal in the attic.
I ain't he show fighting just like that, man. He trained with him. I know he trained with him. He trained with him. They train together.
At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
We save a lot.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Welcome back, fight fans. PFL MMA is the biggest night in mixed martial arts. This the third of 6 championship bouts on the card. Malik Abagail, the Russian in the green trunks. Chris Wade out of Long Island, New York, in the black and gray. First round probably went to Malik Abagail. The fan stop show fighter performance rating exclusive to the PFL, brought to you by Rich Energy Talk Show as well. And they get right back to the action here. Both of these guys kick a lot, use their leg attacks a lot for people in wrestling background, Randy.
Definitely do. Both guys like to use those low-level weapons. Nice defense by Chris Wade there, not to give up a takedown. But leading on the tight body lock. Chris having hips and the ability to choke those out there.
Who you shoot? Who you shoot, bro?
Smothering pressure here from Malik Abagail right in front of his own corner. Chris keeps reaching around with the head. He has a very good headed arm throw, but he's got to be careful giving up that underhook position.
Finna roll me up a blunt, y'all. Shields is one more fight after this.
That's how he was able to take the back, get him down to the ground.
Chris is doing something interesting. He's reaching all the way up.
Okay.
That's kind of a dirty boxing clinch position to punch with that other arm on the inside. But I agree, it did get him into trouble at the end of that.
Drop my other link.
Wade pushes off the cage there and then throws the knee up the middle as Malik pushes back in. Gary Copeland wants to see more activity. The man separates them, moves them back toward the center of the smart foot. He's able to string these combinations together a little bit more successfully than Chris Wade earlier. Inside of the corner. Be light in the field.
Shout out Josh for the 28 likes. Appreciate that. And he's staying Chris there. Come on, Chris.
There you saw exchanges, a couple of nice right hands from Loik and Abigail. Chris Wade responded a couple of times.
I ain't gonna finish it.
Back to this chain link barrier. Chris Wade finds his back pressed up against it one more
Yeah, y'all
time.
gave me what? Oh, yeah, y'all got me. Roll me up.
In doing that, he's making himself more predictable, and both leads are landing some big shots in tight because of it. Almost every shot Lead throws as Dylan.
I done pretty good on this now already. I already had 200 plus people come through here. I got 28 likes. Y'all get your boy. If I can get to 40 likes by the end of the night, I'll be good. Y'all know me. I don't be giving the fuck. I really just be wanting the 100 views, and I want y'all to watch some motherfucking ads. Goddamn it, watch some ads for me. Watch some ads for your boy. I'll be wanting the 100 views. That's my thing. Y'all people come here talking about I got this many views in here. I got this many people in here. But I don't give a fuck how many people come here. As long as they bitch go past 100 at the end of the show, and y'all watch some ads and get your boy some of that ad revenue and all that good shit. I wouldn't give a fuck. If my shit do be better than 100, I'm happy. You know what I mean? I ain't had my shit that long. But I'm doing damn good on Raw. So I mean, I used to get 20 views in a week.
You told us about Randy. It's an interesting dynamic. This fight camp was all about Chris Wade. He's a very good camp.
50 views in a week and shit. I watched 2 ads about a minute long each. Shout out my nigga AB, always supporting and watching the ads. Appreciate that, man. AB, I always watch the ads. Shout out to you, bro. I'm all right. I not already surpassed. I say now it say 200 plus people not already been here on this joint. I done met quota already. I ain't even get out.
Under the eye, over the eye. I think it's inside, kind of right to the nose, where it meets the eyebrow.
I done met quota, G, and I ain't even got out yet. I feel Richard Shields ain't even coach yet, and I already met quota, brother. Okay, y'all with this good enough to take a piece out of this. Roll me up a little joint. Might focus on them NBA games, and I think I'm done with the PFL. I won the 250 off the young guy, so I think I might just take my win on that one. If Chris Wade finna lose, I got Wade in the parlay. If Wade lose in the beginning of the parlay, then the whole parlay done. I ain't gonna make no more bets on tonight. Because I feel like Claressa Shields go win. She the overdog. I mean, she the favorite, so I ain't gonna get too much, betting on her. So, I bet a lot. Type deal. He's on some good powder for this one. I'm hyped. I'm rolling up my hair right now. Trap.
Right above the eye. Sharp bones there, right above the eye.
I'm hyped for this motherfucker too. I ain't gonna lie, man.
It's deep, but it does not appear to be the kind of cut that, at least for the moment.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm hyped for this bitch too.
We'll stop the fight. We'll lead out live in the green trunks. Sitting down, rough jab. Chris Wade goes back to work with his legs. The black and gray trunk. Fighter performance rating and the fans both favor.
I need to find my shit. AB, that might wild, AB. I know he ain't bullshit. I know he ain't bullshit, AB.
Nice entry by both. Both Lee got into the body lock, picked Chris Wade up, put him down on his knees. Chris not willing to see any position. He's going to fight from here, try and find his way back to his feet. Both Mobley going to do everything he can to make that pretty difficult. Yeah, Mobley trying to steer him down towards the mat, see if he can use that right shoulder to drive Chris Wade towards the mat.
They finally cashed me out for that other one.
Here up against the cage,
And then the Braves gonna fuck around and win the World Series, huh?
Still no underhook for Chris Wade as he will try.
Then the Braves gonna fuck around and win the World Series, huh, y'all?
Even more in the favor of Mobley Haibulaev here. Ian Partner's pick was Mobley Haibulaev in this fight. He's been on target already tonight.
Chris trying to get wrist control there, trying to get an elbow in to turn and face, but Mobley not really happening at this point. Wizard, if Ben gets the Wizard, it's going to give him a little control in that overhook position.
Chris Wade, the American, 2 times made it to the semifinals as a 155-pounder. Here for season 3, he said, I'm going all the way down to 145. Try to give myself an advantage there. So far, so good. He's earned his first spot in a championship. But through 2 rounds, the story has been all Mobley Haibulaev's control.
Yeah, this is where Chris really needs to turn things around because Mobley is going to take down late in the rounds to deal with its seeds anyway. Now Chris starting to get a little bit more offensive here with his wrestling.
Mobley in his own right.
He ain't just getting beat up though. He gotta just figure something out. He can't figure shit out. Like he can't figure nothing out. He can't figure out what to do.
The late influences of his own very successful mixed martial arts career. This is the biggest stage Mobley has been on. This is the biggest purse that Mobley has ever fought for. $1 million and a PFL world title for either of these men changes the story significantly. We're now able to push Mobley against the barrier and have to try and mount some offense here. 2 minutes remaining in the 3rd round. Open once again calling for more action.
This little off balance by Mobley Haibulaev to change position to put Chris back on the fence.
You can hear the fans getting a little restless here, Randy, but this is a thrilling, exciting fight here.
Lakers beat the shit out of Oklahoma Thunder. He didn't live once, bro. Hey, look, I know my nigga ain't playing, y'all. I know he ain't bullshit. I know he ain't bullshit. Who y'all got winning, Phoenix or Sacramento? Who win tonight, Phoenix or Sacramento?
Hanging heavy on the back of Chris Wade here. Punched his way in. Inside of 1 minute remaining in the 3rd round.
Tugging in my reach, riding with the G-Shock. I'm finna bet on the Heat against Brooklyn at halftime. He down 2 points. I'm finna bet on the Heat against Brooklyn.
In his own position that he's dominating, and that's been the difference through these rounds.
I got Grizzlies over Portland, Clippers over the Cavs, Heat over Brooklyn, and I think I'm finna add Claressa Shields. I'm finna add Claressa Shields on here. I'm finna add 2 more. I want 5 hits. I want 5 hits. I got 3 right now. I'm gonna add Claressa Shields.
And almost every round has ended with Mobley on Chris Wade's back.
Ray Cooper.
Round 4 ahead.
Kayla Harris.
We think about it all the time, but for many Americans, it's a scary thought.
Kayla Harris should win.
1 in 12 seniors and 1 in 7
I got the
children
Heat,
don't have access to
Grizzlies,
nutritious
Clippers,
food.
Shields,
We can all help.
Ray
Get
Cooper,
involved
Kayla
at
Harris.
leadingamerica.org.
1 in 3 adults has pre-diabetes. That means it could be you, your dog walker, your cat jogger.
Bullshit.
With early diagnosis, pre-diabetes can be reversed.
dropping
Take
the
the
dope.
risk test at doihavprediabetes.org.
Want more?
I'm dropping the weed. Yeah, I bet on the Heat. I don't know if they better, but I think right now, without Kyrie, they, I think without Kyrie, the Nets kind of like a regular team with KD and Westbrook.
NBA League Pass Premium brings the game to you. Subscribe today.
Without KD, they kind of like a regular team. I mean, without Kyrie, they kind of like a regular. He said Cavs beating the Clips too big. Think so. I like Colin. Let me review it, man. Let me review it.
Round 4 of the possible 5. It has been all about Mobleen Haibulaev and his control. Fighter performance rating once again.
Think so.
As he punches his way
I don't think so. Cooper just got that blasted though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, nice setup. He punches his way into that double. Nice level change. Kept
Man, the Woods is on the Celtics' ass right now.
Went with it, tried to keep him over. He had the sense to float his hips over and stay on top.
The Woods is on the Celtics' ass right now.
It kind of makes me wonder how around.
You would think the Celtics would have an advantage in that.
And Mobleen, that's something I would pay to see. I would like to see that because this guy is that he's got skills in every single position. Never seen this kind of striking come out of Mobleen. And that's been the difference in this fight. They set the pace with big punches.
I better start playing. These are hard regular with the rule change.
Their ability to utilize their wrestling.
I say that he is looking real regular.
Set up the takedown, their level change, and their
He looking real regular. Now let me check that he got.
It's so talented, an amazing wrestler, but the way that Mobleen and his camp integrate their takedowns and control is just something awesome to watch. You bring up a really interesting point, Kenny. I'm not a fan of the old MMA match. Well, this guy's better at this than that other guy, but what we're seeing here is Mobleen Haibulaev.
We were just talking about Cavs and Cavs play big 3-man star speed with big to cut, not fast like me.
Just how dominant this pressure is from Mobleen Haibulaev.
Methodically gets it a little better, a little better position. Each time he makes a little move. Now he's back on Chris Wade's back, looking to secure those anchors and put himself in a good position to try and finish this fight.
And he's got a lot more time now with a little over 3 minutes, whereas last few rounds he just had a few seconds. So got plenty of time to set up a submission here, but Chris, very hard to finish in this back position. 20 fights in the career of Mobleen Haibulaev, 26 fights heading in tonight for Chris Wade, and yet the first time either of these individuals have been in the championship round. It's all been 3-rounders previously in their careers.
Cavs just beat Denver. And they beat Atlanta.
This is a much better position here with Coach Lee.
Lost to Memphis. Hey, you right though. Hold on, I'm gonna go back.
Chris to get too high. See if he can go to that body lock, that body triangle with that leg position.
Right though.
He's got to put his shoulder.
They might have a shot trap. They might have a shot trap.
And play his body where he can get out and he does. And gives him a right hand for his turtle. He gets right back on the legs for another takedown. Relentless from Mobleen Haibulaev. And these are the kind of exchanges that really can take the wind out of your sails. You did everything you could to get back to your feet. And then you get punched again and right back to your back. Great work there by Mobleen to take away.
He most definitely got that Khabib shit going where like when he locked on you, he locked on you. When he locked on you, he locked on you.
And how disheartening to get put right back in that position.
And Mobleen's about to
I'm trying to roll me up a little joint.
Either mount or get side control here. Might be just trying to lift that leg where you can just control Chris and make sure that he stays on his back here.
Now
moves again to the back.
I got.
Oblique's still searching for the finish. Neither of these guys have been finished in their mixed martial arts career. By the way, Chris Wade has been in there with some of the best in the business at 155 and now down to 145.
He's a tenacious competitor. Nobody gonna
the Bucks getting beat. The Timberwolves beating the shit out the Bucks. That might have been a trap game for the people today. I ain't bet on that one. How you feel about Kings and Phoenix?
For the pressure,
Let me check these.
And the grinding performance of Mobleen.
I think I'm gonna bet on the Cavs. I think I'm gonna bet on the Cavs now. How you feel about the Kings and Phoenix?
Nice try there. Open from the swing. Hands onto the leg. Unreal chain wrestling there. Even after the reverse, he escaped from first wave, but Reed conceded nothing and ends up in top position again. The fifth and final round when we return.
Hey, B said, Freely should win. If you got a quick beat like Mad Breeze or a fast guy like Ja, you can beat them on pick and roll. Bless her will have to get off. She's a little equal. What you mean, 7BA?
Oh, be here to warn you about this new beefy black and blue. The 1-2 punch of blue cheese voice radish. Only you punch me, Timmy John. I punch back. Don't eat the black and blue. The beefy black and blue.
Kings beat the Trailblazers.
To a dark night at the Shield. You get this feel, you can sense things right. Penn State, Ohio State, Saturday at 7:30 on ABC.
Wow, Marvin Bagg is not in the rotation.
6 World Championship belts will be contested tonight. This is the third of those 6, a featherweight bout. As the doctor looks at the cut on Chris Wade's eye, Omari in the green trunks, Chris Wade in the black and gray.
They lost to the Warriors. The Harrison Barnes been getting these. Hold up. Is he? But how long you gonna keep this shit up? Harrison Barnes have been getting busy though.
That'll be 4 in a row for both leads for those keeping score. Chris Wade's going to need a finish here, so I think it's right under the strikes. It goes back to what they worked for the first 4 rounds.
Yeah, it's got to be a little desperation. Chris is pulling out. He's got to have a finish. It's the only way he's going to get back into this.
I'm finna check that game. I'm checking each game.
Excellent work once again from both lead. Wade to the ground now.
We're gonna get my lighter.
Lead on his back.
He did not. He didn't get an extinction.
We've got those 6 title fights. I mentioned there's also that special event featuring Claressa Shields, the Globe 2-time Olympic boxing champion, 3-division professional boxing champion, stepping into the Smart Case tonight for her second World Mixed Martial Arts bout. She's 1-0 so far. Her opponent also undefeated in her young career. That's coming up later here on ESPN2 and ESPN Plus. Waleed Abagail looking to force his will. One more round here. Chris Wade, 3 minutes and 30 seconds to make something happen. Chris has done an amazing job of escaping some really difficult positions. It's just that Waleed has been able to follow up and put him right back to where he wants him. Yeah, Chris is
taking them out, riding with it.
Just breaks you down. You have all that work to stay out of trouble, to counter everything he's trying to do. You finally get back to your feet and just pull your leg right back out.
If only we had seen a Dagestani fighter with this kind of style before, we might know who to attribute that sort of thing to.
Taking them out, riding with a big shot.
They come out of retirement. They don't make a beat. Put these 2 in a cage together. I'd like to see this settle.
Waleed Abagail fights like Khabib Nurmagomedov. He was trained by Abdul Nurmagomedov. Chris Wade has fought against people from that same lineage. Islam Makhachev.
Call me Kobe.
That was a tough fight for Chris Wade. More of the same here. If this pressure is just he has the which is still too comfortable, but again, Oakley just countering everything which is going his way. And Please just add a completely different level here, guys. Phenomenal grapple.
For real, like, his grappling is fucking amazing. And Chris is a wrestler.
Did not lose position.
That's the killing part. Chris is actually a wrestler.
All night we've talked about the path people take to get to this PFL championship. 4 fights in the space of 6 months. And the opponents that these individuals had to get through to earn their spot here for Chris Wade, we talked about Bubba Jenkins. He out-wrestled Bubba Jenkins to get here from the semifinals. Akhmedov in the second bout of the regular season, Chris's first knockout victory of his long and illustrious mixed martial arts career as he looks to try and isolate Bobleed's leg. Maybe try a knee bar here. Bobleed to get here. Fought a 2-time champion. Brendan Loughnane, who had been on an absolute tear
I know.
semifinal, Bobleed gets past him.
No. I want to bet on Sacramento, but their defense trash. They are 275 underdog though, so it's tempting to see what Sacramento gonna do. I'm gonna get all my teams and shit. I'm gonna get my league pass back Friday.
Exchanges here, just both feet again, always having an answer. We're trying to punch the toes out to relinquish that control so he can isolate Bobleed's leg. Chris Wade, no foot in hand. He's going to ride this out for the final 20 seconds. See if he can hyperextend the leg of Bobleed. They love calling this kinetic chess. That's exactly what you're seeing right there. One guy tries one thing, the other guy tries another. It's amazing, amazing sport. Pressures his way to a featherweight championship, barring any major surprises from the double sport. Weight of six, understandably so. Imposes his will.
This fight was slick boring. I'm slick underwhelmed.
Kaitlin stat bubble presented by Geico tells the story. 8 takedowns in a championship bout. Sounds like a record to me.
The referee. Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another.
He said, I like Jay Crowder more than Harkness though.
Awakened by a calling, united by the cause.
Yeah, me too, man.
No one can take away. You're in this league.
Pelicans up on the Hawks right now. See the Hawks losing right now, and the Bucks losing right now.
Justin Poirier, one of the better.
But the Kings the underdog, the Grizzlies the underdog, and the Cavs the underdog. You know what I mean?
You know how my man keeps
the Grizzlies underdog tonight, the Cavaliers the underdog tonight, and the Kings the underdog tonight.
First home, dream home, whatever your goal, you can make it real. Because if you believe, you will.
Today's challenge, 3 toppings for just $10.
Mine has ham, pineapple, and bacon.
You just took me on a trip. Am I a pineapple person now?
I think I'm gonna go Kings, Grizzlies, Cavaliers.
No one out pizzas the hut.
Claressa Shields.
Hey, hon.
Hey.
I'm gonna do the basketball games by themselves first, and then I'm gonna do the basketball games with Claressa Shields and Ray Cooper.
Wherever you choose.
Cavs, Kings, and Grizzlies. I'm gonna go Cavs, Kings, and Grizzlies tonight.
Weekend Monday Night Football is a very very big game for both teams. Daniel Jones of the Giants look to make it 2 wins in a row.
Let's try the Cavs, Kings, and Grizzlies like that.
That's 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on ESPN, ESPN Coordinates, and ESPN app. Coverage begins with Monday Night Countdown at 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific. Fans, for the first time ever, PFL fan token holders can vote on the 2021 season MVP. The winning fighter will take home a $5,000 bonus. Save at socios.com, get the app, and find out how to get your fan token and submit your vote for the 2021 PFL season MVP.
They might be due for a good game.
Time out for the Rich Energy replays. Randy, the wrestling here. Ooh, amazing. Amazing grind. He puts a stamp on every single one of those pieces. Did a nice job of level changing, getting out those legs. One after the other, just relentless pursuit and a grinding performance by Mohamed Abagail. Here he is with his back, digging into those thighs. Every time Chris would fight, find a way to get back up, Mohamed would put him right back down. And the distraught Chris Wade.
I ain't gonna put the Kings in this. I'm gonna go Cavs, Grizzlies, Claressa Shields, Ray Cooper. I'm gonna go Cavs, Grizzlies, Claressa Shields, Ray Cooper. I feel more confident about the Cavs and the Grizzlies tonight than I do the Kings. Now watch the Kings fuck around, beat the team that beat ass.
He wore quite a beating tonight. PFL's exclusive fighter performance rating is sponsored by Rich Energy, and FPR gave every round to
I'm gonna go Grizzlies. I'm gonna go Grizzlies, Claressa Shields, Ray Cooper in a parlay by itself. They jump might hit one. Grizzlies, Claressa Shields, Ray Cooper. Y'all don't really know Ray Cooper, huh? My boy Chris Wade just got beat up. But to be real, I kind of knew Chris Wade wasn't going, kind of wasn't going to win. I wanted him to. Ray Cooper got a shot, though.
Know what they're watching. All 5 rounds in favor of Mobley there. FPR and fans agree with Randy and Kenny. Will the judges feel the same way? For that, we go to Lillian Garcia with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecard. All 3 judges scored the bout 50-45 for your winner by unanimous decision and the 2021 PFL Featherweight World Champion, Mobley Hamlet.
If I was kind of boring, I'd be real.
Mobley Hamlet, world featherweight champion. You got the belt from President of Fighter Operations Ray Seffel. I think you might want to pick up the $1 million prize as well from PFL CEO Pete Murray. Mobley, congratulations. Very impressive performance, incredible pressure, incredible wrestling. Was this the game plan coming in?
Моблей, поздравляем вас, вы стали чемпионом своей категории. Очень много добили, доминировали. Вы так планировали, что бой пройдет?
Я еще раз напоминаю вам, я бил за наследие.
I got Shields, Cooper, Grizzlies, and Cat. And then on another one, I got Grizzlies look good, Jaw MVP pace. Bang been solid. Bang got a little game. He got some game here shooting. He got some game. Let's don't jinx it, man. Don't jinx the MVP job. Don't jinx it. Like don't jinx it. Don't see it. Don't see it out loud, bro. Don't see it.
I'm fighting up for the money.
I got Grizzlies, Kings, and the Cavs,
The
though.
loss was not an option.
There's one bit. There's one parlay for $200. I bet $5 on the Grizzlies, Kings, and the Cavs to win $200. And then I get. I didn't see. I ain't make no more bets.
We're all very impressed. Congratulations, Mobley.
I got the Grizzlies, Kings, and Cavs on 1 cent for $200. I won $200 already on Joe Young. He upset somebody tonight on the PFL card. Won $250 on him. I just bet
Конечно, годился бы
5 to win 2 more hundred.
результата. Он
Grizzly, Cavs, and Kings. And now I think I'm finna go Grizzly, Cavs, Shields, and Cooper as a hedge bet in just case the Kings get their ass beat. Let me check the Cavs. Let me check the Cavs.
Брат мой старший, ты на сегодняшний день делаешь много чего для команды, брат, так же, как и твой отец.
I'm gonna stay live on my junk too, but I'm gonna follow through Art Man junk. But I'm gonna on MGM. Yeah, MGM got live betting, so that's why I fuck with them. They let you do the live betting. You can switch shit in between. You can cash out. You can cash out your money, put it in. You know what I mean? Type shit as it's going on, as the shit going, you can cash it out in and out, like that. You can see live odds, the plus minuses change live. You can see it. You can pick. So even if you lose a little money, you can hedge out, go get you, come back in, win a little something. I done done that plenty of times. I done bet like $50 about to lose it. I done hedged out. I took my $20, made me some more bets. You know, I done won $75, so really I done won $40 because I lost 50, I lost 30 on the early league and I bet. You know what I'm saying? So I be playing with that motherfucker all day. Type shit.
This week, Flyers are prepared for their championship bout in the Fuji training room exclusively for the Professional Fighters League.
I'm finna check the Cavaliers roster. See they defenders. They got it. They get it.
Bruno Cappelozza looking for his major mixed martial arts championship. Heavyweights coming up next.
The Cavs might win tonight, bro.
Sign me up.
Anybody order
Wait, Evelyn Mobley. They folk got Evelyn Mobley. Hey, Lauren Market. Oh, the Cavs own something, bro. They gotta get a better bench. They bench. They gotta get some bench players though, but the Cavs is on to something. I know who this is though. Isaac Okoro from Auburn. I know who that is though. They just need a little better bench though, but they have decent though. If Bledsoe have a night, Cavs in trouble. EG gonna get his Cavs deep. They have trouble with speed on the pick and roll. Rock and roll. Let me look at the clip. So Bledsoe have to hold Ricky Rubio or College Sexton. Bledsoe don't want no smoke with College Sexton. The Clippers been hot and cold. It's hard to read them. Let me check that roster real quick.
Hulu has live sports?
Well, yes. Hulu does have live sports.
Time's up. I need to answer now. Hulu has live game shows.
Correct. Hulu also has.
Hulu has live dating shows.
Well, only 75 live channels.
I choose Hulu. Woo! Hulu. Flip like cable?
Kawhi Leonard out.
Hulu. Time to have Hulu plus live TV.
Well, let me see his Kawhi Leonard.
Life
Kawhi Leonard
is a
out.
lot more magical when you dream. And for decades, Disney Cruise Line has given families dreams to wake up excited.
Now Kawhi playing tonight.
Dreams with
he didn't play the last game. Let me see if he played the game before. Is Kawhi playing?
And knowing your family will be cared for the moment you step aboard. Because here,
Kawhi out, huh?
dreams really do come true.
When you add Orgain clean plant-based protein, you get 50 immune-supporting, vitality-feeding, vibrantly clean superfoods. Orgain, good, clean nutrition.
You are there for them. We're here for you.
Find free care guides.
Clippers got to get some bench players. They need a bench. They need a bench. I think I got a Kuro. I know exactly who it is. I see they got Mobley. So who played the 3? Evan Mobley? It ain't bad though, man. It ain't bad though. Because Martin and Mobley both kind of versatile. You know, they versatile players type shit. That ain't too bad though, Trap. That's it. The Cavs gonna win tonight.
Delija. Everything went wrong for this Croatian heavyweight in a 46-second loss to Bruno Cappelozza earlier this season. But he's determined to avenge that loss and put Croatian MMA back in the spotlight, continuing the work of his friend and coach, MMA legend Mirko Krota.
It's the king there. He said, I've been calling for that trade. Wait, but they start Sexton, Garland, Martin, and Mobley, Allen. Would Kyrie for Ben Simmons be a fair trade? No. No, it wouldn't. Kawhi out until like Jan. Kyrie for Simmons perfect would be like AI back in Philly. Nah, I don't think so. I've been calling for that trade. Marking and play the 3 7-footers. Yeah, I could. Yeah, they kind of versatile. They both kind of Mobley and Martin. Pretty versatile. They don't got a bad little squad though. They on the bad little squad though. They on the right track. They probably gonna beat the Clippers tonight. I think most definitely they'll cover 8. They spread is 8. I think most definitely they'll cover that. That ain't bad. Really, it's Sacramento Phoenix, bro. Sacramento Phoenix is the junk.
Took on some of the best and kicked their heads off, literally.
Let me check their roster. The Grizzlies and the Cavs sure win. But I already bet on Kings, Cavs, and the Grizzlies. He said YTK Ben could do well on opposite teams. I think maybe it even out because Ben Simmons a little younger, but I think Kyrie got a high trade value shit. Y'all don't think Kyrie got a high trade value? They got to give him Ben Simmons and some picks or some shit like that. Y'all don't think so? Y'all think they even players right now? Or y'all looking at like the systems that they playing in, like the players they got, the teams that they fit on type shit? I think that they should beat the Clips. They just can't play late on defense. I think Kyrie a little worth value a little higher than Ben Simmons. Maybe the age can balance it out. He said Simmons get a next defense and Philly doesn't have Simmons get a next defense and Philly doesn't have Mendo Vet. Oh, Mendo Vet. Okay. They should beat. Okay, right. They're even. Nah, because he can't play in New York or Cali.
Someone who already knocked him out here in season 3, Bruno Cappelozza. All 13 of his career wins have come by knockout. 8 of those, including the one over Ante Delija, happened in
I got the Grizzlies, Cavs, Cooper, and Shields in the parlay. And I got the Grizzlies, Cavs, and Kings in the parlay.
Jonathan Coachman and the Duck.
And I'm done. I'm done with the bets. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm around with it.
Window catch in the last ticket on Happy. Easy catch. Can we make it 2 in a row? We know, Ian Parker, that in the heavyweight division, anything can happen. We saw it in 46 seconds the first time that these two met. But what do you see for tonight? Talk to me.
I'm around with it.
I think this fight may go a little bit longer for 46 seconds, but I think the result is going to be the same. And we're not going to fix it if it's not broken. Bruno Cappelozza.
I don't know why I ain't get 2 reps instead of just 1.
Entire season into the playoffs. I think that continues tonight. We've seen the speed, the power, and for Ante Delija, if he can't get this fight to the floor, I think Bruno Cappelozza finishes his fight by TKO or KO. And with the odds at -135, coach, that is where we're going to go.
You're darn right we are. We've already cashed 3 $1 million winners tonight. We still have 3 to go. We believe, Sean.
Let me see what y'all done gave me to. Let me see what y'all done gave me to. He said Simmons gets aggressive, he'll be Baby Young. I like Ben Simmons, but he bullshit that pass was ridiculous. The pass. You know what pass I'm talking about.
Ante Delija.
Y'all gave me the 30 likes. I can do it. Could y'all hit the like button for me? If y'all haven't, could y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel? We'll greatly appreciate that. Feel free to drop a comment. This Southern T. You know, we ain't gonna always agree, but we ain't have no shit hate that. I ain't gonna lie to you. But you know, feel free to speak your mind. You know, all opinions welcome. This a boxing channel, this a sports channel, this an MMA channel, all that good shit. We MMA tonight. Claressa Shields, the GOAT do both. We in this motherfucker.
But we certainly haven't seen him tested.
All that good shit, all that.
I expect Delija to try to put Cappelozza on his back.
All that good shit, all that. See, we in this motherfucker talking basketball too. See, I don't know who these dudes is, so I ain't bet on this.
Bruno Cappelozza is coming up.
I don't know near one of these dudes.
From day one, these heavyweights are not going to be able to deal with my speed. And man, has he lived up to that. 13 victories in his career, 13 knockouts in his career. This guy has been a wrecking machine in the PFL all season. He's a knockout.
My bad, y'all.
The next $6 million purse will be awarded to the winner of the heavyweight championship bout. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He specializes in judo. Standing at 6'5", he officially weighs in at 243 pounds. In 23 professional bouts, he has a record of 19 wins.
Claressa Shields next, y'all.
With 14 victories by way of stoppage. Fighting out of Zagreb, Croatia, here is the number 3 seed, Ante What's in Trouble Delija. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner. He is a Muay Thai specialist. Standing at 6'2", he officially weighs in at 236.5 pounds. In 18 professional fights, he has a record of 13 wins and 5 losses, with all 13 victories by way of knockout. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, here is the number 1 seed, Bruno Cappelozza. Your referee in charge, T. Peterson.
T. Peterson wearing the ref cap. Bruno Cappelozza wearing the blue trunks. Ante Delija in the black and gray. Look for a fast start from Bruno Cappelozza. That's what worked for him in the first matchup between these two gentlemen.
Oh shit! Again?
Hanging on for dear life as he tries to recover. One shot power from Bruno Cappelozza has been on display many times this heavyweight season, and now he got the work from the top. Oh, there's a big season here.
I ain't got knots on that boy head. Damn.
Unawareness there for a second. And now, once again,
Hey, this nigga ain't no joke.
The heavy-handed Brazilian.
Cappelozza reminds me so much of a young Vitor Belfort. So explosive.
This nigga ain't no joke. He already got knots on that man's head. Damn.
That's one punch game. Yeah, unbelievable. This guy's
He been knocked him out, y'all. Oh. Oh, shit. God dang. Hey, stop this motherfucker. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Boy. Boy. Damn. Lord. Stop. Hey. Woo. Woo. Lord. Lord. Hey, y'all need to be watching this. Hey, look. Y'all need to be watching this PFL shit right now. Hey. Lord.
Essentially lands wherever he wants. See the kids come in, I think.
Trying to get the full mount.
Cage in his way for the moment. Delija has that right underhook as well. So now trying to use the barrier, get himself some leverage.
Man, he on this boy ass trap.
His left arm and now has that underhook. And this is not good for Ante Delija.
Boy. Boy. Trap. This like a, bro, this is a street fight. The rest of them look like matches, bro. This look like a fucking street fight, dog. Boy. That boy got it.
Ante Delija is really just trying to hold on and I think hopefully force a stand up now.
Looks like trying to set up an onside there for a second. Pretty sweaty already for a while.
Boy.
This would be a huge moral victory for Ante Delija if he's able to survive this.
Man, this boy.
This one has already lasted 3 times as long as the first matchup between these two individuals did. 90 seconds remain here at round number 1. And it has been all Bruno Cappelozza. Stuffs the early takedown attempt and immediately went to work. One big shot, and now there's a full mount for Bruno Cappelozza. Plenty of time to work here.
Bruno's trying to he's trying to work that out, trying to isolate that right arm of Delija. So he can just slide his head here into that position, create the choke.
Boy, he finna kill this man, bro.
I'd say that's going to be very difficult to pull off.
He finna kill this man, bro.
I gotta tell you, I'm somewhat surprised that we don't see him posturing up and just raining down punches, given how successful his power shots have been so far. There he is, setting up that arm triangle.
Get in.
Squeezing tight.
Now position down. So
he looks like his shoulder might be a little high for this. His right shoulder is blocking the choke. If you get his shoulder below the chin, though, get a nice bite on the neck. That's a little bit better there. Ante Delija, he's onto it, able to defend. 30 seconds.
Hey. Dog. 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 Hell yeah, fool.
Bruno Cappelozza throws him up to go chest to chest. And we end the first round between these heavyweights.
Well, hello there. I am a monument to to the moment. I am 450 feet of sun-kissed revelry. I am South Florida paradise for next. I am neon lit nights that never end. Frozen for thinking. Walking to what you've been missing.
Hell yeah. Shout out PFL. Shout out to PFL.
The Guitar Hotel.
Shout out to PFL.
Yes. Other delivery apps add surprise fees. At Domino's, we're giving out surprise frees instead. Surprise free! Surprise what? Freeze with an R. When you order delivery online, you can be surprised with free lava cakes, free stuffed cheesy bread, free pizza.
After a nigga beat your ass, dude even landed. Dude ended that round like a G. Yeah, facts. After a nigga beat your ass, don't knock you out, you get a little come. We finna see what's up. These heavyweights, y'all know how the heavyweight she go. Ooh. These heavyweights, man.
We know Cappelozza's got incredible power explosion early in fight. Can he carry it as this goes deeper? Strong final performance rating score for Bruno Cappelozza, 99. So as close as you can get without a fit. Yeah, I mean, that had to be a 10-8 Cappelozza, no question about it. Beautiful sprawl.
Facts, bro. He a fighter. That's a fighter, yeah, dude. Dude, that's a fighter for sure. Let me stop in on my phone. I seen Blue Blood and yeah, I'm just gonna jump in and say, hey, I see they called him the Claressa Shields tonight. I fuck with. I see the growth. I see the love. I'm glad she getting all this.
You don't see that every day. Cappelozza so accurate, so busy.
Yeah, I think BF not no more.
On his face. Cappelozza surrenders the first back to the center of the cage here. Whether it's Storm against Dennis Goldson, come out victorious in that fight. Shooting from distance, though, Randy. That's what you're talking about. You got to set that up.
It's way too far away to get in that far, to get in deep, to take a guy that's athletic and that quick down. He's got to set those shots up. He's got to punch his way into those positions.
It's a heavy energy expenditure as well, trying to shoot all the way from out there, getting sprawls on, and once again carrying Bruno Cappelozza's weight. Bruno Cappelozza is a former light heavyweight. I don't know how he ever made 205 pounds. He's built like an NFL linebacker, and he moves with the same kind of twitch and explosion. Now Ante doing a better job getting himself close. We know what he wants to do. He wants to take Bruno Cappelozza down, avoid the power in the hands. Combination there for Bruno.
PFL just coming on my shit. Oh, shit. Bro. Bro. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He was out, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He out, bro. What the fuck?
Between these two heavyweights.
He even. I said it, AB. He kept it even. I say that. Like he consistent. He consistent, bro. Oh, bro, they came too, bro. These, bro. God damn, these some tough ass heavyweights. He's going to sleep. He gonna choke him out. He gonna choke, bro. These niggas tough, man. These dudes is different. These dudes different, dog. Bruh, Trap, these niggas, bro. The man now he's not knocked out no more. Bruh, god damn. Oh, bruh.
Cappelozza trying to get that second hook in. He's only got one ankle.
Man. Bro, these boys ain't playing. These niggas ain't playing in this motherfucker. These niggas ain't playing in this motherfucker. Bro. Bro, how the fuck it had this fight go win 3 rounds, bro? My we have like, nah, bro. Like, nah. He said, I'm gonna have your ass knocked out of there. He said, I'm gonna have your ass knocked out.
Only be here to warn you about this new beefy black and blue. With the 1-2 punch of blue cheese and horseradish ale. You punch me, Jimmy Stern, I punch back. Don't eat the black and blue. The beefy black and blue for a limited time.
Recovery makes you stronger. It's my weapon. With 36 years old and I still compete with the best players and I still maintain this shape.
Yeah.
To be the best.
I'm gonna get some water. I'm entertained though, motherfucker.
Round 3 of a heavyweight championship affair here.
I was gonna say they're 2 trap. They need to make him an attraction, you know what I'm saying? Match him up and shit. He got, you know what I'm saying? He'll help.
Round 3 play out between these 2 heavyweights. Cappelozza opens with a jab. FTR gives round number 2 to Ante Delija. Ridiculous. Delija just wearing everything that Bruno Cappelozza has offered. That was a much better timed shot, much better distance for Delija. Now he's in deep.
Yeah, definitely within that arm's length that he needs to be at, but he shot to his knees, never stay on his feet. I think if he stayed on his feet, drove through the barrier, he would have got that championship effect and been able to take it down.
Exhaustion setting in here in the 3rd round for these 2 heavyweights. A test of wills. Ante Delija just absorbing the same kind of punches, Kenny, that knocked him out in that first fight. Exactly. It looked like it was going to be a similar finish to the first one, but he survived and fired back.
Holy cow.
Heavyweights.
Head inside single.
The weird can be a Jake Paul better dog type shit, yeah, something like that, yeah. Yep. He actually been training longer than Jake Paul. I think he's been training them in like 5-6 years. And shit like this.
Delija grabs the time plug here. See if he'll cross his knees as Cappelozza goes to work on the midsection of the Croatian. And this fight has been just ridiculous. We don't see pacing like this for heavyweights. It can very well come down to conditioning as we move into the later rounds, but I'm just amazed by how active these players have been throughout this fight.
We're not seeing anybody absorb that kind of punishment. Cappelozza and still standing there dishing it out.
This is the first time we've seen Cappelozza tested.
Cappelozza family down in Brazil. They just like we are.
I hope you took good stock of how these men's heads were shaped before this fight began. When it's over, they're going to look like monthly Halloween pumpkins. 2 minutes here in round number 3. The pace slowing considerably, understandably, after the huge flurry from Bruno Cappelozza.
This is a hell of a fight, y'all. I don't need blame them for. I don't need blame them for starting out this round out.
I don't think Cappelozza really needs to exchange wrestling.
All they've been doing was catching their breath.
He's wasting energy unnecessarily. Peterson separates it, puts it back in the center of the slot cage. Was looking for a breather. He's controlling position, controlling what was happening, and just catching his breath.
I just did that. Oh shit!
The jab, there's Ray Cooper the third. He's got a ton about coming up in our co-main event tonight with the fresh cut.
Just do that better right there, Ray Cooper. You used to have long hair. So like that, I got a fucking haircut.
Cappelozza hanging heavy.
I've been on Shields, Ray Cooper. Grizz Cavaliers. And then the one I got Grizz Cavaliers too.
Across the cheek of Ante to create the exit. Get out of that clinch.
Body shot from Bruno.
What I want to do trying to win this fight. Man, but it was a couple times where them folks there was asleep, but the ref, the other dudes beat him back into consciousness.
Head control there from Bruno. Goes back to work with a hand fist.
This Deja dude, this Deja dude tough as fuck. This Deja dude tough as a bitch.
Championship rounds next.
This Cappelozza guy, he tough too, but he looking a little, you know, he might be looking a little
comfortable. Make the switch to X chair. No matter where you put the amazing X chair, it instantly becomes.
I might see a little more break. He said this ref need to be suspended. I ain't gonna lie. The fact that he let it go on so long, he done turned this fight into a classic though, chap. Like no lie, I think this is gonna be one of the PFL fights that they remember. You know, like when PFL get big as hell, like you know, 10 years from now, shit like that. 10 years, shit like that from now. 18 years, 5 years and shit. This could be one of the fights. Deja and Cappelozza, whatever this nigga name is. This nigga name. This could be one of the fights that they talk about. You know what I'm saying? Claressa Shields MMA debut where she lost 2 rounds, then came out and knocked her out the 3rd round in this fight. In this fight right here. They jumped this one. I know they got a couple more that I can't remember right now. The birth of Kaitlin Harrison type shit. Kaitlin Harrison fight tonight too. If Kaitlin Harrison lose, that'll be like Ronda Rousey lose. She plus like 5,000 from underdog.
FPR gets round 3 to Cappelozza and opens with a nice combination. He appears to be somewhere to get into the board for tricky. Stops the takedown.
Cappelozza and Delija. Cappelozza and Delija. Cappelozza and Delija. I'll do from Croatia. He really big as hell. He a lot bigger than the bald head dude. When you really look at it.
Knees in his chest. Now we start with the body strikes. Their head against his chin. Head, use your head. Your head and his chin, Bruno. Let's go. Right, never be smart. Use your head. There we go. That's right. Use your head. Stay calm. Don't stay right there. Don't. He's going to try to reach him out on you. Yeah, speed.
Dude keep trying to flip him, but he ain't having really no success with it. He comes trying to flip his head though. Flip his head that time, huh? Well, let me shut the fuck up.
Does he have the energy to mount serious offense from the top here in the fourth frame?
This is where he knocked his ass out that last time.
Position to keep those shoulders of Cappelozza in on the canvas as he goes to work with that left hand. Coming up later in the main event, Kayla Harrison, the baddest woman on the planet, or so she's looking to prove tonight. Getting the hands taped up before she goes to work. More pressure from the top here by Ante Delija. Cappelozza appealing to the referee like he's not doing anything, and that was this for Delija to land a couple of hammer fists. From the top here. Ante Delija is a veteran player. He knows if the referee is close to moving in to reset the position, he'll throw a couple more punches. Have to keep it there. Yes, this is a winning position here from the top for Ante Delija. 90 seconds remain in round number 4. And I don't want to get ahead of myself here, fellas. But if round 2 belongs to Ante Delija, and he can stay here, and round 4 belongs to Ante Delija, we could potentially head into a 5th and final round at 2 apiece. Now, of course, that first round would probably be a 10-8 for Bruno Cappelozza. So what you're saying is the top pick. Yeah, big step. Cappelozza starting to get back to his feet. Delija in a good position here to take the back here.
Niggas ass in the thigh and shit. But I've never seen 2 fighters completely beat the shit out of each other from round to round, each piece. 1 round, 2nd round. Right the way that they did in this fight, bro. Them folks beat the fuck out of each other round and round, and then trade rounds. One nigga won the 1st round, the other nigga won the 2nd round, one nigga won the 3rd round, the other nigga won the 4th round. It went Cappelozza, Delija, Cappelozza, and Delija won this round. Bro.
You think you know Rose Namajunas? Rose
I got to drop through 4.
Flat out off. Right then and there, she made a decision to stop just fighting.
I got her to draw.
Believing she would become a champion.
Right now.
And look who's number 1 now. Guaranteed Rate is a mortgage lender that helps people rise every day. Rise from where they live now to the home of their dreams. Because when you decide to believe, you will.
Only be here to warn you about this new beefy black and blue with the 1-2 punch of blue cheese.
Sudden death.
Don't eat the black and blue. The beefy black and blue.
Sudden death.
I am the great woman of all time.
Sudden death 5th round, y'all. This fight actually been hella exciting. Like, no, yeah.
Sean O'Connell, Randy Couture, Kenny Florian, PFL MMA.
This fight actually been hella exciting.
with $1 million and a world title on the line. Bruno Cappelozza, Ante Delija. Brazil versus Croatia. Two monsters in a fifth and potentially deciding round here. And another sharp jab. Bruno Cappelozza has opened every single round, pumping that jab out. Once again,
trying to bring the finish together, thinking about
the takedown attempt. It pushes Ante Delija to the cage.
Oh my God.
Ante again just shooting from too far out. Cappelozza sees that he's telegraphed and able to stop the takedown.
Sure, these guys are lightweights. They fight like lightweights.
Everything, the speed, the basic. Wow.
Oh shit.
Trying to get the mount. Close to mount position. Delija doing a nice job of foiling that attempt.
Removes the butterfly, opts to close his guard, try and hold down Bruno Cappelozza.
Maybe it's very last
stacking in there.
And this is what you
want. For me, you know they're gonna give it everything, man. Boy, this Delija nigga tough as fuck, bro. The nigga that's on the bottom right now, that nigga gained so much respect for me, bro. Cause he got the fuck beat out of him that first round. The other dude, the bald head dude, got knocked out in the second round too, but not quite like, bro, he did in that first round. But he got his game drilled that first round, bro. Unless a man would have been done for it.
3 minutes remaining in this fight, and Randy, it would appear that Ante needs to start backing for that underhook. The lockdown is not working at the moment.
Ante's got to get his feet back in this fight. Create a bit of a scramble, find a way to use that cage. Wall walk back up to the standing position to get back in this fight. Cappelozza's doing exactly what he needs to do to steal this fifth round. It's potential. It took 2 rounds apiece going into this fifth round. I thought if they scored that first round a 10-8 round.
I don't want it to be lost on people that in round number 1 it appeared that Ante Delija went down and
My what? Well, he was dead after that boy was dead after.
and 1 or 2 more, and he's probably down. That's where
Hey, he fits his ass.
Nice job by Ante. Recognizing that position was too high. Squirted out the back. He might back up fire.
Concerning broke here from Bruno as he leans in for more control. I don't know if Ante can afford the save.
Yeah, he gonna lose. He can't get out the bottom. Yeah, he losing this round for sure. The Delija losing this round right now. I got Cappelozza off control. I'm controlling the wrestling match. They came out here in the first 2 rounds. They was striking their ass out. They didn't engage it out of it. But it's been, who had the better wrestling the last 3 rounds.
Well, it's just the math of trying now to reverse with 90 seconds left in this round. Not enough time to grind out a victory in the 5th round. He's going to have to be explosive and make something happen. And it's Bruno Cappelozza who remains offensive here. Can't find a way even at the legs.
Loik.
We see so many momentum changes, but it can actually happen. Maybe Delija's rusty right now, and he's just gonna, as soon as he gets free, he's going to explode again.
They wait for that final 60 seconds. Looking up at the monitors. He's got 1 minute remaining. As we take a look through the left hand.
Get those hands locked.
Yeah, he won. He won with that. He won with that one. Million, yep. That slam right there, yep. $1 million slam. $1 million slam right there, dog. Cappelozza had the better wrestling in the end. The other guy was relentless though. Delija relentless though. Dude relentless though, but Cappelozza had the more control at the end. They both knocked each other out. Really, they both went to sleep. He sleep. They both went to sleep. Yeah, they both went to sleep. But Cappelozza, damn, he got cut in the back of his head too. Boy. That was a good ass fight, y'all. That was a great fucking fight right there. I'll put some water in my cup, y'all. But we get ready for the main event.
All 13 of Bruno's previous career wins have come via knockout. Wasn't able to secure it tonight, but look at that output, including the takedowns. 235 strikes landed for Bruno Cappelozza, taking up his stat bundle presented by Geico.
That's the thing about Clay. You see, they don't happen on your schedule. I mean, take a chestnut. It doesn't just say, oh, beg pardon, sir, there's now a good time for a jolly bit of window cracking. Oh, I mean, if they did, you wouldn't need a Geico claims team that's available 24/7. Well, you're as I can tell, chestnuts don't talk. They're just really quiet.
Geico, your claims team is here for you 24/7.
Well, the things to do is the chestnut, so...
Searching for meaning in a relentless world. Always connected, but somehow alone. Trapped by illusion. We offer another path where the battle to belong begins. Awakened by a calling, united by purpose, defined by the cause you fight for. No one can ever take away what it means to be.
Yeah, that was a hell of a fight, man.
Proud.
They both deserve $1 million. They both deserve $1 million forever.
Introducing new Vicks Super C and DayQuil Severe Convenience Pack.
DayQuil Severe for you. Daily Vicks Super C for me.
Vicks Super C is a daily supplement to help energize and replenish your
body with vitamin C
and B vitamins. DayQuil Severe is a max-strength medicine for cold and flu relief. It's the daytime coffee making
fight of the night so far. I might talk about that one, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I might get them folks some shine. Yeah, you know, they ain't never won them from the South. That was good. I enjoyed them as a fan. Damn, I'm supposed to be there right now. This fucking turbo about them things. I couldn't even be there. I gotta go. I gotta go just because this should look beautiful right there. It looked beautiful right there. I should have went. I gotta go to the Hard Rock Casino just because. I gotta go gamble at the Hard Rock. No cap. I gotta go gamble at the Hard Rock.
Saturday night football matchup presented by Capital One is another Big Ten battle.
Gotta go gamble at the Hard
And the number 20 Texas State, Nittany Lions travel to Columbus to take on Heisman hopeful
It's terrible, man.
and the number 5 Buckeyes. 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific on
Ain't terrible. Ain't cute.
Time out for a rich energy replay. Oh boy, this was early, baby. Very early.
Bruh.
Great punch by Cappelozza, jumps right on him. Heavy hand, hammer hands. Looks like he's got Delija in big trouble and might take him out. Delija manages to spin with a time up and threw around. The first fortunes that go crazy on Cappelozza. That was the end of the first round. How about round number 2? Big swing and a miss. Nice counter punch by Delija. Delija with a big right hand. And Cappelozza's in trouble. He's got the wobble. Looks like he might go out. Then he's pulled out, tied Delija up. And reverse punches on him. Back and forth. Then round number 3, we spilled in a little bit. Yeah. Big combinations. And we haven't seen anybody stand up for this kind of pressure from Cappelozza.
begin the entire season, including Delija himself. And then Delija just comes back. Literally the worst place to be this time. Well, up against the cage, Brady punches. Fourth round. Yeah, nice combinations, nice straight, explosive. And Delija gets the takedown. Settles into the half-guard position and goes to work on Cappelozza. Round 5, gets his hands locked, pulls the hips out, puts Delija on his back, and is satisfied to ride the rest of the round out here in control of Delija, just chipping away at him, and I believe securing his win in the heavyweight division.
And that may be the explanation.
PFL going to catch your UFC fighter fights like this. Yeah, this card, you know, this is their championship card. This is the card with all the champions. This is the best of the best right here. This is the best of the best of the PFL. These are the guys that made it to the end of the tournament. And shit, this is the best of the best. They got to give more people. No, they ain't even got a whole bunch of fighters per se. You know what I mean? They growing though. They growing though. They on the rise for sure. This the NBA. Scotty Barnes still on the draft. Yeah, Scotty Barnes not.
To Bruno. Second round went to Ante. Third round to Bruno. Fourth round to Ante. And that final round to Bruno, according to the Verdict Global scorecard. Randy and Kenny agree with both FPR and verdicts. The official judges scorecard reads like, well, for that we go to Lilligan.
Flight fan. After 5 rounds of action, we go to the judges scorecard. And the totals are 49-45, 49-45, and 48-46. All for your winner by unanimous decision. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2021 PFL Heavyweight World Champion, Bruno Cappelozza!
That was a good fight. He said, I say Josh Primo was still, in my opinion, trap media.
President of Fighter Operations, Ray Sefo, presents the belts. PFL CEO Pete Murray hands the $1 million check. And Bruno Cappelozza is a Season 3 heavyweight world champion.
When Teofimo Lopez fight, y'all? What day? What day Teofimo Lopez fight? He finna cry. I cry too, bro. That's $1 million motherfucking dollars, boy. Don't let them motherfucking tears go, G. We ain't even tripping you. We just seen you. We just seen you throw hands. We know you ain't no bitch.
Primeira vez na sua carreira, campeão que pela primeira vez na sua carreira que você ganhou uma luta por decisão. Teve que chegar na decisão em 5 rounds. Como é que está se sentindo? Bom, primeiramente gostaria de agradecer a Deus. Deus mudou minha vida, estou muito feliz. Gostaria também de filmar aqui, ó. Minha equipe, sem eles eu não seria campeão do mundo, vocês são campeão comigo também. Muito obrigado, viu? Eu amo vocês. I love you. I love you. I'd like to thank first and foremost God.
Why you hugging the announcer like that?
My coaches.
He's a happy motherfucker.
You guys are champions of the world along with me.
Let's take a look at the monitor over here. I know you recognize those people back home in Brazil. Do you have a message for your family watching in Jaú?
Vamos olhar aqui na câmera. Você tem uma mensagem para o pessoal lá em Jaú? Minha família, minha esposa, meu filho, minha mãe, meu pai, a galera que tá todo mundo me assistindo ali, obrigado. Obrigado pela energia. Que Deus abençoe a todos. Muito obrigado, estou muito feliz. Entreguei tudo que eu tinha, deixei tudo que eu tinha aqui. Delija é um grande lutador. Muito respeito por ele. Muito obrigado. To my family, my wife, my son, my mother, my father, I love you guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you for all the positive energy. I sacrificed a lot. I put my whole heart into this, and we're world champions.
Heavyweight world champion, Bruno Cappelozza. So a heavyweight champion championship has been decided. The next championship bout.
He said, everybody grabbing that bag and they said, man, what? He said, he won better team than the next. Debo not even back yet. Bucks and he top 2. This dude I bet on right there, Ray Cooper, y'all. Whoa! Oh, shit. My goddamn heart just tensed up. My shit just tightened up. My shit just tightened up.
And Abagail Montes looks to spoil the party.
Man.
When we come back to Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Hollywood, Florida.
Shit. Shit.
About this dangerously
Dang.
beefy black.
Y'all ready for this shit? Y'all ready for this shit?
You punch me, I punch back. And the play. It's bumper to bumper out here.
Come on, don't eat the black and blue.
It's stuck with the beat. Me too.
The new beefy black and blue for a limited time at Jimmy John's.
Did you know you can save money on your prescriptions? GoodRx is the free app that gets you discounts at your local pharmacy.
I use GoodRx at Walmart.
I use it at Kroger.
We're a Rite Aid family.
Before you top up your prescription, just check the app. To save on your prescriptions, check GoodRx. When you begin your morning with delicious honey bunches of oats, you make your day and the world around you a whole bunch better. You're the ingredient the world needs. So go on, make a bunch happen.
Are you ready for some quick voiceover guy? Football's back.
You said go looking extra focused. Yeah, I'm nervous as fuck. Underground and silent. I'm here just sliding through this. I'm nervous as fuck. I got there, I just said, boom, 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 boom. My shit just said, for real.
Yeah, baby. Are you ready for all the facts?
Yeah. The MMA shit different. I don't be this scared when she be boxing. I ain't gonna lie.
It's a mixed up world, and the way we work looks a little different. But whether you embrace the new normal or just want to get back to the routines that feel right, X-Chair continues to be at the forefront of change, which is why we've launched the all-new X-Chair with LMX. LMX combines gentle body temperature regulation with stress-melting massage to increase your comfort working from home or at the office. Feel more refreshed in seconds with dual fans that actively deliver a cooling airflow. Or you can wrap your back in the soothing warmth of heat therapy and access 4 combinations of massage for deep relief from tension. Our patented dynamic variable lumbar support and Cyflow Infinite Recline technology remain unchanged. Order an X-Chair with LMX today. Use code TV and get $50 off plus a free footrest. Hey, change happened.
Your damn brother came back.
All new LMX from X-Chair. Now the future feels better than ever.
I saw the night games about to pop off that I bet on. Them just about to pop off. So I'm finna see if I'm gonna win some money from the NBA. I'm gonna go straight to. I might go to the NBA after Shields fight. I bet on Ray Cooper too. I ain't bet on the main event, so I'm gonna watch Shields joint, Ray Cooper joint, then I'm gonna go watch the NBA games. I'm gonna leave this up. I'm just gonna kick it all night. We go post fight reaction now. You know we go post fight reaction anyway after Shields fight. I'm gonna do an official post-fight reaction in the morning type shit.
Championship title fights have already been contested tonight. Bruno Cappelozza just took home a $1 million check and a heavyweight belt. Loik beat Chris Wade for the featherweight strap. Antonio Carlos Jr. and House Manfio made it 3 for 3 for the Brazilians tonight. Unbelievable performances already, and 2 more title fights still to come on the card here. After, of course, we see Claressa Shields in a special showcase event. Let's recap some of this action, fellas. Sean O'Connell, Randy Couture, Kenny Florian, by the way. We'll start with the beginning of our title bouts tonight with the lightweight. Loik Radzhabov, his second straight bid for a championship.
Y'all know what's next after tonight, though, right? You know, we switch focus to Plant Canelo. We ain't Cool Boy fight. We ain't Cool Boy Brandon Figueroa fight. But Plant Canelo the focus. I gotta check to see where Cool Boy them fight. I'm getting back on my videos in the morning type shit.
It was a great start from Manfio, who traditionally is a slow starter, and
Yeah, tonight really type shit.
Finally, in round 3, there was a beautiful foot sweep as well, landing some big shots as he was backing up Manfio in that round. Then in round 4, this was perhaps the strongest round with a Brazilian fighter. Manfio was able to land every single shot in the book. He was just destroying the body of Radzhabov. It looked like Radzhabov won it out at one point. He was close to getting a finish. It seemed Radzhabov just exhausted, and Manfio went as well because he threw so many strikes in that round. But Loik, we knew about.
Nah, AB, I ain't looked my bad, AB now.
And how badly he wanted to be a world champion here in the PFL.
Matter of fact, AB, let me go.
And he was able to come back somehow in round 5. And I thought he got the win. You know, I thought he won this round. Was able to battle back. He scored a lot of shots on the field.
I'm gonna go to it right now.
Pressure Manfio. And what a fight he had, boys. This is just unbelievable.
I thought Manfio had some great notes from his best friend Akon Shields, who fought him in the 2019 final. He had the answer for exactly what he knew Loik was going to bring to the fight.
So now Raush Manfio has his own belt and $1 million check to go along with John Schultz, his best friends, too. All right, so that was the lightweight bout. Then light heavyweights were up next, the 205ers. We thought that maybe this would be a grinder of the performance as well, 2 grapplers getting after it, but that was not the case. Antonio Carlos Jr., who we've seen at heavyweight in his mixed martial arts career, we've seen at middleweight. I think he's found the hole, Randy, at light heavyweight. I agree 100%. Clearly, he came back. I think as raw as Martin Hamlet is, and he made this calculation, he's got a ton of potential. But the 13-9 world champion.
I'm finna check it out. I'm looking at it now.
It's just going to meticulously find a way. You got one that nice couple way, follow through. As Hamlet tried to stand back up, he secured and anchored himself in that back position. He didn't just get a couple hooks in, he put the body triangle on, which makes it all the more difficult to shake that guy on. Hamlet.
Okay, I could throw that in there too, huh? Yeah. I fuck with that, the C. I just looked at the C, John. I fuck with that one.
You got right on it, sunk it in deep, and there was no coming back from that right there. There's the tap.
That one for sure. I could just throw that in. I could throw all that. I could throw that one in there. Yeah. Appreciate that, brody.
Champion takes home his own belt and won $1 million.
What we see.
So that's 2 title fights in one night. That's enough, right? No.
Oh, they be live because I like that gold.
That's right.
You know, I like that gold shit.
Of these bad boys tonight, and after that,
I'm throwing all them jumps in there.
The featherweights, Abagail Montes and Chris Wade.
I'm throwing all them jumps in every one.
Abdulmanap Nurmagomedov, obviously trading partners and friends with Khabib Nurmagomedov, and tonight he looked like Khabib Nurmagomedov.
Yeah, that's right. I think he looked like Abagail Nurmagomedov with better striking. I think his striking was better than Khabib's, in my opinion. He brought it. He threw everything.
Demetrius Bright. Appreciate you slide through this, John, bro. Claressa Shields
Let's take a look at the highlights. Kenny, walk us through some of these.
She next.
Yeah, it was Abagail doing what Abagail does best. Setting up his takedown.
We like some more to come back to.
The takedowns and the control yet again from Abagail. That was the difference. I mean, he was just at a completely different level. And what's amazing is
that's live. I'm on the website.
One more move in his arsenal, one more counter, one more step, one more controlling position than Chris Wade did. And everything Chris tried, Abagail was just better. It was awesome performance from Chris Wade, but Abagail just so good. You see Chris Wade doing everything to get out, but then Loik would follow up with a single leg or a double leg and put Chris Wade on his back time after time, just showing exactly what that Nurmagomedov style is all about. Officially, that was 8 successful takedowns.
Yeah, appreciate that, AB. I forgot them just all good. Just some quick ones you can use them. My last customer order for intro, so I just made you some to make you buy some new stuff. Oh yeah, appreciate that, but all them just I'm throwing them just in there, no cap.
So
the last one look like more to come back a little bit.
And then we thought, all right, the big finishers, heavy power.
The A look like more to come back a little bit.
Ante, Delija, maybe this one will finish quickly, and it looked like that might be the case in the first round. And then again in the second round, but this ends up being a 5-round war. And here it is, Randy.
Appreciate that, bro. Them just live. I'm gonna throw them in my. I'm gonna throw items. I'm gonna throw. When it come on, I'm gonna put some on there. Then I'm gonna do the regular intro. I'm gonna put the picture. I'm gonna put the picture on there. I'm gonna do that jump. Then put the picture on there. Do the regular intro type shit. That's it. All this shit that worked at the end. I'm gonna throw one at the end. Do the regular outro that you big gave me.
Cappelozza survives. He's waiting for the anaconda choke. Cappelozza counters. Delija's back. And it was this way the entire 5 rounds of this fight. Back and forth, back and forth. Like one guy had it control, the other guy went storming back.
Yeah, I fuck with that.
We haven't seen anybody stand up to that kind of pressure from Cappelozza. I think it was there with 13 KOs, and then Delija just comes storming right back. It's almost see the internal struggle with it. He said, no way, I'm not going out like that. Again, nice takedown by Cappelozza, and I think he's content to just keep grinding and stay in contact. Catches those hips, puts him in the air, puts him on his back. He knows he's got to fight.
The Lakers blew the lead. The Lakers lost. The Lakers lost, bro. The Lakers ain't lose, bro.
He really wasn't challenged at all. It was just like he was getting it
Lakers
done
ain't
early
lose.
against everyone. But here we saw his grappling skill on full display as well. This guy can do it all. I think Bruno Cappelozza really proved to a lot of people that he is a
I know the
complete
Lakers ain't
martial
lose.
artist tonight. And congratulations to Bruno on the heavyweight belt and the $1 million prize that goes along with it. But we found out some very bittersweet and unfortunate news for the Cappelozza family. Only moments ago, Bruno Cappelozza was informed that his father, João Cappelozza, passed away on Sunday. The family kept the news from Bruno so he could focus on this fight. And on the same night that he wins the championship, he finds out that his father passed away a few days ago. The whole PFL family extends our condolences to the Cappelozzas and specifically to Bruno. Our thoughts are with
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a fucked up way. I mean, that's bittersweet. Yeah. He died like 2 days ago, but they ain't tell him until after the fight was over with because they ain't want him to. They want him to have a clear head. But his daddy died. He died. He died. I think he died. I think that he died a couple of days ago. He died a couple of days ago. Yeah, that's terrible, bro. That's terrible.
That was a Wiz Khalifa live performance earlier tonight inside the PFL Smart Cage. $1 million home with the official PFL Championship anthem. But the one and only Wiz is available now on all streaming platforms. And that brings us to a women's lightweight special event. Claressa Shields and Abagail Montes. Two undefeated mixed martial artists at the very beginning of their MMA journeys here on the biggest stage, on the biggest night in mixed martial arts. There's Claressa Shields, two-time Olympic gold medalist in boxing, 3-division world champion as a pro boxer. She is undefeated as well.
Hey,
one of the most decorated boxers in history.
Come on, man. Come on, bro.
I told you about all the gold she's already collected. If she hasn't stopped boxing, she's taking on a transition to MMA at the same time. She's doing it all with no fear.
I sparred yesterday. 4 or 5 minute rounds. I got kicked in the face. I got hit in the stomach. I got slammed. Of course. It ain't that bad. I expected it to be a lot worse. I'm super motivated. I've accomplished like everything in boxing. I feel like all the girls I fight against in the neck.
I'm nervous as hell already.
I worked too hard to make a name off of me. I have so many people be proved wrong, but I've been doing that. The only reason I'm doing it is because I'm the best, and it can't be done by no one else.
Two-time Olympic gold medalist Claressa Shields makes her MMA debut, and she shoots and drives her all the way across the pitch. And now once again on top into the mount as Brittany Elkin goes to work here.
After the first 2 rounds, it was super challenging.
Okay, starting to get busy here.
But just the 3rd round, I was thinking to myself, if I'm gonna lose tonight, you don't know if you're gonna fight. So Claressa, go here, hit with your right hand, and get to work.
That's a nice right hand. Claressa Shields. To the top. Oh, boy.
It wasn't an out-of-body experience, though. I've only had that happen to me maybe 3-4 times in my life.
Yeah, she is. I'm nervous as fuck. She is, though. She is.
Going into boxing, you have to have that competitive nature, which she has. You have to be an athlete, which she is. She's been able to follow her heart and put her passion for her hard work on the line, and so I think that that's what she has going for her.
It's going to be a very, very good fight between me and Abigail Montes. If she's smart, she would not want to stand up with me. But then again, she may think she can stand up to me. So if she thinks she can stand up to me with the hands, she'll find out very, very quickly that she can't. I'm giving everybody hell. I don't care who it is.
I think Montes might fuck around and try to stand with it too. I said that in my prediction.
MMA fans, DraftKings wants you all to enter the cage for cash with a free shot at $5,000 during the PFL fights tonight. To join the action, just download the app, sign up with promo code PFL, and enter the DraftKings free-to-play pool. Take down your share of the prize by predicting how it's all going down, like who will walk out a winner and how long the fights will last. What are you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app now and enter promo code PFL to play free for $5,000.
Well, hello there. I am a monument to the moment.
Yeah, Lakers losing right now.
Of sun-kissed heaven. I am South Florida paradise. I am neon-lit nights that never end. I'm a 20,000 foot beauty in night. Welcome to what you've been missing. I am the Guitar Hotel.
Dustin Poirier wanted a better life, built it. Wanted respect, earned it. Wanted a title, won it. Decided to change the world, doing it. You know how a man keeps accomplishing everything he sets out to do? He believes that he can. Guaranteed Rate is a mortgage lender who understands the power of belief. First home, dream home, whatever your goal, you can make it real. Because if you believe, you will.
Well, hello there.
That's still her name,
I am a monument to to the moon. I am 450 feet of sun-kissed revelry. I am South Florida paradise for next. I am neon lit nights that never end. I'm a 20,000 foot painting every night. Walking and letting things. I am the Guitar Hotel.
What a game this week! Saturday night football matchup presented by Capital One is a massive Big Ten battle. Sean Clifford and number 20 Penn State go on the road to Columbus to take on a Heisman hopeful in C.J. Stroud and the number 5 Buckeye. 7:30 Eastern for the Pacific ABC.
I couldn't bet online in Georgia for some reason. I thought Georgia let you bet.
Smart Gauge is powered by Flagship Solutions Group and IBM Partner. Beautiful Smart Gauge. That is how we gather all of the information necessary for our flight of performance rating. You can track the strikes, on strikes, late strikes, kick speed. All of that is offered to you because the PFL has innovated in the game and created the Smart Gauge.
I'm going to count your Walker next fighter to the Smart Gauge. Introducing first.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
There is Abagail Montes representing Guadalajara, Mexico. And she's been trained since she was 14 years old in the martial arts. She says, I'm very confident in my boxing, my striking, my wrestling, my jiu-jitsu, the additional toughness and grit to leave everything in the cage, the Mexican heart. Those are just the bonuses to my skills. And, she really is dangerous everywhere. For only having 2 fights, you got to watch out for all of her skills. And clearly,
I said that folks told me I was trying to gas her up. Told y'all she way around it. She got hands though. She got long ass arms. Ooh, girl, don't do that. Girl, don't do that. Ooh, shit. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. You do the same thing, Chris. When you get in, you take.
Claressa Shields.
Let me stop.
Boxing gold medalist, 3-division champion as a professional boxer, and has set her sights on becoming a world champion in mixed martial arts. Just starting that journey now. This is her second foray into the Smart Gauge as a professional mixed martial artist. She fought Brittany Oaken in her first outing. She got herself into about the most trouble you can get yourself into as a boxer. Fully mounted by that mixed martial artist, stayed composed, found a way to get out of that situation, and turn the fight around in the 3rd round. Very impressed with her demeanor, her attitude, and how she looks at the sport of mixed martial arts. She knows
shit, man.
exactly how far she has to go to be a champion.
She is thick as hell.
Your mentality is
she is thick as a motherfucker.
Was giggling about the idea that I got kicked in the face, I got slammed on my head. It wasn't that bad.
You make friends with it, and then you have to do that. Absolutely have to do that.
We'll take a look at our tail of the tape for this special showcase event.
God damn, man. Come on, man. Shit. Shit.
On the legs. With that, we send it to Lillian Garcia.
I'm never okay when she is fighting me.
Special showcase fight in the women's lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. She is a freestyle fighter, standing at 5'6". She officially weighs in at 154 1/2 pounds. She is undefeated with a record of 2 wins and 0 losses. Fighting out of Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, here is Abigail Montes. Her opponent, fighting out of the red corner. She is a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, and a three-division boxing world champion. Standing at 5'8", she officially weighs in at 155 3/4 pounds. She is undefeated with a 1-0 record in MMA. Fighting out of
My shit back there, my shit was on fire, y'all. I ain't need people. I let it get to the main event. Look at this shit.
You're ready to end your time.
3 5-minute rounds for this showcase bout at 155 pounds in the women's division. Claressa Shields in the red, Abagail Montes fighting out of Mexico in the black and gray. Montes circling around the outside of the cage here. Claressa snaps a jab to gauge that distance. Now it's a leg kick. Stay on the outside. See if you can see that takedown coming.
Yes. That's the way the leg kicks. That's the way. Get all the way out the way. Get all the way out the way. Get all the way out the way. Take one to shoot.
3 times.
What is it?
Medals to go along with it.
Yeah, get loose, get loose, get loose, get off her, get off her. This boxer, please get off her, separate. She's strong as hell though. Separate, baby, get off her. Just get loose, get back, sis.
Not the case. Claressa doing a good job getting position. Now she's giving a couple of not a good position. Maybe get that body lock takedown.
Just get off it.
Inside that right arm. Get her own under to neutralize the position. There it is. Nice work. Pummel there now. Much more of a 50-50 position. She's still getting up some hip position here. Martin's done a great job coming around the corner, getting a big bite of those hips. Now she's trying to pull her down. Or to twist one way and then change direction to pull her back over her head. Shields done a great job of squaring those hips up now. Going to make that much more difficult. Yeah, get a picture. She's keeping that cage behind her so she can't really get taken down. Defensively. And Claressa has to keep it back on right. It's really very tight to that cage, so Montes can't scoop that up with one of her legs. They're over in front of Abigail Montes' corner, so she's able to hear and see her coaches. Opposite side of the cage from where Claressa Shields has her corner. You don't see a lot of women mixed martial artists with tenacious. Claressa's doing a good job pushing that head down. Just kind of missed her opportunity to get that under. 90 seconds remain here in the first round. Abigail Montes pressing Claressa Shields up against the fence. There's the right corner. Jackson, one of the coaches in the game.
Yes, sir.
Head position, Claressa. Head position, Claressa. Head position. Head position. Head position. Head. This tries to test out the knee. I'm already seeing big improvements in the take that offense here. Absolutely. Very composed,
Seems to have an idea where she needs to get her hips, where she needs to get her arms. Using the fence as a friend.
You got better takedown dude. When she won the first round, she just if it stay like this, she just get up back there because she ain't doing nothing. She ain't been takedown, she just got to stay on the feet.
Montez going to work with the knees. Claressa Shields.
She loves talking about it. Yeah, not get taken down. She's not get taken down. She's
first frame of this special showcase lightweight event. Round 2 next.
I got to walk on Claressa. Oh God. Claressa got to be aware that she finna come out there. She finna try to straight down. She got to stay away from it. She got to bag up off it. She got to stay up off it.
Life as the UFC bantamweight champion meets Aljamain Sterling, always thinking 2 steps ahead. From training to downtime to everything. But staying fueled through it all, that's a no-brainer for the fuck. P3's on-the-go options feature meat, cheese, and nuts. Or you can charge any price. P3, the official fruit to snack of the UFC.
Claressa Shields inside the arcade for the second time. Abagail Montes, opponent black and gray. Better performance rating from round number 1 gives the advantage to Claressa Shields. There was a lot of pushing and pressing against the cage. Abagail Montes, but Shields actually scored a little 3-piece at the end of that round.
Yeah, about a 6-piece going into that French, which was pretty impressive as well.
Shields doing a nice job trying to get her arms in between them, running on, create some space, get out that cage. At the same time, not trying to get up that takedown. Montes has been very patient. She's trying to break that divide. Claressa stays on the outside. She's trying to kick the outside of the legs. But Claressa charges forward to try to hit that blitzing combination like she did. She then gets to that clinch position. Smart game plan, but she's really going to need a little more offense if she wants to swing the momentum in her direction.
But she be getting out some of the bad situations like a mug. She get out of full mouth. That situation, she just get out of giving her back up in this situation. Oh. Get off the cage. She's chasing the man. Use the cage. Walk up the cage with your back, baby. Walk up the cage. Walk your back up the cage. Yeah, walk your back up. back up. Use the cage. Use the cage to lift yourself up. Hey, get up. Yeah. Walk up the cage. Yeah. Walk up the cage. Put your back on the cage. Yeah. Now do what you're doing. Now use the cage. Do the same thing, but use the cage to walk up. Put your feet on the mat. Put your back on the cage, baby. Put your feet on the mat. Put your back on the cage and walk up. Push up. Use leverage. Use your back leverage. Yeah. Walk up. Walk up that motherfucker. Yeah, push your head down. Walk up. There you go. Come on now. You got it. You got it. Get your ass up. Punch that bitch. There you fight. There you motherfucker go. There you motherfucker go, man. Now you gotta do that as soon as you gotta do that shit as soon as next time. Get loose on that bitch. Get loose on that bitch. Get loose on it. Now let me take you back down. I'm glad Claressa Shields got some clean condition.
Round number 2. Round 3 when we return.
Search me for me.
1-1 off control.
Always.
I'm gonna go 1-1 off control. 1-1 off control. No damage done. Claressa Shields made the better fight.
Wait. United by the cause you fight. No one can take away.
Oh. She gotta go from offense to defense, which you gotta work that jab. Right hand side, gonna try to take. Yeah, Claressa Shields throw a lot of punches. She's so used to boxing when you don't take it down. She's not really used to people not taking her. She's not really used to people taking her down. That's it. Damn. The girl running from her. Claressa Shields got to step back and be like, come on, man. She got to keep it in the middle of the ring. Don't engage with her. Step back from her. Step back from her. Don't engage with her. Now get back, baby. Get back. Step back. Don't wrestle with it. Just get off her. Get off her. Get loose from her, man. Get loose from her. Just get loose from her. Get loose. Get loose from her. Just get loose from her. Don't. Spin out. Spin out. There you go. One more there.
Change the angle of your hips.
Now push it back. Now push it back. Push it back. Go forward. That little kid, now go forward. Go. I fucking love this girl. I fucking love this girl. Hey, get loose on her. Get loose on her. Get loose on her. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Stay place. Stay place. Hey, Claressa got these motherfucking hands, y'all. We knew this, though. She got these motherfucking hands, though. Bitch, come on. Don't calm down. Calm down, sis. Calm down, Jake. I knew it was coming. You got to stay because you know they feel you. Move your right arm. Don't let it. Move your right arm. Don't put your right arm behind me. She's trying to choke you, baby. She's trying to choke you, baby. Yeah. Keep the left hand right there. That's good. She got good defense though. Like she got good ground defense. She got great ground defense. Like this each fight, like from both fights, her ground defense actually ain't fucking comfortable to be a fucking rich though. Like, see it next. Don't get move the arm, don't get the arm top. Move the arm. The arm you cross the legs. Yeah, don't. Yeah, there you go. There you go like this. You doing good. You doing good. She ain't. You won this motherfucker. You just, you know, strong defense. Don't get tired. Yeah, strong defense. Strong defense. Move it. Get the hand. I'm trying to go guard. Oh, yeah. Trying to put your back up on the cage. Scoot back to the cage and leave the cage. The cage help you get up too. Get your back on the cage. So stay back. Move up. Put the ass out the way. Oh shit. Okay. No, Claressa. Yeah, 10 seconds. 10 seconds, Claressa. Oh, she good. Let's go. Game time. 2 rounds to 1. 2 to 1. Cause you didn't do shit. 2 to 1. Let's go. Yeah, I can dig it. She got it. She said, "Fuck." She got it. I can dig it. It's over with. Now, that ain't stopping. It's over with. They stopped it. They ain't stopped it. They didn't stop that.
4-round pick from Abagail Montes.
She wasn't getting hit.
They both landed the same number of strikes, so better accuracy from Claressa Shields.
She wasn't getting hit. They didn't stop it. The round ended.
Could be the difference in this fight.
Yeah, okay,
Find
yeah.
out what the judges think of this.
Yeah, okay, yeah. She was, hey, come on now, Dad. We don't be doing that, bro. Don't be doing that, bro.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world.
Yeah. Those just theatrics. Those just theatrics, bro. They want shit. Claressa got it, man. Claressa just get too excited. She get taken down, but she did land the takedown. Girl got 2 takedowns. I think she got it. But Indian was just mostly just flailing around. Really don't just. You saw Claressa got right up. That's it.
Where the battle to the law begins. Wakened by a calling.
Yeah, dude, bro, what you talking about? Like she didn't land, like she didn't get hit. Like none of that shit she was doing was. She really scooted so high. She's like that shit was over. Like she knew that shit was wrecked. She really ain't even laying.
How do you get what you want? Eric Wyman, blind man.
Claressa really could have scooted out the back, you know what I'm saying? They gotta tell her when somebody scoot up high like that. Just slide out, just slide out the back.
The first blind person ever to stand on top of the wall.
I knew he was gonna cover her. I knew he was gonna cover her up there.
People get what they want every day.
I'm waiting for a couple of y'all to come in here.
It's the dream home.
I still ain't got it. Now see, I got it 2-1. I got it 2-1. Who did the most damage in that fight? Let's be real. Who inflicted the most damage in that fight? Who landed the clear, more extractive punches? It was 2-1 takedown. You know what I mean? 47 strikes. I saw who landed the hardest strikes. I saw who looked in trouble. You know what I mean? Hey. Claressa gotta do better about getting, she got better from fight to fight. She won for that female, but I think she got it.
We've reached week
Montes
8
ain't.
NFL season, and
Nah, she got hit like she was getting stung. She was ready to more leg kicks. She too, I think she.
The New York Giants versus the Chiefs. Special attention paid to QBs, of course. It'll be Daniel Jones.
The first round I gave to Claressa. The second round was a closer round than the first round, but I gave it to Montes. The second round was an even closer round. Could have went either way. I gave it to Claressa because she was busting her ass up. You know what I'm saying?
Over travels and she punches.
Y'all got lost at the end, but you gotta watch that. You gotta really watch at the end when she started throwing all those punches like it. Like that shit wasn't even. That was like theatrics, bro. Like that wasn't even.
Effective punching game for Claressa Shields.
Like see what I'm saying? Like look.
A lot of time right here with one athlete on top of the other and scoring a lot from the top position.
She landed 2. She landed 2 of them guns, bro. She landed 2 uppercuts.
She still does a great job of surviving.
She landed about 2 of them hoes, bro.
Montes showed her well-rounded martial.
She landed about 2 of them. He just looked. Yeah, she pressed up against the cage. The round she won, bro. She pressed up. She didn't land shit until, that little shit right there. She landed 2 punches. It was more so just a bunch of swingers, but she landed 2 punches, 2 uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? No, bro. See, when they stand up against the cage, there's neutral. It's on the control when you on your back. It's when you on your back.
We'll see what Randy and Kenny thought of it. So across the board, FPR fan vote, Randy, Kenny. Now we'll find out what the official judges' scorecards look like. For that, we go to Louis and Garcia.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecard. Judge Michael Tate scores the contest 29-28 for Shields. Judge Mark Streisand scores it 29-28 for Montes. And Judge Hector Gomez has it 29-28 for your winner by split decision. Abigail!
I take the split. Once I heard split, I kind of looked to this like did it. I said they goddamn deadline. I said they goddamn deadline. Once I heard split, I said, ooh. No.
You can see the good sportsmanship. She handled that with great. Abigail, this is key.
It's fun though. I think most of it, she really got beat the fuck up. Pressed up against Kelly, but she got beat the fuck up for the most part of the fight.
And that special showcase event, but we're back to championship fighting next. Ray Cooper the third.
Once I heard that split,
season 1.
I heard that split, I was like, ooh, I thought they really want to lose that
to establish himself as the top welterweight in the world. He's got to beat that man, Magomed Karamov, who claims he's the best. When we return.
Since retirement, I've been trying a lot of new things. With Frank's Red Hot, it's the perfect blend of flavor and heat. Like me. It's great on all the recipes I've mastered.
That was good. He just fucking not like that. Oh, no, it's all good. That's something that I think she did out. She was like, hey. It's hard, but I ain't too bad. I feel like she won that movie.
Only be here to warn you about this new beefy black and blue.
I could have went either way.
Watch me, Jimmy John.
I put this shit right. I thought about it this morning.
The beefy black and blue for a limited time.
That's really cool.
Wow. This is awesome. What we got here is the Weekender box.
It's a cocktail aging kit. I think that's really, really cool.
Drop point blade with 256 layers of forged steel. That's nuts.
I just love that every time we open the box from Bespoke, we're most likely getting something from small brands.
Bespoke Post sends you awesome boxes every month. I love it.
Head to bespokepost.com and get a free gift with your first box when you enter code free.
Since retirement, I've been trying a lot of new things. With Frank's Red Hot, it's the perfect blend of flavor and heat. Like me. It's great on all the recipes I've mastered. I put that on everything.
Damn, man.
To a dark night
Damn.
in the sea.
Hi, I'm Wolfgang Back. When I started my online store, Wolfgang Back Home, I knew there would be a lot of orders to fill. I wanted them to ship out fast. That's why I chose ShipStation. ShipStation helps manage orders.
Now, I really want to see she get excited and she rush in and they grab her. You know what I'm saying? She got to be a little more patient. She got to throw her talk. She got to be a little more patient type deal. You know what I'm saying? And not get taken down, like not even initiate. She got to do more so her distance, her position. But they just really come with trying in the MMA ring. Her position is what's, you know, not even necessarily her defense, because she really got good defense for what she is in her career. It's more so her patience. She can avoid all that really like. I want her to fight. I want her to fight like where she avoids the grapple the ground in general. That's because she clearly a better athlete just than when they grab. You know, they've been doing this for much longer. Because that girl barely got through the. She barely got through the fight. You know what I mean? They landed the same amount of strikes. They gave her the win off the, you know, control when she was on her back. You know what I mean? But I want her more so to not even engage, like throw her strikes, get out the way. You know, she was hunting her down. Abigail Montes was on her bicycle, you know what I mean? And she lost position and like time some throwing kick. Yeah, like she was on her bicycle, like my opponent was on her bicycle. Claressa was hunting her opponent down, you know what I'm saying? Claressa should have took a step back at time. Claressa's such a dog, she always looking up. And she was hitting her. But she should have hit her, took a step back. She always in attack mode. She gotta like turn it on, turn it off. She gotta be a little more patient. She gotta have a little more patience and then help her position, you know what I mean? She still kind of got boxing position. She naturally strong, so she can get herself out of a lot of situations out there. So she saved herself. Like she's good. I don't want the fight to go there. Like, don't engage at all. I want her to be more patient, you know. With either she gonna strike, either she gonna land her strike or nothing, or she retreat, you know what I mean? She's such a dog, she always trying to shoot people food. On my team's on her bicycle. It's like she's trying to add too much to her argument one time, still just focus on that same thing. Is that, yeah, y'all kind of can't hear shit I'm saying, man. Like, yeah, I really can turn that shit out, though. I really can turn this shit out, though, but but yeah, I want her to be more patient. Like, I don't want her to engage at all. I want her to have better positioning. Like, I think if she have more patience, like when she get her shit off, she land. Right, take a step back. Like don't motherfuckers just really trying to grab, but they just grabbed it and pressed up against the cage. You know what I'm saying? I just want her to be a little more patient, get her shit out, step back when the motherfucker shoot at her, get completely out the way, like avoid that shit in general. Because actually she had pretty good ground defense when she got there. She just couldn't stop no position. She could keep herself from getting beat up, but she don't really know the field of the MMA game to put her body in position and shit though. But she just gotta be more patient with it. She be more patient with it. That'll help her positioning in general. Because when she touch a motherfucker, they feel her. That Abagail Montes girl thought she wanted to strike with her, right? She started feeling that motherfucker. She did. She pressed her up against the cage. You know what I mean? So I just feel like, man, if she go do that shit, she gotta be more patient and make them come fight her. She was always in dog mode. She always was walking forward. She was hunting down. The girl was on her bicycle the whole night. She was going left and right, left and right. She was on the bicycle. Shields was hunting her down. Shields got to learn how to turn it on and off. She got to get her shit off, be in dog mode, take a step back, let the fighter come to her. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes she got to let the fighter come to her because she chasing the fighter down. She putting herself in position to be grabbed. You know what I'm saying? She's such a dog and she want to, get him out of there. She got to just have a little more patience and that'll help her position a little better. She got to turn into a counter puncher. In this, cause her walk down, exactly. Yep. She got to be a counterpuncher. She just got to have more patience. That'll keep her out of trouble. Yep. She got to be a counterpuncher. Yep. And that'll help her position because she actually do got pretty good ground defense. You know what I'm saying? To be 2 fights in type deal for her. Had been in the full mount already. She'd have been in the full mount twice and ain't been knocked out. That's the purpose you can be in. I think she just got to be exact. She got to be more patient, be more of a counterpunch type deal. Walk down this sport, you got to know how to wrestle. He said on the hook, on the counter jab, otherwise kick and keep them honest. Yeah, she's strong enough, natural ability. She kept the girl off her pretty much. She kept it standing for a long time. You know what I'm saying? She just didn't know exactly what to do. You know what I mean? It didn't hit her mind fast enough. She knew to get the underhooks and push forward, but she only did it once. She walked her back up on the cage, but she only did it once. She wasn't, what I want to do is keep her from even getting into them situations, but when she get into them situations, it's not yet second nature to her to be, walking up the cage or to be, pushing off with your feet, on your hips type shit. It ain't just really, she ain't really got that. But what I want to do is keep her from getting into that shit anyway. She got to be more patient with what she do. When she lands some strikes, take a step back. When she see them get to running and shit on their bike, take a step back, tell them to come on, like make them come to her type shit. She got to control the territory a little bit. You know what I mean? But don't kick. I think them kicks make her all balanced. Yeah, but they points. It's just knowing when to kick, bro. I just think she needs to. She ain't do bad, bro. Like she improved. I saw the improvement. I feel like she could have got the win. You know what I mean? I think that flurry at the end it was safe. The girl landed 2 punches at the fucking end, and I think they gave her about 11 of them motherfuckers. She wasn't landing none of this shit, man. She wasn't landing most of this shit. She landed about 2, 3 of them jumps. And I don't even think she landed that many, bro. And they showed that shit in slow motion. I saw the shit live. They showed it in slow motion. But it is what it is. But outside of if she could have avoided that situation to even make it look like that, if she would have just held it out the round, she didn't know what that motherfucker. She was beating that girl last and they was standing on their feet. That girl damn near went to sleep. She just got to be a little more patient in what she do. Man, yep. Damn. Damn, man. Damn. That's what I mean. She shouldn't throw the hook herself when she trying. This shit only jabs, so let's just hope it over. Now she good. Now she bust a couple times after she bust her ass with that hook. If she don't go and drop or go to sleep, she need to step back, reset, and then throw it, and then do it again, and then reset. She got to get more reset and stepping back, walking back like the girl was walking back on her bike. Claressa Shields got to step back, walk back, get on her bike, and she'll be like, "Nah, come on, bring the shit back to the middle of the ring." She had that girl in the corner. She let the girl walk into the corner. You know, she was getting beat up, but Claressa Shields was on the cage, and Claressa need to keep it in the middle of the ring. The more, but she fucked that. You see your boy AJ from BM out here, man. What? I posted when I might get our man show, but I had to watch Claressa Shields. My damn heart broken now. Damn, that's tough, man. That was a tough one right there, but man, it's a tough one because she could have won though. That's why it was tough. The hook dude changed to get grabbed. She just gotta take it. Now she landed that gun a few times, man. She landed a few times. She stunned her. She just gotta learn how to her positioning, but they just come with time and feel though. Her positioning just wasn't right. She just one that's comfortable as Abigail Montes, which is what I was saying the whole time. People telling me like I'm putting on. I wasn't putting on exactly what I said is what happened. You know what I'm saying? I picked Claressa Shields to win, but you know, they gave was versatile in what she was doing, you know what I'm saying, type deal. She wasn't the best at it, you know what I'm saying, but Claressa Shields ain't the best at it either, you know what I'm saying, but she was good enough, type deal. Shields is really, her maturation is ahead of her, is ahead of the curve. It's just she gotta, this happens, man. This ain't something that's unusual for MMA people, man, but this happened, man. This happens, bro. It's just, it is what it is, man. I feel like she could have won. I feel like she inflicted more damage. I feel like the girl landed. They said the girl landed 47 punches, but I really don't see 47 punches that Abigail Montes landed. Really, y'all like do y'all see? Did y'all see 47 punches that Montes landed? To be real with y'all, most of the time she was just pressing her up against the cage. She wasn't even throwing no strikes most of the time. She didn't throw strikes until the third round. And she didn't land 47 strikes the third fucking round. She ain't laying 20 strikes the third round. She might have landed 8 strikes the goddamn third round. 9. Goddamn, because most of the fight, they was pressed up against the fucking cage or on the ground, walking around, spouting around type shit, bro. I don't even remember her landing 47 punches. I saw she was busting her ass up the entire time. But it's just tough. Yeah, I ain't feel like she was either at Tony Holmes. I had it a draw, nothing really happened. Yeah, basically on the ground at the end of the second. She ain't laying like, bro, she ain't laying that many punches, but they just showed like you could see 3, you probably see 3 clean punches in that exchange when she was on the ground, bro. The rest, most of that shit was just flailing around, bro. She wasn't really laying in this shit, bro. Outside of the takedown, she did nothing. And Shields had 1 takedown. Montes had 2 takedowns. Shields had 1 takedown. On another note, those Lakers need to change. The Lakers was up 50 and blew that shit. That shit crazy, Trap. Yeah, man, it's tough though. I ain't tripping on it though, man. It could have went either way, man. She ain't get beat up. You know what I'm saying? She ain't get beat up. I feel like she did more damage. You know what I'm saying? The girl landed 3 power punches at the end when they was in the exchange. She hit Claressa with 2 uppercuts, and she kind of landed it straight coming up out of there. But outside of those, bro, Claressa Shields landed all the bombs in that motherfucking fight. She landed all the bombs in that fight, man. But you know, everybody, you know, we all wanted her to win. So I know everybody take losses. Like, everybody take it differently. It was hard for us to watch and all that good shit. Everybody take it differently. A lot of people don't want to see her do it. You know, I think she could win. She 1-1. I think she could easily, go to, you know what I'm saying, she win her next 4-5 fights. You know what I mean? It just know what she want to do with it. You know what I'm saying? People were saying what? Oh, they said Claressa, this was an easy win. Everybody was saying this is an easy win for her now. Now I wonder what people gonna say. And I hope the next fight she be the underdog. You know what I'm saying? When she go do this shit again, she got a boxing match coming up again. She'll come in a boxing match. She gonna beat the shit out somebody. Then she'll go back to MMA. Oh, when she go back to MMA again, I hope that she is the underdog. You know what I mean? I hope she the underdog and we can win some real money. You know what I'm saying? Since she got her one loss, maybe she's rematch Abagail Montes again or some shit like that. Run that shit back or something. Maybe they run that shit back or something. Type shit. Yep. That's fucking terrible, man. That's fucking terrible. And now I really need to pay attention. I need to pay attention to what the fuck AJ said. I've been so caught up in this motherfucking caught up in the Claressa Shields shit. 10 turnovers. I'm destroying this bitch. Man, I guess I'm finna catch up on my motherfucking YouTube, folks, y'all. What y'all got me at? What y'all got me at? They say 385 people came through here. What y'all got me at on the likes? I just seen motherfucking Deontay Wild lose. Seen my girl Claressa lose. Still ain't got over Kobe Bryant now. These niggas killed King Von. I got baby on now. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Good fight, bro. Good fight. Good fight, Brody. Pop your shit. I don't know what your name mean. Nigga talking about some shh. Nah, you shh, nigga. Before they shoot you. You shh. Before the hood shoot you. You shh, nigga. This nigga said, I look up to Big Meech, Larry Hoover, and Frank Lucas. he was trolling. He had to be trolling. Yeah. I would have respected you more if you came beforehand, though. You probably been here watching the whole time. You just came through. I would respect you more. You came in earlier. You came in after the fight. You a fake fan. Oh, yeah. Can't wait for him. Man. He tried to get his in before I got off. I stayed on because he tried to get his in. Talk to you. Where you go, bro? Come on back. I'll be dropping flags. Getting up out of here. Bring your don't shoot him, y'all. Bring your punk ass back here. You thought we was one of them. Nah, I'm gonna give you your shine. Come on back in here. Can you speak English? Or you just drop flags? Do you just drop flags or can you speak English? Come on back. Nah, bro, we were dead serious. He said he in gangster mode now. He said, nah, bro, he was dead serious. He said, nah, bro, he was dead serious. I can't believe it. Man. He said, nigga, all the speak emotion. He got all the speak emotions. That's probably Abigail Montes right there. Shout out Abigail Montes. I ain't gave her number credit. Y'all go check out my videos. You know what I mean? But you know what I was wrong about? I was wrong about two things. I was wrong about Shields Wendy, and I also was wrong about Abigail Montes, you know, going out on her shield. I thought Abigail Montes, you know, might stand and strike with her. He said next plant. Ah, yeah, he a super man. Next plant. Okay, bet. Yep. This next week. Buddy. Slide on through, G. Slide on through, buddy. Slide on through. Slide on through this jump. Appreciate the view. The like or the dislike, whichever one you go give me. So you're a Canelo fan, huh? You just Team Mexico. You just Team Mexico all the way through. You just Team Mexico. So your favorite heavyweight, Andy Reid, Canelo, Abigail Montes. Nah, I seen when whoever this is. I don't know who you is either, sure. I think you already knew that though. I think y'all knew that. Y'all can go ahead and run me up for a second. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that like button on that dislike button. I can hang around. I got time today. I ain't doing that. Evander Holyfield. He said, give him a second. He using Google Translate. Evander Holyfield. So yeah, AB, you know they do, AB. You know how they go. Them people that be up there that won't be seen, but they be up there for some reason. You know, we be having, like, say right now we got 8 people in the chat, but we only got 2 people talking, 3 people talking. We got 2 people talking, we got 8 people in here. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas. It's them niggas, G. It's them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas, they saying something, they getting some confidence today. Cause you know, Shields just lost, so they can, you know, they can pop that shit. That's it. That's all. That's all. Y'all see my motherfucking picture. My picture, I ain't went nowhere. I'm gonna stay up here a little longer. I'm gonna let y'all slide through this junk. Hit that like button for me if y'all could. Hit the like button for me if y'all new, if y'all just coming in. Hit that like button. Pop your shit, like, you know, go and say what you guys say. It's the post-fight reaction. I've been giving Abigail Montes credit the whole time. It's y'all that's been telling me that Abigail Montes don't stand a chance. I've been giving Abigail Montes a chance. Be my 17. You know, I ain't running from no smoke. I stands on what I stands on. Y'all see, y'all saw shit down about being. Does she like she been to her name shit? She ain't got no shit. But this nigga name is Acoustic. I'm gonna call you Acoustic. Acoustic Kenny. This nigga name Acoustic Kenny. Asuka Kenny. He said, yo, true disrespect. That's probably the same dude. Yeah, Y'all can get him up out here. That's probably the same dude. Just time him out. Y'all can tell he said, I'm in here not talking. He said, I'm in here not talking. Shout out Tyrone Spencer. Yep. Just tie that nigga out to oblivion. Yeah, so see, this really people that we already know that this really saying what they want to say. We ain't tripping, man. We ain't tripping, bro. We ain't tripping, man. We ain't tripping. That might say Triple G. What? He said, I don't care what anybody say. Caleb Plant has a better chance than people think. Yeah, I think so too, sure. The mind said Triple G. Like, what the fuck? Why y'all be? Why all the trolls coming here talking about Claressa Shields fighting Triple G and Claressa Shields fighting Canelo and Claressa Shields fighting Tio? Y'all notice they always coming here talking about her fighting men. Like, what's going on? They need to make a YouTube fan league and sign me up, right? It's just secret big Triple G. Man, y'all know goddamn well Claressa Shields be talking, bro. Y'all weird as hell. If y'all really be in here talk, y'all really come in here and that's probably your other troll page, Evander. You can do Evander Holyfield. You just changed your name again. What's your real page? What's your real name? And who's these dudes you got up here? They're like a Sims or something, some shit. And how you find my Southern Tea? And like my video. Did you like my video, bro? Like my video. Evander. I done blocked out the trolls, y'all. As y'all can see. I'm tripping because if I like my video, that's the crazy part. Appreciate y'all trolls. They like the video when I ask y'all like this. It's crazy. Stop being weird, man. In the boxing match, she got a better. In the boxing match, though, she was talking about to this MMA fool. And that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all always come here talking about making her fight me, and she ain't say nothing about T.O. and all them. Now, somebody just dislike my shit. Appreciate you, Evander. Appreciate you, Evander. Who shot Evander? Y'all shot Evander? Yeah, I shot Evander. I ain't tripping, I just can't see it. Oh, yeah, okay, I see AB time now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. You said Claressa, as y'all see, these folks is out. She got ass. These boys is upset. These boys is upset. Actually, y'all, let me see if these new people are these the same people. Actually, go and let them, man, yeah, just keep tapping. You can go and let them slide through. You can go and let them slide. They're going to make hell of accounts anyway. Let them make hell of accounts. Y'all can have fun. We can have fun tonight. We can have fun tonight with the Claressa Shields. Because she's still the motherfucking GOAT when you finish, nigga. She's still the motherfucking GOAT. 2-time undisputed. You see it. And she lost her decision. She ain't lose the fight. They had landed the same amount of strikes. Crazy ass nigga. It's mixed martial arts. Yeah, go ahead. Have fun. Bones away. They ain't doing shit right now, but help keep my algorithm. I really finna get off, but they start coming in trolling and shit. So You know, I thought I just keep my algorithm. Go. I'm at 436 views right now. Fuck it, let's go and give me the 500 before I get out. Then me my playback might get to 1,000 by the time, you know, tomorrow hit at this time. You know what I'm saying? I might give me you know, a stack like that on my little last page. So we can keep shout out my nigga Jay Gibson signed to this. We can go on, you know, keep it going. We can play a little bit. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, or unsubscribe to the channel. I don't give a fuck what you do. Be real with you, because at this point, you motherfuckers done already got me where I need to be. So I appreciate you coming through anyway, because you can't take away what you already done did. You feel me? But I appreciate the 2 new subscribers. I do. You know what I mean? And this only go make her get this only go make her get better. So it's all good. You feel me? Man, fuck Jake Paul. Now Jake Paul got something to say back to Claressa Shields. Get your trick ass up there. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your bitch ass up before I talk about you next. Y'all need to get big outside these YouTube niggas. Kid on God, that's me, bro. It just social media niggas in general, bro. I be on social media like, bro, these niggas is hoes, bro. I swear to God, I hate the reason, bro, real shit. The only reason I'm on social media, bro, because I gotta push my motherfucking brand, bro. These niggas is some hoes, bro. I'm like, bro, I know y'all niggas hoes, because y'all would not be saying this shit if we was in person, face to face. And I know that. So I just push my brand, bro. You gotta ignore a lot of these hoe ass niggas. I'm getting better, and it's a constant struggle every day to ignore these hoe ass niggas. I can't just slap the shit out these hoe ass niggas because it's social media, you know what I mean? So I gotta let these hoe ass niggas get that shit out. So I just gotta let them come in here, pop their shit, even on social media. I gotta let them hoe ass niggas do what they do. Cause they ain't doing shit but helping the brand. They just give me more eyes and more views, you know, more views. You know what I mean? Type shit. So it just is what it is. It is what it is. And I still got my motherfucking basketball bet. So I need to see what that motherfucker do. I really forgot about it. She is losing to fuck me up. To fucked up my mind. Exactly, AB. They be 2 disrespectful days, me, keyboard thug, and bingo. You don't think Flo was wrong about not taking a picture with dude? No, I don't think so. We can't make people do nothing they don't want to do. If they don't want to take a picture, who want to take a picture, it is what it is. I don't even give a fuck about shit like that, tell you the truth. I don't be in people personal business. I just seen people not taking pictures with people all the goddamn time. No, I don't think so. I don't think it. No. I think he did not take a picture with a lot of people, but because this dude had nails, you know, you make it like we make it a big deal type shit. Nah, I don't think so. I don't give a fuck about that to you too. Just be real with you. Don't give a fuck about it. No disrespect to you, brother, in your question. But you know, that ain't really. Don't really give a fuck about that. Like I don't think that's. Grizzlies, Kings, and the Cavaliers. I still got that one. Big bet tonight. Damn, sis lost. I ain't tripping on it though. Fuck the trolls though. Let them come through. I'm gonna let them come through till I don't want to come through no more. Hopefully they give me the 500 before I get off. Now I'm at 448. I need 52 views before I get to 100 shit. I mean, before I get to 500. Y'all gonna give me the 500 before I get off. You know, they've been waiting to come on this motherfucker anyway. Welcome. I gotta go to work at 2:40. I gotta go to work at 2:40 anyway. I fall asleep on this bitch. I control all night. And when I wake up at 2:40, I get all you motherfuckers out of here. When my niggas be falling through here randomly, they be getting y'all ass up out of here anyway. That's why I get people out of their wrenches. That's why y'all be so mad I have all these wrenches. That's why I give a lot of people wrenches. So when they fall through, they could get y'all ass up out of here when y'all coming here on that bullshit. You feel me? So I got time today, and I know there's gonna be a lot of y'all that come through here because my girl just lost. So y'all gonna come through, and I can shut y'all ass down, let y'all know that she's still awoke because she not an MMA fighter. She just fight MMA, and she 1-1. She do damn good, and she got one of the highest strike percentages of any MMA fighter in the goddamn PFL. Her first fight, she only missed 2 punches. This fight, I think she only missed like what, shit, 6 punches or some shit like that. Stop playing with her. Stop playing with her. She could have easily won both fights, but she won one fight. She 1-1. This fight, I still feel like she won. I feel like that she won because she inflicted more damage. I feel like Montes only landed at the end of the round, and she didn't land as many of them strikes as motherfuckers think. I gave Abigail Montes full credit before and after this fight. I told people it was gonna be closer than that thing. I told people Abigail Montes was well versed. I told people Abigail Montes can strike and she can wrestle. I was wrong about 2 things. I was wrong about Claressa Shields winning, and I was wrong about Abigail Montes standing her 10 because Abigail Montes basically got the power and went straight to grappling like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Everybody say they want to strike with it, but you know it's most definitely not what happened tonight. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. That's part of MMA, which is why it's called MMA. But I mean, she did what she had to do. I feel like that, Claressa Shields won. But she didn't get the decision on the judges' card. One judge had a win, you know what I'm saying? So, I feel like she could have easily won. I had a 2-1. You feel me? I feel like the first round was Claressa Shields. I feel like the second round was real, real close. I gave the Abigail Montes could have either went to Claressa Shields, and you could give Abigail the last round only because of the flurry. I think she didn't have that last little flurry at the end. Claressa Shields would have won that fight, 2-1 anyway. You know what I mean? But she had the flurry at the end, Claressa Shields. I feel like you could get the last round to either or either. The second round was extremely close. You could give it to Claressa Shields. I gave it to Abigail, burning. Probably if I go back and look at it again, now, I wanted to give it to Claressa Shields, but I didn't want to be biased, so I said 1-1. And then, but that round was extra close. The third round was close. I feel like she only limited shots at the end, bro. It is what it is, though. But Abigail Montes, she wasn't able to finish Claressa Shields. That she got full mount. She wasn't able to finish her. She wasn't able to submit her or nothing like that. You know what I mean? So I think Claressa Shields has better, ground defense. I think we need to avoid it going to the ground in general. You know what I mean? Sergio Miguez, I feel like Wilder won 3 fights also. Bronze guard. Sergio Miguel, get your drunk ass up out of here. This nigga named Miguel. I feel like Canelo a clean boxer. That's what I feel like. I bet you feel like Canelo a clean boxer too, don't you? You feel like Valdez ain't take steroid. You feel Let me stop messing with you, bro. Shout out Abigail Montes. The beautiful Abigail Montes. I feel like Wilder won all 3 fights too, bro. I actually feel like Wilder was 2-1 too. I feel like Wilder was 2-1. You peachy looking motherfucker, you. Y'all got me a 446 right now. Y'all got me a 446 right now. I need 44 more. Give me 44 more views so I can get the 500 so I can get the fuck up out of here. Make sure y'all hit that like button or that dislike button. Either one y'all go do. Help the algorithm not give me more eyes and shit like that. Make sure y'all do so. Don't just come in here talking shit. Be productive. Be useful. Give me a like or a dislike. Then I already got your trick and it's a factor, huh? Why y'all time out Shushu and Troll? Why y'all time out Shushu? He got feel like Canelo on his whole squad throwing down on PED. I say this, man. They move. They kind of move like it. They kind of move like it. Damn. I can follow a hoe. Somebody said, ain't no way they're about to say this woman beat Claressa. What did she do? Flirt at the end, but nothing else. And this really the same kind of time I'm on. I had it 2-1, but, you know, Abigail, you know, is a good fighter, bro. I ain't tripping on it. I called it in my, you know, I see it in my, you know, my pre-fight prediction. I see it in the fight announcement video months ago. You know what I mean? Is it probably why Ryan couldn't get a fight that issue for emotional man? Right. Right. Ryan don't know what the fuck he want to do. He's so confused. To the kitchen really quick. The trolls might be gone, y'all. They might be gone now. That's terrible. Ruin my fucking night like that, man. I'm trying to see what the hell just happened. Right quick. I just got some money in my account. I don't know how. I don't know what happened. That's what I just did. That's that. Apple.com. What the fuck do Apple.com be taking all the time? What the fuck do Apple be taking? What is Apple.com, Bill? What the fuck do Apple be charging us for, y'all? I don't even get Apple Music. Do I get Apple Music? No, I don't get Apple Music. The fuck they be charging me for? I do not get Apple Music. What the fuck are they charging me for? But what? Where did they come from though? Because I haven't done nothing. I've been sitting here. And my bets didn't go to my account. Cause my bet's still in my bet's still in my bet's still in on my betting app. Oh no, shit, the Grizzlies are one. The Lakers real low. I'm glad I didn't bet basketball today because ain't shit happened. Well, I bet basketball, but I bet the late games. I bet Kings. The Grizzlies up 1, the Kings down 1, the Cavs up 7. I might win some money tonight, y'all. I'm gonna watch the Grizzlies game. Fuck it. We marathon. Fuck it. I might not. He did that's why I stopped Super Chat up. He said cash out to you. Ain't nobody cash out me shit though, bro. Ain't nobody cash out me now. I got a new cash out too. But ain't nobody cash out me now, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened. Is that what it is? Cause I be super chatting people too. Is that what it is? Let me go check. Cause if that what it is, then it makes sense, Jake. I just didn't know. I could see that. But I got some money though. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense, bro. But who did I super chat though? BF. Okay, I remember that. Boom, boom. It was today. They take your money, but they have it pending. I don't get it. And then they take your money. And they find they taking my shit twice. They supposed to give me my motherfucking money back for they Johnny's Pizza. I ordered a Johnny's Pizza when I was in Atlanta. And I didn't get it. I canceled it, junk. But they charged me for. He said they were gonna take it off and take like 2-3 business days. Nigga, it's been 2-3 business days. Nigga, it's Wednesday. It's been 3 business days. I'm calling their ass tomorrow. But hey, bro, I want my goddamn piece of money back. So I ain't get no motherfucking piece. Put my motherfucking shit back. Okay, I remember this. I remember these. Boom, boom. Okay, yeah. Man. Foot take Paul. I don't know. Ain't that's terrible. That's fucking terrible. But I'm finna get the fuck up out here, y'all. Patrol stopped coming. I'm at 470. You know, it ain't too bad. Yep, I'm finna get the fuck up out of here. Too, man. See what y'all got my likes at. Terrible, man. Terrible. 36. I'll take it. I'm going down, man. Skin Hardaway, Sudden T. This ain't the past. This ain't the future. It's the present. That's how we rocking. And I'm out. Love.